Sirius XM. The virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Chinese people are the cheapest, most disconnected human beings I've ever fucked. Let me tell you, man, the guy been coming to clean my fish tank. I can't clean it, you know? Cleans my fish tank. Every month I give him two, every month.
Wow.
Two. Because it's hard. I watch him. I go, this is worth it. This shit.
You got a big-ass fish tank? We don't even know about this.
220 gallons.
What do you got in it? Anything good?
I got a lot of good shit. I got lobsters and fucking... It's not... And a lady convinced me it was... I had it like 5 years because... my fucking blood pressure. She's like, fish calm you down. I don't even watch them. I just feed them and they live their life.
You don't even watch them anymore.
If them cocksuckers could walk, they would just leave. Like they like,
and that's saltwater tank?
I have a freshwater, but I have good looking freshwater fish.
Yeah.
How big is 220 gallons?
I don't know.
Is that about a 220 right there?
It's pretty big.
Jesus Christ.
And it's not a big tank. It's not an asshole big. It's not like, it's just, cool big. I have a little space that's
gotcha.
But this guy he comes in, his name is Tom, good guy. Patrice, I told him, get me a fucking thing so I can check my pH for the thing. I don't want my fish being uncomfortable. It's like sometimes the pH goes, give me a pH thing.
You don't want him to get the ick.
Yeah, get all that bullshit. So I try to take care of the fucking
air.
Right.
You don't want to walk around in acid
I'm like
air.
sitting there going, hey, I'll just wait.
Yeah.
Fucking fish are sitting there choking. Let me tell you something. When your fish is suffering when they're breathing like people in the water through their mouth? Get your water shitty, nigga. Change your water.
They're gasping underwater.
Like, fish breathe through their gills.
Shit, yeah.
When their mouth is open other than eating, there's issues. Clean your tank, you cocksucker. So, he brings me this pH meter. The pH meter was like 100. He goes, but I didn't charge you for the battery. Like, what?
For the battery?
I used one of my batteries. I go, you didn't. I said, sir, here's where I knew he's fucking insane. I go, I said, man, thank you so much. Sarcasm?
Yeah.
He goes, it's okay. Like he
didn't take the sarcasm. He thought you were thanking him for the battery.
This fucker said to me, I didn't charge you $4 for a thermometer. Chinese guy. Nice guy. He told me that. So anytime somebody passively tells you that they didn't charge you for something, they want to... I said, I don't have it on me. I said to my girl, I said, sweetie, go upstairs and get this. There's a bucket full of change and bring it downstairs. I pulled out $4 of quarters. This motherfucker
took it,
cupped his hands, and took $4 in quarters and said, I went above and beyond the point to try to embarrass him.
Yeah.
He cupped his fucking hands. Chinese restaurant I go to almost twice a week. I only go there to eat. They won't give me a fortune cookie. They don't know my name. They mispronounce it. The fucking girl calls me O'Neill, right? It says Patrice. She goes, oh,
Seinfeld?
Yeah.
Party of four?
Dude, I'm telling you, I try to make my own Chinese food anytime I can get a chance.
It's impossible.
If I figure it out, it's going to, I'll never go back again.
You need that headache spice. Whatever that fucking thing is.
MSG, nigga.
Right?
And trust me,
figure out that MSG
without
shit.
MSG, you're not going to make delicious Chinese food.
No.
It's a fucking hallucinogen.
No, when you go to the Chinese restaurant twice a week, they look at you where they almost know you. You get that almost, where you have to remind them who you are. Like,
hello.
One waiter shakes my hand like he knows me.
He sort of thinks he knows you, and he doesn't understand why, and you have to go, well, because I'm here all the time, asshole.
The little girl behind that takes the orders, if I come pick, she won't know me. While I'm waiting, can I have a glass of half water, half cranberry?
They get it.
That they put the $4.50.
They put it right on your takeout bill.
Oh yeah.
Chinese people know nothing about loyalty, man.
Let me ask you this.
Give and take.
But they're not even aware, though, I'm thinking.
No.
I don't think it's malicious.
Like, like the Jew that we talked about. They're aware. If they're gonna be cheap, they're aware they're being cheap to you. The Asians, I don't think, or the Chinese people, I don't think I don't even think they're aware what they're doing.
I think you might be right because Jews have a negotiation cheap. They're just going to try to get what you go back and forth and whatever.
Negotiators.
Chinese people have it's an ingrained, because I think a penny here or there means nothing to them. I think here's what they are. Tremendous service. I'm telling you, the guy that cleans my fish tank, dude, fucking meticulous cocksucker, man. Lifts shit by himself, does a fucking phenomenal job, but will not be human with me. I've been trying to make him human for 5 years.
Wow.
He won't be human with me. He gets.
What is that about?
And he won't. I go, look, after 5 years, I know a little bit about fish. I go, this guy, something's wrong with this thing. It's not growing. I think it might not be a male. Because male fish just look better than female fish. Sometimes female fish, they're bland. Male fish, they get colorful. And I go, I think he might be. Oh, no, I think what happened was at the pet stop, they didn't feed him. So, nigga, stop. And then he'll do a, I know that you're trying to be funny laugh to me. He knows that I'm trying to be charming. So he goes to try to go with it.
Acknowledge it, but he's not
able to be human. It's something about what they do to them.
I don't get it. All right, here's the question now, Patrice. You travel the country doing your comedy. You see a lot of Asians in the audience?
I'm going to tell you the only place where they
San Francisco.
Where they have human Asians.
Human Asians are in San Fran.
Dude.
They've been there longer than any other.
The first time I went to San Francisco, a Chinese girl said, "You're so funny." And she didn't use an FL or an R. It was like, "You're funny."
They've been there longer than any other place in the country.
Thank you. We talked. And I said, dude, I'm telling you, I said, look, I'm not bullshitting. This may sound right. Where I'm from, I'm at war with Asians, man. I'm at war with them. They just won't be nice. San Francisco Asians are the greatest Asians. They're so people. Never have I met any other ones that's
they've been there a long fucking time.
Yeah, they've been there a long time. I think that's what it is.
East Coast Asians, like Chinatown Asians, just
it's a whole nother
horrible
group.
group.
You just have no idea. I have a place that I order sushi from. I have it delivered.
Japanese not as bad as Chinese, by the way. I'm jumping in right now.
Wait a minute, though.
I'm jumping in right now.
You have to jump in.
I'm jumping in right the fuck now. It's still bad, but not as bad.
We have to explore the fact, okay, that, look, in every group, and I'm explaining it to people out there that wonder why white people and black people are the only, it seems that it's redundantly us talking about race. For that simple point is that we picked a color, that we picked a side, black and white. We don't get into Irish and Italian and half Barbados and half Jamaican. It's black versus white. Fucking Chinese people, every group has a white person of that group that they hate. Puerto Ricans are the white people of Latinos. Because they don't have to swim here and they treat them like shit. They treat every other Latino like shit because they're illegal. Puerto Ricans laugh at Arizona because they're not fucking these dirty Mexicans, right? Same thing as Japanese. Japanese are the white people of fucking China, of Asia.
Yeah.
And they act a little, sushi restaurants, they have a little bit more personality. When you go into sushi restaurants and you're having trouble, those people are Chinese.
But that's what I'm talking about. This place does both Chinese and Japanese, and I think they have a Japanese sushi guy that makes the sushi, but everyone in charge is Chinese. So when I order, first of all, I get stressed out to the point of I'm sweating when I have to call the order in because I know no matter how many fucking times I give them my goddamn address,
something's gonna be wrong.
They cannot get that address right on the phone. I'll be like, blah, 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 no, here's my address, and they give it back to me, and it's a completely different word than my street. completely different word. And then I'm like, no, that one. And you try to get the order right with them, and it's on their menu. They wrote the fucking thing.
They're frustrated.
Yeah.
Because they can't understand you in this great world where we speak this language.
Exactly.
I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
And now I've been like for years you use the same place because you just get used to it and everything. And I always ask for extra like soy sauce.
Oh.
And they bring me. I got like stacks of sushi, and I got two thimbles of fucking soy sauce.
Am I supposed to dip all these California rolls in this?
Right.
Are you
3
serious?
California rolls, and it's fucking dried up.
Even worse, though, they hold back the wasabi the same way.
Yeah, wasabi, everything.
Did you see how much fucking fish I ordered, you fucking
The
asshole?
guacamole.
I don't care how
Give
healthy
me
you are.
wasabi as big as my fist.
You can't eat sushi without the soy sauce and one little wrap of fucking rice and salmon soaks up all the fucking soy sauce.
That's why you need a lot of fucking soy sauce.
They do it with the wasabi too, man. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with is it hard to make or something?
No.
It seems like it's a cheap fucking thing.
I bought wasabi powder just in case I needed it.
I have wasabi in my house for the same reason because I know they'll never give me enough.
You make it. It's the easiest thing to make.
Motherfucker.
It's horseradish.
But to them, giving you 2 packets was taking care of you.
Everything's counted. They can't fucking. They don't just pick up a handful of chopsticks and throw them in. It's like 1, 2,
4 napkins.
4 napkins.
But that's what they make them do in their country.
of one fortune.
For a real sushi lady in to make real sushi sandwiches for us.
Sandwiches.
Sushi toichi desu. Hi. She's friendly lady. What do we have here? The building blocks of sushi. Sushi meat, peaches, and guacamole.
Chelsea Riley.
And guacamole.
Wasabi. It's not that hard to let other people from other countries talk to you. If you have peaches and it's just all peaches and cream all the time, it'd just be a dessert, you dungo. I love guacamole. It's my favorite. What's that? Oh, it's really hot guacamole.
Guacamole.
Holy guacamole!
That's just. I don't know what he's doing.
I don't either.
That's like an
hilarious.
actor that has been in some great shit. And
John C. Reilly,
and he's doing Dr. Steve Brule.
Oh my God.
On Adult Swim, and it's fucking hysterical.
It's classic.
Sushi meat. Peaches, when you point to the ginger. Peaches and the wasabi. And guacamole.
Holy guacamole!
This is horseradish. You're most likely to have come across it as the powerful paste wasabi that's eaten with sushi.
Sushi. That's eaten with sushi.
Look, I don't want to get banned by fucking it, but they have to stop, man. A lot of these people, let me tell you, dude, when I was doing the pilot, and, we had some racial shit going on, and if you ask a foreigner to do them, they do the exact fucking, like, racist
absolutely.
shit we do.
Right.
They're exactly how they're portrayed.
Yeah.
Except for they do it. I can't do it because I'll be a fucking piece of shit.
Of course.
But they do the stereotype. They are the stereotype.
So what's the harm in doing it, especially in a comedic context, not this hate mongering or something? What's the crime in doing it? It's
they're just fucking. They don't add to funny. Indians are the same way. Just how do you get? I've never seen a more miserable. I want to just hang out with Indian men. I've never seen a more miserable group of women.
Oh, don't
than
they?
Indian women,
They
and that comes from the guy.
having fun.
They are the saddest bunch of women I've ever. Now the ones that
Except
American,
the young hot ones,
who say fuck their own country, but women who are down, who have this loyalty, and I think that's why again, black and white people are much happier, even though we're in this racial game. We're much because we fuck each other.
It's like Tom and Jerry.
We fuck each other.
We're like fucking Tom and Jerry.
But not only fuck
the
like
Roadrunner and Coyote.
Like fist fights.
Yeah.
We have sex with each other. White people fuck black people. The Mexicans, Indians, China, they're just loyal to their what? How can an Asian woman be happy? I've watched Asian porn. You know, you watch porn.
Mm-hmm.
The little dick Asian thing is an absolute fact. I've never seen a Asian guy packing wood. Those women have to fuck that, and they're loyal to that. How can you be a happy woman? Indian women that have to wear that garb when it's hot.
Oh, that whole big paisley, colorful, long roby thing with jewelry and the weird shoes,
and they turn them into
big
some
knee
about
socks and
Indian cum that turns a woman into a pig, a fat genie pig.
the curly shoes.
It's just miserable, dude. And they want you to fucking just walk around and respect what? Like it just bugs me, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It is just a weird fucking thing going on there. You're right.
Let me go to the phones. We got Kevin in Rhode Island. Kevin.
Hey, how you doing?
We're having a good time today, man.
Oh, good. Hey, I was on my birthday. I was at a Chinese restaurant, and this place is packed every night. And I got a nim chow, which is like white rice. And I look inside, and there's like a long black Asian hair right in the middle, man. And I asked the guy to make it. I was like, hey, can you remake this? And he remade it. And then I'm like, hey, why don't you take it off the menu? And he wouldn't do it.
What?
Not take it
Wait,
off.
you had to pay for two of them?
Yeah, I had to pay for two, and it was on my birthday. He knew that. The place was jammed.
What was his excuse, sir, for like, what was his fucking excuse when there was a hair in it? What did he say to you? Sorry? You got unlucky?
I got the bill. I said, can you take the nim chow off? And he goes, no, I made you another one.
But don't they understand that most likely you're never going back to that place? You're going to lose customers. The customer's always right. I mean, being in the restaurant business, it sucks sometimes, but you're like, all right, you do the right thing.
You should trademark that.
What?
Customers always right.
Get it on T-shirts.
Yeah, bumper sticker.
I think it's something so delicious about Chinese food.
It's
they
just
know
great.
you can't make General Gao's chicken.
Right.
You're not going to go home and make it yourself.
Sesame chicken. I Googled this recipe for to start to make it is like doing a science project. I thought it was just chicken. It's a bunch of shit you got to do.
You got to get chemical reactions.
Are you fucking?
You got to get chemical reactions.
I try to make my own beef and broccoli. I go, what the fuck did I do wrong?
It's just steak
It's
and
horrible.
broccoli. Like it's like you took steak and broccoli and mixed it together. It's not beef and broccoli like you get. Where does that brown fucking wonderful saucy
Just call it
come
goodness.
from?
Goodness.
Where does that come
Where did that
from?
brown goodness
It's
come from?
goodness. It's the consistency is perfect. It adheres to the steak and the broccoli.
I tried to make my own sushi one time.
Oh,
I couldn't get the rice to stick. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why does my fish taste like raw fish? This is not delicious.
It just tastes like
and is the
fucking,
rice just flying all over the place on you?
This is horrid.
It tastes like the sewer. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I tried to make
table
sushi
scraps.
once too.
I had to
that fucking rice wouldn't stay together.
I had to use electrical tape as the seaweed, nigga.
Or the rice is too sticky. You can't even get it off your own hands an hour later.
They're amazing.
That is amazing.
Which quickly,
know.
the history
That
of
doesn't
MSG.
mean they could be assholes.
Yeah, the history of MSG. It was in World War II. The fucking Americans, when they captured the Japanese, they took their rations, tasted it, and said, "What the fuck? This is delicious.
All right.
Send it to our scientists.
This is delicious." And they fucking, it was MSG. MSG makes anything taste great.
Sure. Let me go to Shawnee, North Carolina. I can't let this one go. Not doing a lot of phones today, but this is a good story too. Shawnee.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
A friend of my mother's went to a Chinese restaurant, and she went into the restaurant, and there was a water leak or a puddle or something, and she slipped on the tile, wound up breaking her hip, and they called the EMTs to come get her. The owner came to her and her husband 3 times before they wheeled her out to remind her not to forget to pay her bill.
You pay bill. You have to pay the bill.
So you break your hip in their restaurant, and they still want you to pay the bill.
I'm a hurt over here.
Is there any Chinese people that listen to the show that could possibly explain your people?
Yeah, because in a way it almost seems unfair. But maybe please call up and explain some of this shit.
Maybe a second generation or third generation could explain their parents or grandparents.
My Chinese restaurant, they once gave me oranges for free after I was done. And I said thank you, and I felt like I wasn't thanking them enough for a lousy fucking few things of oranges.
Shitty dessert toothpick oranges was on the floor.
They're like, oh, they did give me something for free finally. But then I felt guilty, like I wasn't thanking them enough.
And you catch a couple of clean your palate pineapple toothpick things from time to time. They do give you tea, but yesterday I had Chinese food. I said, listen, I'll have the tea, which is free. Mm-hmm. But I said, look, it's the door's open and the air conditioner's not on. Is it possible I can have some ice? Charge me for the ice because I was going to make iced tea.
Get the fuck out of here.
Totally different game when it's hot. Ice is another motherfucking issue, Jack. The free hot shit, take it, nigga. But if you make it cold and delicious and refreshing, it gonna cost you $2 for the ice.
It's gonna cost you.
You fucking, they're shocking. They're shocked. And I don't want to be this racist, but it's absolutely true. Why are you like that? Why the fuck are you?
If you're on hold and you hear a dial tone, I apologize ahead of time. I'm trying to clear the line so maybe we get some Asians to, fight back a little bit. Because we just don't understand this shit. Because we still got Geico phone calls coming in. We got AT&T phone calls coming in. Why are the Asians spitting in Chinatown? Ed in Long Island wants to know. That might be because we're down there. There's a whole thing going on with Chinatown I've explained on this show a few times. I went down there finally to check out Chinatown and go into one of the authentic restaurants, and I learned the hard way there are restaurants for tourists and there are restaurants for the locals.
Oh, yeah?
And they will make it perfectly clear to you. We watched people just marching in and getting served, and I don't even know why we stayed. I think the company was good, so we're talking, and they didn't serve us for, I don't know, at least 2 hours, at least. And then after that, the service was horrendous, and we knew, okay, we're never going back to this place, and that's exactly what they want. They don't want the tourists in some of these restaurants.
Really, they don't want the tourist money? They want to keep it in the family?
Well,
really? You know what?
No, because there's enough people that are living in that whole area. They don't need the tourists, and they don't want to deal with you.
You know what? So fuck you. I won't come and eat at fucking squiggly line, effing a boat. 2 circles and a line through it.
That should have been our first clue, by the way.
Fucking asshole.
That should have been our first clue because it didn't have an American fucking thing.
Excuse me, what's effing a boat mean, please, you fucking cocksucker? I will never eat here at upside down ? And fucking 3 lines over a box ever again.
Pat in Philly. Pat. Oh, the Asians are taking a beating. I hope some Asians call up. Pat, go ahead.
Hey, guys, you may want to call some people that were around September 11th. They said they were, I guess the Asians were charging for bottles of water when people are trying to get the concrete out of their eyes on September 11th.
I heard about a few of those
we did those
cases.
stories. That is absolutely
But that was
true.
also a convenience store, like, a
lot of people took advantage at
people
first.
that were, running convenience stores.
I think most of the people realized quickly that was
pretty
a bad
And
move.
can we be honest, though? And in their favor, just try to make it in their favor. 9/11 to them was just a regular Wednesday to their country. They deal with 9.12 earthquakes. They deal with disastrous shit. Every day, someone's going to get killed.
Their own government just
by a
wiping
fucking
their people
suicide
out.
bomber.
They torture the yoga people.
They beat children. They have what they call honor killing. If your wife is
Right.
not taking care of her face,
The
kill her.
Falun Gong people.
Dude, so 9/11 to foreigners from nothing. You pay for my water, you motherfucker. They don't give a fuck. 9/11 meant nothing to a foreigner. Nothing.
Let's go to Jason in New York City. Jason.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to make the point. I grew up in Chinatown in the early 80s before there were any other white people there, and they were spitting plenty then.
What is that about? Anyone know?
What is spitting? What is that?
It's obvious. A few people are calling, and it's obvious.
What's it called, though?
What?
Spitting?
What, do they just spit in the front of you or something?
Yeah.
They go, puh.
Supposedly, it's pretty obvious that a lot of Asians are spitting down there in Chinatown.
Spitting where?
Just on the sidewalk.
And it's hacking and spitting.
So what is that about? Does anyone know?
I'm still wondering 30 years later.
You mean these motherfuckers are so they didn't fucking get a pass, like they say, oh, you're a good one, you've been here 30 years, I'll tell you what it is?
I don't know. I mean, every once in a while you'll see someone spit in New York City, but they're saying down in Chinatown it's very obvious. A lot of Asians are spitting.
Well, why don't you fucking spit? Why don't you spit when I'm buying your fake fucking Breitling watch, you cocksucking bitch? Like, you know what? Fuck you. I don't need to go down here.
Nah.
No, I'm not going to buy your overpriced car radio.
You know what, though? They make you feel special, though. You go into the front of the store, and they go, no, we got what you need behind the secret door.
Yeah, but the Africans are taking over that shit big
the
time.
Africans are taking that
I'm
over?
gonna tell you.
Have you ever done that, Ant?
No.
It's a scam. It's
shopping,
like,
yo?
they look at you, and they make you feel good. Like, we got better stuff back here. Making believe like the city and the police aren't aware of the secret door.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then you go back through the secret door for more shit.
Sorry.
That's going to cost you a little more.
Oh, the great Rolex. This Rolex. Did you see how it sweeps? Nigga, what is that? A fucking...
But they never lied to you.
Amazing...
But they didn't lie to you. It's a Rolex.
It's a Rolex.
Yeah.
They're not lying to you.
It sleeps. The Rolex sleeps. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, the hand sleeps.
All right, here's another one. Gary in Richmond. Gary.
Hey, guys. There's a little convenience store down the street called the Lucky Mart. And as you walk in there, they've got a big handwritten sign that says, "We make ice." And they've got one of those big industrial ice makers behind the counter that they bag their own ice and then sell their own ice, per what Patrice was saying earlier as far as how hardcore they are with ice cubes.
It's like water. It's just water.
Just cheap.
Sure.
Yeah.
Please look at if motherfuckers is on here trashing anybody, Puerto Ricans, they'll call in. Fuck you.
Yeah.
But please explain. And they won't. You know why? They're just not. The only one that'll call is an Asian person would never listen to this fucking show.
Oh, we got one right now.
Oh.
I'm going to interrupt
Let's
you.
see.
Jason in Queens. Jason, I apologize ahead of time for all this abuse, sir.
It's all right. It's all right.
This is what we see, though, and people aren't allowed to talk freely about what they see anymore.
All right, thank you.
Go ahead, Jason.
I think it's just kind of fucked up. You guys are stereotyping all the Asians, and, I think half of that shit is fucking untrue. I mean, how many Asians do you really know? How many Asian dicks, how many Asian cocks have you seen? Consider all Asians having small dicks,
I seen the porn.
Yeah, the porno.
It's the
Come on
porn.
now. Those porns are fucking pretty much all joke. It's pretty much a
Okay.
Yeah, but you'd want the big dick Asian.
but don't get emotional. Just let's talk about it. I watch a lot of porn. Okay.
Oh, so do I.
Wait a minute.
I served in the military, so.
And Asian porn, okay, has a lot of regular human beings in it. Okay, a lot of amateur in the Asian porn. The Asian dudes are packing not major. There's not been one major wood Asian that I've seen. I never say white guys have little dicks no more, because I grew up and I saw Peter North's dick when I was like 15. And I said, this is a fucking baby arm. It's evil. But
I'm not saying I'm packing, but I can fucking fend for myself on that.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm the same way. But, dude, your people.
There you go, Patrice. Say, we found one.
Oh, shit. And he's gay. Your people are egregious in terms of their friend. And you see how you're not really Asian? You're an American, dude. The Asians are fucking mean.
Asian-y Asian.
What is it about your people that aren't friendly?
Right? The fresh off the boat Asians.
Yes, they're mean people who aren't. You are an American Asian, dude. You're not a fucking. Like I said, I give credit where credit's due. San Francisco Asians are tremendous. You sound like a tremendous dude, but you're not an Asian. You're defending Asians because you're Asian, but you're not. You're not the people I'm talking about. My dry cleaner is an asshole.
I can agree with that. I mean, I've called my Chinese food place, and they can't fucking understand a word I'm fucking saying.
Yeah.
But, it's a two-way street, I mean,
there is a few, and they're all gay. All gay. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
That might be fake right there.
Yeah,
That's
that guy's
fucking.
sporting something there.
His mom's got fucked by Godzilla. Dude, I hate to be, not you, but we're looking at this giant dick Asian guy. Fucking, dude, you know, no one wants to get fucking Asian people bent out of shape, but dude, you're just not fucking. You got to get better. Your people, not you.
Right.
Your people.
Let me thank you, Jason. There's a bunch of Asians now calling. Mark in Texas. Mark.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Patrice, I'm a little annoyed at you. Like, you look at these people and you say, well, they don't know you after how many years. Do you know their names?
Yeah, Lee Fong or Henry Wu. First of all, here's another guy. Again, dude, you're defending your people, and I understand that. I'm not angry with that. But do you notice how you're not fucking Asian? You're fucking English. Your heritage is Asian, but you're not these people I'm talking about that I do business, that I give a lot of money. Between the dry cleaner, the laundromat, the fish guy, okay, and the fucking housekeeper at one point, at least $900 every couple of months I'm dishing out to a fucking Asian who treats me like shit.
That's fantastic. You're contributing to the to my college fund. But listen, my parents owned a grocery store in Atlanta for a number of years.
I feel sorry for your mother. That's from
yeah, I love that one.
I feel sorry for your mother.
For your mother.
What'd you say, motherfucker? What, motherfucker?
That guy was
But go
ruthless.
ahead, dude. I'm sorry.
I'm going to come down there. No, but I mean, it's not right. White people come in there and treat us like crap.
And you love it. You love it. I see how white people treat you, and you fucking love to get treated like shit by white people.
We love the money. I'm married to a white woman now, but listen, we love the money. We love the money that we get from you, and we treat you like crap too. Because the way you guys look at us sometimes is like, well, this fucking guy who came over here and is just running this restaurant.
Can I tell you what black people do with Asians? We come in and we want you to be nice to us so bad. You treat us like shit. We go into your bulletproof Chinese restaurants and you treat us like garbage, and we are above you in the oppression game. You don't treat us bad. We treat you bad. Like, meaning this. Don't treat us like white people treat us, nigga. We're in this together. It's like I come in your restaurant. You're in a black community restaurant treating me like shit. Black people love Chinese food, and we love the bad Chinese food. White people going to China. It's like, I want no MSG. I want the specific thing. Steamed broccoli, brown rice. Black people go, give us the horse shit that you was going to throw away, and we're going to eat it. Come on, man. And again, you married a white woman. You didn't even marry your rigid, corny-ass women.
Rigid, corny.
You didn't.
I bet your parents didn't like that, right?
No, they loved it.
Why?
Ask them.
Why'd your parents like that?
They don't know, so.
Oh, you kept it from them?
Well, no, they're kind of not in the country anymore, and I haven't spoken to them in a little while.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
A whole story and shit.
Oh, boy. Yeah, there's a big story
what's going
there.
on there? Oh, boy.
Second Asian is American, though. You hear
Now,
me?
why were you saying the parents don't mind?
Because they love white people. It's an upgrade. It's an if an Asian marries a white person, an Asian woman marries a white guy, it's a fucking tremendous upgrade.
I always heard that it was going to be a
Ask 'em.
problem.
No.
In other cultures, that's not the
They
case.
love white guys. But let an Asian girl bring a white guy home.
All right, Mark, thank you. I got to give some other people a chance here. I appreciate you defending your culture there. Let's go to Justin in Ohio. Justin.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Hey, okay, so I'm Filipino-American, and I just started listening to the show. I've been in the dentist, so I'm just catching the tail end of the conversation. And a lot of the generalizations that you guys have made about Asians are fairly accurate, I must say. And I don't know. Okay. But, you know.
Oh, you just lost. No,
Are you all right? Justin, you all right?
I'm still on.
I lost it.
I lost my
What, you get an
train of thought.
MSG headache in the middle of your phone call?
Yeah, basically. But the small penis thing, I'll admit it, I'm not, packing really anything big, but I will tell you that.
Hey, dude, can I say one thing about the small penis thing? It doesn't matter. I'm not packing major boy like that. I'm saying as far as the misery of the women is that they're so committed to their own people, but they're so that they won't explore something else that maybe a bigger dick will make them happier.
Right.
But they're so fucking loyal to their fucking bullshit that they won't fuck with a nigga, fuck with a big dick Puerto Rican. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if you've ever been to Ohio, buddy, but there are so many Asian women that are with black dudes here.
Yeah, but that's magical niggas. Like, you have to have genie pants, silver shoes, and a half an afro and half fucking dreadlocks. You can't be a normal nigga. You have to be fucking. You have to be fucking. What's his name there? Maxwell or what's the other guy? Fucking Lenny Kravitz to get a Chinese bitch, nigga. You can't be a regular nigga and get a Chinese bitch. They ain't having it, man. They ain't having it.
Have you seen Maxwell lately? He's a big fat bastard.
I'm telling you, I take pride in learning a little bit about it because it's interesting shit. I give money to Asian people. Have great service. They do not bullshit, man. My dry cleaning, as much as I would want to find, I used to go to a Russian lady for my dry cleaning.
Yeah,
she was a wonderful talking woman, but I would have fucking jelly stains on my pants, and I don't eat jelly. This Asian guy, the service is phenomenal, but he just won't be nice to me. He just won't be nice.
True. There's an Asian buffet that I frequent close to where I live, and there's this fucking asshole manager. No matter how nice you are towards him, just talk to him friendly and say hello and how are you doing. He's just a big fucking cocksucker. Like, just here's your food. No thank you or anything.
You got to deal with the fucking public. You got to have a personality.
It's shocking.
You got to show
to me.
something.
Shocking.
Right on, man. All right, Justin. Thank you.
All right.
Bobby in New York. Bobby.
Hey, I have actually two examples. One, I have a friend living in Hong Kong, and he just came home for a couple of weeks, and he says, you don't understand what it's like to be spit on. And I thought, like, they were spitting on him because he was American. No, they just spit as a part of their culture, and indoors it doesn't matter. If they're clearing their throat, they're spitting out. Just like if they won't hold the door open for you because it's a waste. It's considered a waste of time.
Wait, and say what's the waste of time?
Holding a door.
Holding a door. Like, there's no politeness because you're just...
I'm going to try that one out. I wonder if that's real.
And then if you get yelled at, you go, I'm not wasting my time.
Exactly.
That's where it goes.
I could relate to it where I worked in a Chinese restaurant for about 4 years delivering. Now, I was considered a peasant because I was a delivery guy, but from the area I'm from a good area, and you made a lot of good money delivering the food. But once they realize, like, the size of your house or what you drive, they treat you like you're just you're one of them now because you have enough money, because in their country, it's if you have all the money or no money, and you're treated like a peasant.
Well, look at you trying to talk low. And I'm at work, and I don't want to be too loud.
And another thing is they don't understand any type of humor, like sarcasm.
I don't think they do either.
It doesn't relate.
It doesn't translate. Yeah.
Sarcasm?
Only thing that's funny to them is, fucking a girl with fucking a blurred out pussy with a rat crawling in her asshole. I saw a fucking Chinese thing where they had a bitch's head sticking out of the floor, and gave her a fucking meatloaf hat, and let Gila monsters, Komodo dragons, run around to eat the meatloaf hat, and they think that's hilarious.
That's one of those game shows, right?
They think it's hilarious.
Yeah, they're game shows. They don't care if people are just about being killed.
That's what they find funny, though.
Like, they let people run on icebergs and let them fall off and smash their face into one when they're trying to jump.
And we step on that stick. What do they call that show on ABC?
Oh yeah,
The Great Buns. I watched Ninja Warrior and the other thing they do, the Great Buns. I watch it for, but after a while you go, this is the meatloaf hat shit.
Oh man, look at this.
It's a pork chop.
There's a big fucking Gila monster.
A woman in danger is hilarious in Japan, man.
Oh, you're out.
So what? It's the last girl to have her head up?
This is kind of genius, though, if you will.
They're just screaming. They're fucking screaming and running away from this monster.
Their heads are sticking out of a hole with Kobe beef fucking strapped to the top.
And they're all laughing. The thing's freaking out now. How old are the girls? They look like fucking... Well, they all look like that, I guess.
And their porn is just like this.
Yeah. It's evil.
What a weird fucking... How fucking weird.
Women in distress is hilarious in Japan.
Well, we did this bit.
Oh, this one doesn't
55
care.
55-gallon drum challenge might as well have been a Japanese game show.
Yeah. She don't care that one. She's into it. Who thought this shit up?
They
just are fucking... It's beyond me.
Bobby, good phone call. Thank you. Let's go to Mike on Long Island.
Mike.
Yo, boys.
Hey.
I actually live in Long Island City, and we have a ton of Asians living in my building. And one day I'm sitting in front of a door outside, and I see a woman coming, with a wheelchair. I opened the door for her, and she yelled at me for standing in front of the door.
She didn't realize you was being polite.
No, not at all. And I fucking went after her, and I said, there's no reason to be rude. You are rude people. The best part,
boy.
Her husband stood there the whole time while we're yelling. He didn't say a word. Kept his head down.
Jesus Christ.
Insulting the entire people.
A lot of phone calls.
My goodness.
What does that say? Somebody's the entire people insulted?
The entire peoples. Yes.
Yeah, come on, man.
You people are...
Come on.
They tell me it's you people.
Come on. If Asians start talking about black people, what was annoying about them, I'd be interested to know. Like, what's annoying about everybody? I'm not saying Asians are hard. The ones I deal with and what I see, Asians are not friendly. And what are you going to do? Force me to say? I'm not saying your eyes are this and you're fucking not friendly, man. Not the ones I know. I said San Francisco. Show me some other one. San Francisco, Asians, tremendously friendly people, man.
I'm just talking about my experience with the restaurants. I don't know anything.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I know.
What else do you need to? If I experience, look, if you go into the black supermarket, you're gonna have a less friendly time than the white one.
Yeah.
Where white people go to shop, it's just fun and
it's
better.
Wonderful.
I don't give a fuck if they're watching me to steal because I don't steal, but to go into a supermarket where there's not a woman standing horizontal in a vertical aisle,
do you just want
daring you to fucking move her cart while her fucking kid is opening spaghetti boxes? For real? You don't see, dude, nigga, restaurants.
Why are they opening up the spaghetti boxes?
But her kid doesn't care and she don't care and she dares you to say, Miss, can you move?
Can you move your
cart? Can you turn your cart in a double fucking movement?
Yeah.
Can you go west and I go east? Why you turn north in an east-west lane, you fucking crazy person?
I'll be done in a minute. I'll be done.
Come on, man. If you was to say that about black supermarkets, Asian people, I'd understand and I go, fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't shop in, the only time I shop in Asian supermarkets, because they got really cool shit I never seen before. They have really cool fucking spatulas, really cool food. Their pasta's really cool, and they got spices and shit and chili. But in terms of going there and friendly,
you're not going to get much friendly.
If I want a nice, friendly shopping experience, I'm going to the goddamn white Pathmark, nigga, 10 miles away.
Wall bounds.
Where you don't have to have a fucking pay. Here's nigga supermarkets. Two things. They have things that block you from taking the carts away from the property.
You can't take it away.
You can't take it to your car.
To your car, right.
So they put metal things that you only can take it to right there.
I remember these from Brooklyn, yeah.
And then the other one is they have elaborate pay systems where you have to put in a quarter to get the cart, and then you get your quarter back when you take it back.
It's like a fucking ride.
So a quarter makes you take it back. they're going to go to $1. That'll make you definitely take it back.
Yeah, you put it in, then you get your quarter.
But
back.
fucking white people supermarkets, you know what they have? They have the fucking cart return thing all over the parking lot.
People bring it, and there's guys that actually go and get the carts and bring them back and
all
put
over
them
the
in the line.
fucking parking lot.
And how wide the aisles are. Aren't the aisles so wide
You know what? Just in case a niglet wants to turn horizontal, that no one has to have a fight. Big, large aisles.
Nice and large.
It's spaghetti in the spaghetti aisle with the sauce. That makes sense.
Wonderful.
Very exotic. And it is what it is. It's just like you go there, you ask, usually all white women are evil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
30 old white women, white guys, friendly, white guys in customer service, customer service men, basically nice. You get a raspy old fucking white bitch, awful.
Yeah.
And young black bitches, awful. Indian people across the board, hideous. What do you want me to fucking say? I give you credit where it's due. You're not getting extra fucking credit for nothing, motherfucker. If my credit's 600, you don't give me 7, nigga. If you are what you are.
Yeah. I've noticed that shit. Yep.
Fuck Patrice Bravo. As I was saying before break, Seth Meyers just killed it on the ESPYs last night.
Yeah, huh?
Absolutely killed it. Are you a fan of Seth Meyers?
You know what?
I don't know much about him.
The jury's out on that one. I don't know much about him. He seems to be funny when I have seen him.
Yeah, I'm not an SNL guy anymore.
Yeah.
I'll see a clip every once in a while on YouTube or whatever, but in general, I don't search out SNL. I haven't for years.
Yeah.
So I guess Seth Meyers...
The show's still on?
He, a lot of people think he's funny, and he hosted the ESPYs last night, and he fucking slayed them. He killed them.
Rocked it?
I think so.
Very hard to host those shows.
I was on Twitter as the ESPYs were on with Seth Meyers, and it's funny because most people, and this is the world we live in, most people really enjoyed Seth Meyers. But then you read enough tweets and, get rid of him. I wish those people knew they were just in the fucking minority.
Yeah.
We deal with that shit. Everyone deals with that shit that is in the public eye.
Wow, what a gala event that looked like. Look at the stage.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the set for the ESPYs last night.
The funny thing about the ESPYs last night is Seth Meyers is just beating the shit out of everyone. These athletes, I learned something last night by watching this. They don't have a sense of humor.
No.
They would go to the crowd, and these guys were just staring blankly.
That's what Jimmy Norton's problem is with these guys. He says they're the jock guys that in school and through life never had to depend on any type of real personality.
Yeah.
They had, they were the jock. They were on a football team or something like that.
Right.
They got the girls that way. Mm-hmm. Never had them tell a joke. They don't know. You meet these people and they're fucking just devoid of personalities.
Yeah, exactly.
For the most part.
Well, I got a couple clips of Seth Meyers hosting the ESPYs, just in case you missed it last night. I think it's worth playing, especially if you're into sports.
A lot of celebrities there, not just sports figures.
Right.
From what I saw in the audience.
Well, Justin Bieber was there.
The Biebs.
And, he just shows up somewhere and it shuts down Twitter.
What do you think? Overexposure?
Justin?
At some point? No.
Maybe at some point.
The Bieber? He can do whatever he wants, though, at this point?
I got an open mind with the Justin Bieber after talking to Brother Wee, so I got to still see the film.
Wow.
Well, he said it, though. He goes, it's so hip to just say, fuck Justin Bieber.
Yeah, but
and then I'm thinking to myself, you're right.
Justin Bieber.
Well, let's watch the movie and then decide.
Yeah,
he says if you watch this movie, you might change your opinion on Justin Bieber. That's all he said.
Well, it's probably because it's a marketing ploy. Like, they want him to look good in the movie.
Yeah, but they got old clips of him when he was, literally an embryo fucking playing a guitar and showing skills.
Got that from my brother's doing that. He was never Justin Bieber.
He didn't have the look.
When Joe was a kid, he was a pretty cute little kid.
Did he have the nice emo hair, though?
He did have some crazy fucking,
Where's Joe's fucking turn?
I don't know. All
right, I apologize.
He never got it. Yeah.
Yeah, but this Justin Bieber, it's easy to hate on him.
They said he'd never make it. The kid made it at fucking 10. What the fuck? Well, how long?
You know what?
Jesus, what
You
the
know what?
fuck?
That doesn't help my point. You just killed me right there.
They put a thing.
Because that is a horrible thing to say. They said
he'd never make it. That's like a guy that's 30 and finally fucking clicks in something.
Right. Oh, that's funny. God, I hope I explained that Howard Stern thing in the first hour of the show, man.
Oh yeah, that got loud and clear.
Oh, good. I hope so, because that thing is getting fucking ugly, man. I hope so. Well, at least I got my point out.
What are you gonna
and
do?
explain myself. So,
Yeah.
if you missed it, just listen to the replay today.
Yeah.
You want to hear Seth Meyers at the ESPYs?
I want nothing more.
Okay, so Seth Meyers just going after everyone.
He was wild, huh?
Oh, was he wild? Why are you laughing?
Well, you said it. I mean, he just hosting the show. He wasn't like destroying everyone.
Was he?
He was destroying.
Was he dropping the N-bombs on people and shit? It's
really
crazy.
disrespecting anybody.
Yeah.
You want to know something?
Yeah.
I didn't watch the ESPYs. That's why Sam's laughing.
You know what?
did.
You fooled the shit out of me.
Thank you.
Tell him your Twitter trick.
I was on Twitter. I was kind of bored.
Yeah.
And I went into trending topics, and Seth Meyers was trending, so I'm like, he's either dead or doing something cool, because that's what happens if there's a name on the trending topics. And then I'm reading, a bunch of the jokes he had at the ESPYs. I'm like, God damn, that's funny.
That's a good one. He's slaying.
So then I retweeted his jokes, and then I just wrote, me, hilarious.
Hilarious.
Me, he's killing it. Me.
So,
what did I write?
You wrote he destroyed without any knowledge of whether or not he actually did.
Yeah, because it's a funny line, but I don't know how it came across.
So you pretty much, everyone thinks you saw it.
That's what I was telling Sam.
And you might as well have.
Thank you.
Perception.
I love tearing down these walls.
Oh, perception, 99% of everything. Yeah.
And I guarantee I tricked most of my followers. Guarantee.
You tricked me.
Because now they're writing me, and I'm direct message DMing people like, oh my God, this is amazing.
I swear I thought you were watching.
This is such a breath of fresh air, I wrote to one guy.
Well, he's lying about. I mean, of course he's not. He's basically saying I am watching this when it wasn't true.
I really thought you were watching.
It's my new trick. And I didn't want to give it away on the first day, but Sam was laughing. I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'll tell it.
It's notoriously.
I have a 14-month-old that's playing with golf clubs now. I don't have time to watch the sports.
There you go.
Huh?
You'd be like Tiger Woods' dad.
I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm fucking hoping. I'm putting a golf club in that kid's hands.
Get him out
soon.
there. It's so funny to watch little kids. Like, their swing is all fucked up.
Right.
But then the ball just flies straight.
Yeah.
They go, how they do that?
You should give him a guitar. Turn him into Bieber.
You could turn him into the Biebs.
That way you didn't have to wait until he's like old enough to be Tiger Woods.
He's like 2 years old. They said he'd never make it.
Just tell him he's never going to be successful. Give him a guitar, and within 5 years,
yeah,
you got a little star.
You're
in your
never going to
hands.
make it. You're 2. Hey, look at that. They said I'd never make it, but look at me now.
People are confused. We're live right now. We're talking about the ESPYs.
ESPYs
What are
was
you talking
yesterday.
about?
It's Thursday, July 14th.
It says right here in
2011.
your tweet that you're lying about in it 9 hours
This guy
ago.
writes, "Are you live?" He doesn't believe you. Well,
What?
yeah, we are. I just gave the fucking date.
Here's the
We start off
front page of the New York Post. Monster. It's about that poor little kid.
Dude.
That got killed. See? So,
Can I ask you
we're
something?
live. Oh, look. Yeah.
And I want the Anthony I knew a long time ago.
Yeah, that guy.
Not this crazy Anthony.
That guy.
Does this bother you at all?
Oh, yeah.
Because as a parent, it's fucking brutal.
Yeah, this one
You know
is
that
crazy.
We knew this first thing in the morning yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't tell my wife. I was like, no good could come out of telling my wife about this fucking story.
Yeah.
She finally found out on her own, and she fucking broke down and cried.
No, that's...
It's every parent's fucking nightmare, that what happened to and the people, oh God, now you got me going. The people that don't believe in the death penalty should shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Why should we save this guy's life?
Yeah, if this guy...
And guess what? I don't want your answer, because I'm not going to listen.
You know what it costs?
Who gives a fuck how much it costs?
Yeah.
Why should this fucking animal, this monster, walk the planet?
Yeah.
Why?
There isn't. It's not a thing of punishment or this or that. Not kill him.
I hope the boys, tuned them up on the way to the station house but then again, you're not even allowed to do that anymore. Because there used to be a little justice that was paid to these animals.
Yeah, apparently Suffolk County still likes to throw the fists around a little bit.
Really?
That's kind of nice. Yeah, when they busted that guy that shot
right.
The pharmacy. Oh boy, I heard some inside information on that.
Yeah.
From a couple of guys, and if you looked at his face, that was an MP5, the butt of it, right into his eye.
Wow.
They just cracked him in the face.
Wow.
With that, with the butt of a small, like submachine gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right across. If you look at a picture of the guy that was arrested for the shooting there.
You mean Lee Harvey Oswald?
Yeah, pretty much Lee Harvey Oswald.
He looks like Lee Harvey Oswald.
They cracked him right across the eye and the head.
And the bridge of the nose.
With the shoulder.
Oh, you could see the
MP5.
imprint, basically. Wow.
Yeah.
I think he should die. I think the monster in Brooklyn should die.
Yeah.
I'm so bad. I think pretty much if you kill someone on purpose, you should die.
Yeah,
Simple
you
as
die.
that. That's crazy. I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. But guess what? When this monster thing develops and they go to trial and all that, they're not going to seek the death penalty. Some asshole will step forward and go, "Oh, this isn't a death penalty case."
No.
Oh, really? A 9-year-old that's lost.
Yeah.
You bring him to your house and you chop him up.
Chop him up, put him in a suitcase, throw him in a dumpster. But it's like,
that's not a death penalty case, really? And I already know this. They haven't said shit, but watch how this plays out.
Guaranteed.
Oh, this isn't a death penalty case. And even if we luck out and it's a death penalty case, we'll never do anything about it.
Guaranteed.
We've had the death penalty in New York for many, many years, and we haven't fucking done anything with it. So why don't you just get rid of it?
I love the big bruiser with the Mets jersey on.
Now back to the pharmacy guy.
Yeah, the pharmacy guy
we're all over the place.
Took him out of the vehicle and put him in. He got a few shots in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This guy got a few fucking fists into his face.
Oh, yeah.
But this story, and it's horrible. The New York Post got a picture of the surveillance camera just looking at the little kid walking down the street.
Yeah, he's
like any kid with a little backpack.
A kid lost. He's and I think he was on the phone with his mom or something. And she was trying to explain to him where to go. He was about 7 blocks away from his mom.
Yeah, and this creepy guy
that everyone knew was a fucking creep that hung out in playgrounds. And I just said the other day,
like Roland.
Yeah, exactly. I said the other day that it's illegal to hang out in New York City playgrounds if you're alone.
Yeah.
So maybe he was on the outskirts of the playground. And then they basically said this guy couldn't believe his luck. He's a creep, and a 9-year-old is lost and right in front of him.
Yep.
So then he drives into his parents' house where he's living in the attic. And somewhere in that 48-hour period, I think it was about 48 hours, he smothers the kid and then chops him up and puts him in his freezer.
Yeah, he put like his feet in the freezer and then some of the party put in a suitcase, and then he wheeled it to a dumpster. It's really? And this guy deserves to take one more breath. Why? Why?
It's deeply troubling. And one of the papers basically said monsters are real.
Yeah, that's a real live monster.
That was the first line of the article. Monsters are real.
That's a real live monster.
Looks like Ron Valeri. You notice that?
Does he? Oh, God.
Wow. Is that a little too inside for people? But
well, he does. Yeah, look at that.
The guy that basically discovered me and Aunt, who I don't know where he is. He might be at our old station still in Boston.
He does look like
this guy. Looks just like him.
Fucking ghoul.
Kind of creepy, right?
That's a guy that should just be fucking bludgeoned.
What do the Hasidics think of that shit?
They had a big turnout for him.
And, thousands.
Yeah,
because the kid's already buried.
Yeah. They're lickety split. Those Jews like to get that funeral stuff.
But
over
do
with
Hasidics
quickly.
believe in the death penalty and eye for an eye shit? And
will
they tear this guy apart like ants tearing apart a dead cricket?
I don't know if it was that tone. It was more about the kid and his father said, he just thanks God he had him as long as he did. So they're very, kind of forgiving like in that way. But, behind the scenes, they got to be thinking, get that Hasidic mafia out there.
You think they got one?
They probably do, right? Everyone does. Every group's got their little mafia.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a horrid
I don't know what
story.
else to say about it. And someone's saying that having a child made me human. I swear to God, think the exact same way if I didn't have a kid.
No. Even it's like Opie said, even me being the creep that I am, I can't even joke about that. I mean, there's no joke there.
Nah, there's
just a horrible fucking
some
story.
There's some things, I mean, very few in our world that are untouchable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We have a lot of black comedy in this show, but this one is just so damn depressing.
Yeah. Give it a week.
You think?
Nah.
Have fun with that.
There's no way.
I'll be an observer. I'll watch.
No, there's no way. That's just terrible.
And what do you do, man? I mean, there's creeps in your neighborhood. I said it to a mom the other day. I have to now hang out with moms when I'm in these in these playgrounds.
All the men are still working.
Yeah,
an hour.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
And they look at me like, "What the fuck do you do that you're hanging out at a playground at 12 noon?"
Ghoul.
Yeah. And I think a lot of parents could relate to this. When you become a father, in my case, or a parent, let's say, you know who the creeps are. You see creeps. I think when you become a parent, like they give you special vision all of a sudden. Because I've walked the streets of New York.
They live. You could just see them.
I've walked my neighborhood a million times, not thinking twice about anybody or anything. I see the same people over and over again, and thought nothing of it. Just walked by them.
Yeah.
Now that I walk with my kid, it's like I have this new vision. And I could point him out.
Hey, that's a wonderful child you have there.
He's gorgeous. Regis is a creep. I could tell. He's in your neighborhood.
I should go around with the NYPD. I'll pick out all the problems.
That's the guy right there.
Easily.
That's the guy.
Easily. And I think parents know exactly what I'm talking about. All of a sudden, you look at people differently, and you just know.
You get like a pervert ESP almost,
yes.
right?
You don't know to the extent. You're not sure if they would ever act on it, but you know who the creepy fucking mostly guys are.
The ghouls. What do they do? Like walk around the parks and stuff?
No,
not the parks they're not allowed in, but like Central Park or something.
It's the look. It's the look or looks they give my kid.
Really?
Oh yeah. And you can tell the difference where like someone go, oh, that's a cute kid or whatever, and then you see the look and maybe a little too long. And you can almost see into their soul, like, fuck.
Maybe
that's evil,
and
right
it's not
there.
just like, oh, there's a cute kid. I'll just be like, wow, that's a cute kid.
Yeah. No, I get that.
That's
and
fine.
I understand that.
But you see something else.
Yesterday I was in the
something
park.
more evil.
Yesterday I was in the park, and my kid wandered over to some sorry, Mars, some Hispanic that had like a.
He's sorry that he's Hispanic.
Sorry that you're Hispanic, and sorry for the story I'm about to say. And he had a Mountain Dew or something. My kid was grabbing for that, and the guy's like, no, you don't want that, because soda's not the best thing.
Well, he probably had rum in it.
But then all of a sudden he's...
those people.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Something like that.
And then, he's admiring my kid, and then I was this close to punching him in the face. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh, you got nice Nike shorts, and then went down and grabbed them a little bit.
What? I'm
like, who the fuck are you?
Who would do that?
And then I'm in my mind, I'm like, do I fucking react? You know what I mean? It was just enough. He didn't. They were hanging shorts, so he didn't actually officially touch my kid.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden he had like his two fingers on the shorts, like,
he's like, hey,
you're wearing
check
Nike
that
shorts
out.
or something. I'm like, fucking high alert, man. I'm like, am I going to fucking knock this guy out?
That's so fucked up.
And then I just kind of got out of the situation immediately, and said, what the fuck?
That's just
and you know what? It could have been completely innocent, to be fair. It could have been.
And we have found out they do touch their own family members.
Yeah, Mars let us know
Mars
about
enlightened
that,
us
so,
on that, and it's been backed up by many other Hispanics on the phone and here live in the studio.
Oh, my God. Killing him is too easy. Give him hard labor without parole. Cousin Dave.
Stop. We've talked about this before.
Cousin Dave.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
Love the show.
Thanks.
Listen, death is too good for this guy. You got to give him life of hard labor without any chance of parole. Let him, like Kool-Aid Luke, let him cut weeds in Alabama or something.
Doesn't matter.
You know
like
what?
I said, that just becomes part of your life. You look at that and say, wow, that would be horrible. But when you're in something and actually there and doing it, it's not as bad as people think it is because it's just now your life.
Yeah, you're in the fresh air in Alabama, cutting weeds, looking at nature a little bit.
Not doing as much work as you're supposed to do.
Right.
The boss is an asshole.
Maybe
this guy, it's the same shit.
Maybe if you could put him on the ground 100 feet and he has to just pound rocks all day.
Yeah,
in a cave.
And get fucked in the ass like every night.
This guy needs to suffer. Killing him, there's no suffering.
No, just eliminate him from society. Fuck his suffering. Fuck his this. He needs to be eliminated from the planet. Just gone. It's not even about like suffering, because then we'd say all that bullshit with they ought to torture him, drawn and quartered, cut off his dick with a fucking dull knife, like all that shit that everybody says what should happen.
And you know what? All good suggestions.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna happen.
But we know none of that shit will ever happen. We do sort of have this death penalty thing, but most states don't use it anymore.
Just kill him. And no 20 years of fucking appeals.
Oh, my God.
Because that gets people in a mindset where they accept the fact that they're going to be put to death. They actually they have so many years to contemplate it and think it that it doesn't bother them as much as it would if next Tuesday you went, you know what? You're getting killed.
and how this plays out, the cops were onto him because there's surveillance everywhere. You can't walk around with having your picture taken.
Yep.
And the kid ended up in front of a dental office, and this guy was paying his dental bill.
Yeah.
And he waited 7 fucking minutes, the kid did, outside while he went inside to pay his bill, and then grabbed the kid nicely at first, I guess, and brought him to his attic apartment at his parents' house. So the police were on his trail, obviously, and they show up, and his door was slightly ajar. They called his name. They went in. This is serial killer fucking shit. And the cops or the detectives go to this guy, you know why we're here. Where's the boy? And then he points to the fucking kitchen.
Ooh.
Just like in a movie. So the detectives go into the kitchen, and the handle on the refrigerator was all bloodstained.
Oh shit!
And what they found was like bloody knives, and in the freezer was the kid's feet in Ziploc bags.
What's he doing?
So my question is, I would never be able to be a cop or a detective.
Oh, I know.
I would have taken the guy out.
Right there.
And I know a lot of guys like, I would have to just take him out.
He lunged for my weapon.
Hopefully my partner would back me up. I would have to take him out.
Yeah.
I read that. It's chilling.
Yeah.
It's fucking chilling.
You know it's him at that point.
Of course.
There's no like, well, he ought to go to trial because we're not sure of it.
Of course.
Just take care of it right there, could you?
And I'm not questioning the detectives and their jobs or the police. I do understand, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know how you don't.
Yeah.
Because I put myself in that position. I would lose my mind.
Well, they probably do.
But they go, and he points to the kitchen. That's right out of a fucking movie, isn't it?
You know why we're here. Wow.
Where's the boy? And they're hoping for the best. Like maybe he's tied up in a closet or something. And he just points to the kitchen.
Hey. Holy. Wow, that's creepy.
Doesn't give you that like...
That's horror movie shit.
It is, right? So
Judge Opie Dread, they're calling you.
What are you gonna... I mean...
Yeah.
I hate there are people like this out there. I fucking hate it.
You're the disease. I'm the cure. Cobretti. More people like him.
So this guy will live large in jail for the rest of his life.
Large and in charge.
He'll get his...
He'll be in charge.
He'll get his TV programs.
Do you think so?
Yes. Anyway. We were talking about the ESPYs last night. Seth Meyers.
Oh, right. So you... I didn't see this like you did.
Yeah.
So this is a first for me.
Here's Seth Meyers killing it at the ESPYs.
There was more big basketball news this year. Shaquille O'Neal announced his retirement from basketball only 3 years after his feet retired. It's just he's so big, it took 3 years for his feet to send the message to his brain. Shaq retired after he couldn't recover from a calf injury. Man, if only there were a magical rapping genie who could somehow grant him one more wish.
That's funny.
Yao Ming announced that he's retiring from basketball, or that he's retiling his bathroom. It's really hard to say.
right, that's very good.
We can't know. We can only guess.
We can't know. We can only... What? All right, whatever. You think the Asian groups go after him for that?
No, because you can't understand a goddamn word he said.
Yeah. Opie, New York courts overturned the death penalty in 2004 unconstitutional Laval case. Is that true, Ann?
What?
I thought we still had it.
2004? When Pataki was out?
Nah, we still have the death penalty, don't we? We just haven't used it.
Really? I'm not sure, you know, because they never used it when we had it, so...
We would have known if they overthrew the death penalty in New York, wouldn't we? Anyone else could help us out with that?
Wow.
Seth Meyers continues with this ditty.
And in other news, other NBA news, Kim Kardashian is getting married to New Jersey net Chris Humphries. Asked why she picked a New Jersey net, Kim said that she was tired of dating pro athletes. Wow. You don't have to ooh, no nets are here. We haven't had a net here for 15 years.
Holy shit.
Jason Kidd was the last net here.
He moved on a long time ago, too.
Wow.
That's a good one, huh?
He's killing.
He sure is.
I wish I would have watched it.
Oh, it was a lot of fun to watch.
Sounds like it was.
A lot of fun.
By the way, I should point out the proceeds from tonight's show go to a very worthy charity, the Los Angeles Dodgers of America. Dodger outfielder Matt Kemp is here tonight. Yeah. Frank McCourt told Matt Kemp, have fun tonight, and then added, if they have any ketchup packets, grab as many as you can. Because we have run out of ketchup. Dodger Stadium no longer has ketchup. The Dodgers are so broke when players steal bases, Frank McCourt asks that they please return them. The Dodgers are so broke, their third base coach is just a mirror reflecting the image of their first base coach.
That's funny.
Some good lines, man.
That's funny.
Some good lines. One more from Seth Meyers at the ESPYs last night. Talking about football. A lot of football news.
Yeah.
The UConn Huskies won the NCAA title with a 53-41 victory over Butler. Let's give it up for UConn. But it wasn't all good news in college basketball. BYU forward Brandon Davis was kicked off the basketball team after he admitted to violating the school's honor code by having premarital sex with his girlfriend. Luckily, his girlfriend goes to Arizona State, so she actually got course credit. It's been reported that the NFL lockout may be ending next week. And I think we can all agree that's great news. Yeah. Ray Lewis warned that if there is no season, the crime rate would go up, though he didn't say specifically what he had in mind. It would be an incredible shame to lose the NFL football season after the amazing year we just had. Michael Vick returned to a starting role and had a truly amazing season for the Philadelphia Eagles. In fact, he even received several MVP votes, mostly from cats. Clay Matthews laughing on the inside. But the biggest story in football was the Green Bay Packers beating the Steelers 31-25 in the Super Bowl. The Green Bay Packers became the first team since 1962 to go an entire season without trailing more than 7 points, proving once and for all that not every statistic is interesting. And finally, give it up for Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, who won the Super Bowl and finally got out of the shadow of Brett Favre, which we learned, thanks to cell phone technology, is not as big a shadow as we originally thought.
Little dick joke there.
There you go, the ESPYs. And Norton was covering the ESPYs for Leno, right?
Oh, that's what he was doing.
Should be on tonight, I would imagine.
Cool. And
yeah, so check out Leno and see how Norton did with the ESPYs, interviewing all these clowns.
You gotta know a lot about like sports to do that.
To do what?
To host that, I think.
Nah.
Don't you think, like...
Nah, he's got writers.
Yeah.
I would love to know how many of those jokes were his.
But in order to deliver it with confidence...
The confidence was a little... You
Yeah?
thought there was confidence there?
Yeah, I thought he was pretty confident there.
His delivery was a little weird.
I think it was...
I'm not saying...
I think that's his delivery, though.
Oh, okay. I'm not saying it was a bad delivery. It was just a little...
But let's say you get to host like an award show or something on a subject that you have no fucking clue.
Right.
Right? The fucking Tonys or something. It's like they could write shit for you and you could read it, but unless you really know what's going on, you're just like, what? Is that fun? Like if you don't even know it's funny, I don't know if you can convey it.
Yeah.
To the people. I don't know.
But that was basic sports knowledge right there.
Yeah?
Yeah. His jokes were based on basic sports knowledge.
Yeah, it was kind of the headline shit.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, because I'm not like a sports guy where I know players' names, statistics, things like that. And there are some people that just know everything.
Yeah,
so
but if you got writers and you were hosting the ESPYs and
when?
Well, I think next year is your turn, right?
Alrighty.
And then you practice.
Watch me on it.
Practice your jokes a little bit. Maybe do a little Googling to go. I
that
see.
guy.
I think you could certainly pull it off. Yes.
Oh wait, I'd have to do some work and research and stuff.
A little bit.
Nah, fuck.
Just a little bit, but they pay you well.
Ah.
Let me say hi to Craig in Oregon. For some reason.
What's going on?
Yeah, go ahead, Craig.
Yeah, buddy, I just want to say I got to agree with you 100%. I got 4 kids, but my youngest is a 5-year-old girl, and we just went camping, and, we'd been down at the beach, and so she had, a little towel over her bathing suit and everything else. We went into the store, and this one guy, looks down, and, you can just fucking tell. He reaches down and says something. I told him I'd break his fucking fingers. I mean, you just know after a while. They just fucking stare too long. They get, this little fucking twinkle in their eye that makes you just want to fucking punch them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna front, and I'm not playing the tough guy role. I will punch a father. I just know it already. I come home from
punching somebody.
Yeah, because first of all, I was telling Travis we went for coffee this morning. He's got a 2-year-old.
Did anybody look at Travis in a sexual way? Because he does look very twinkish, and very babyish.
I was telling Travis. I hope the kid thing isn't too much. We'll move on. But basically, I learned very recently that kids are passive-aggressive assholes. Every single one of them.
Really?
My son, not yet, but I would assume he has to be too. But he's too young to be passive-aggressive. I think he got to be around... I think it starts around 2. I'll do more research.
Oh, those terrible 2s.
They're passive-aggressive assholes.
Yeah.
We're at a playground, and there's these sprinklers that the little kids play in. And, I mean, the water shoots up maybe 6 feet, so little kids can, get wet and play in the water a little bit, right?
Right.
This fucking asshole... And this is why I'm going to punch a father, because you can't punch the kid, right? This fucking asshole steps on the sprinkler. No big deal. The kid's having fun, right? But then realizes if he moves his foot just enough, he can spray my kid in the face. And listen.
Oh, my God.
Listen,
phone.
I understand, I can't protect my kid from everything, and a little water in the face is not going to do him any harm, all right? So, yes, I get that part of it. But... knowing that kid did it on fucking purpose, fucking moved his foot just enough to, spray my kid in the face, and my kid's like, what the fuck, and then runs away like a passive-aggressive fucking cunt.
Goes and high-fives his dad.
And then I look around.
Appreciate it, boys.
No, in my neighborhood, he high-fives the black fucking nanny.
Oh, really?
It's all black nannies that I'm hanging out with. But I look immediately for the father, because I'm like, I'm going to fucking punch the father. I know it's going to happen.
It's like, I didn't teach him this shit. He figured it out.
Oh, my God. And then the other day, my kid is playing in a puddle because now the water, piles up in a puddle. And he's got a little pail in front of him, right?
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed that I'm about to say this. I thought I would not bring this one to the show. Fuck. But fuck it.
Boy.
So this kid's about 4 or 5. Fucking runs from the other side of the sprinklers and kicks the pail that's 6 inches in front of my son's face. My son's only 14 months old.
Yeah.
Kicks the pail like he's kicking a fucking football. The water and the dirty water, everything goes flying in my kid's face. The pail hits my kid. I jumped up and I went right after the kid. I go, and I swear this is an exact quote. I go, I don't give a fuck how small you are. I will beat the shit out of you.
Holy shit.
I can't believe I'm saying this on the
To
radio.
a little kid.
I can't believe I'm saying this on the radio, but I did say that. I was enraged because, I mean, if the kid missed the pail, he was kicking my son, hard right in the fucking face.
Yeah.
And that's when a black nanny jumps up, and I'm like, am I now going to be in a fight with...
What am you doing?
Yeah. Am I going to be in a fight with the nanny? And then the nanny grabs the kid and gives him a timeout on the bench. I'm like, oh, fuck, all right, okay.
I see what these nannies are up
Because now
to.
I'm wondering that some big burly father just heard that I said that to his son, and now there's going to be a problem, right? And then the nannies apologizing left and right because it was pretty ugly, to be honest with you. It wasn't a little thing.
It was a scene?
It was a scene.
Was it a scene in the park?
And then some of the moms I just met that day, they let it go about 10 minutes, but there was the shock of, did you see that?
Was there a lot of huddle?
Oh,
huddle,
yeah.
Huddle.
Then one of the moms comes up to me, I don't even know her, and she goes, I just want to thank you. And I'm like, what?
Huh?
She goes, that kid's an asshole.
Holy shit. I didn't know there was the whole thing going on.
That kid's
we know that kid.
That kid's an asshole. He has taken my kids' toys and broke them, and she's giving me all the horror shows. I guess this kid is a terror
Kid's an asshole.
in this fucking playground. And then another mom is looking, and she's nodding like, yep.
Yeah.
She speaks the truth.
He's an asshole.
And instead of being the complete asshole of the playground, they're thanking me for
You're
putting
like
this little kid in this place.
You're the guy. This sounds like a rom-com. I think you could write a rom-com out of this shit.
Look, and I'm embarrassed that I said that to the kid, but it was a situation where
she learns early. Maybe now if he does it again, he's going to start thinking like, fucking big crazy guy's going to yell at me.
There's been other things that have happened where I know it's a complete accident, so you just bite your lower lip and go, this is shit that's going to happen. You just got to understand.
But this kid knew it was going to happen.
Oh, this was premeditated, man.
Yeah.
Full-on kick.
A little fucker.
Right. But then, then I didn't feel bad when these two moms specifically came up to me like, he's a fucking asshole.
Have you had to trot around with your kid when he's got like a black eye or a fucking cut on his head?
Yeah.
And you're like the guy like, hey, look, I didn't do this.
You know how kids are.
I didn't do this. I didn't do it.
You know how kids are. Yeah, I don't know. I said it earlier a couple weeks ago. I don't know how I'm going to handle this.
Yeah.
I got problems. We all know it. And I don't know how I handle this shit.
You're going to be that
I know I'm going to get into
You're going to be that little league dad that comes running out onto the field.
Oh, no.
Yells at the coach for not fucking putting your kid in.
Oh, I don't know. Nah, I don't think so.
Get him out there, you fucking asshole! He'll like throw you out of the game. Fuck you too.
I can promise you this: I will never hit a kid or kick him or throw him or touch him or anything. I won't. I probably will yell a little bit because that's in my stupid DNA.
You'll kick dirt on the ump's shoes for calling your kid out.
But I know I'll probably get in a fist fight with a dad one day.
With a man.
And I'm either gonna do okay or I'm gonna get the shit beat out of me. I know that. I know that.
You just
I'm not
know it's going to happen.
And I'm not going to make believe, I'm a tough guy and I won't get the shit kicked out. There's a good possibility I'll end up getting the shit kicked out of me.
Yeah.
Because of my own stupidity. But the kid was an asshole.
Apparently he was, and that was...
thumbs up or down as a parent, Mars?
Thumbs up.
Thumbs way up?
Thumbs up.
Did I overreact?
No one says shit like that to
I'm kind of glad
kids,
I brought it to the show now. I wasn't going to bring this one to the show because I know it sounds horrible.
No, absolutely right. The only thing you did that I would have done differently was I would have secretly told the kid,
whisper him?
Yes.
Yeah, too many people heard it.
Yes.
Too many people heard it.
Fucking kick your little ass, you little fucker.
And I'm sure there was someone in there that didn't approve of it that did hear it. You're right. Next time it's going to be a whisper.
Say things that really scare kids like, I'll kill your mommy and daddy. And you'll never see them again. Like real low, and they'll be like, ah!
I know you know the internet. Yeah. Google Casey Anthony.
Yeah.
You little bitch.
You do anything like that again, you're never seeing mommy and daddy again.
Right.
I'm sending them to another planet where you will never see them ever. Because you can lie to kids like that. They don't know. He's not going to go, you don't have interstellar travel or nothing.
Know how I justified it on the way home?
Yeah.
I just justified it thinking that I just got in a confrontation with an adult midget.
It's like, yeah, the kid knew.
Right.
Hey, if he could kick a fucking bucket full of shit like that, he knows a little more than he's letting on to.
And you know what? I am not pumping up the story. This kid just full run right into the fucking bucket and kicked it.
Well, the consensus asshole.
I guess.
The old playground consensus. Kid's an asshole.
I guess.
Some kids are just assholes just because they're kids, you know.
But the best was, I want to thank you. That kid's an asshole.
I want to
That's
thank
the
you.
exact quote.
Why don't you come over for some coffee?
You want a blowjob?
It's like, yeah, like Mr. Yeah, it's like Mr. Mom.
My husband works too many hours.
Yeah.
You want to come over?
You know how many times I've had to put an uneven load in the washing machine and lean against it?
I'll tell you this much, if we're going to be honest. I'm good. My life's good right now. But, man, if you're a single father out there, how are you not getting pussy? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I'm good.
Because you're just out there. And
you just know. You just know. Day after day, they're in the playgrounds with the black nannies and the other moms.
And so you're seeing them every day.
Dude, I'm a superstar.
That's their life.
I'm an older guy now. I'm a superstar at the playground.
You're the guy.
Yes, I see the looks.
When you walk
Because
up,
there's no other guys. There's no other fathers around.
when you walk up to the women like sitting on a bench or something, that you think they go like, "Here he comes! Here he comes!"
I don't know him well enough.
Hi, do you know my name?
No.
You're not like, "Oh, hi there, Janice."
I know their kids' names.
Oh, really? Yeah,
I know a few of their kids' names at this point, but you just know.
This asshole, shithead, little fucker. You just.
I would have it. I think some single fathers out there are doing really well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They use them like bait.
I think there's some. Hey, you want to go back to my place and have a play date?
Hey, you know,
our kids are the same age.
Our kids really seem to enjoy each other's company.
And the playground's a little crowded right now. I can make us some coffee or something.
Yeah, I got a really good place. You know, you can
look at
come
Mars
by.
going. Yes, you know this shit, right?
Yeah,
you've seen this shit too.
The absolute truth, man.
Yeah,
I speak the truth.
That's a pussy magnet.
I think it is. They used to say, if you're single, you just get a dog and you'll meet a lot of women.
Yeah.
The same shit with the kid.
Yeah.
The same shit with the kid.
Isn't that an Adam Sandler movie now?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Which one?
Oh, fuck.
He's trying to get
When
the
we went-
kid.
Big Daddy.
The Big Daddy shit is.
Well, that was an old one, right?
Yeah, well, Jack and Jill's the new one.
Isn't
that's
there a
coming out.
new other one? Where
Just go with it?
Aniston, right?
What is it?
With Jennifer Aniston?
Yeah.
Just go with it.
Just
go with it?
Well, no, he got into some lies, and that's why.
Just go with it.
He got into some lies and then had to make believe he had a family.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah,
Okay.
And it was a whole thing. That was a little different. It's more of a Big Daddy scenario, but I'm now
Daddy,
seeing it for myself. Yeah.
Wow.
Honestly, women
Well,
don't.
that shit was going on.
Women don't talk to me when I'm walking around in general. They're talking to me like crazy now.
No. Yeah.
They approached the kid first, right? Oh, look how cute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is
yeah.
it yours?
It's adorable.
Yeah.
It's adorable.
But I'm good. But I mean, these are good observations. So, why? Patrice isn't here. I don't understand this.
He was here earlier.
Yeah.
I thought so.
See, I can't relate to that. I mean, it's entertaining and everything,
right?
But I can't relate to that side of it. You know,
what side?
Like the whole side of having the kid and being there, because I don't even like. They're non-existent to me.
Kids?
Yeah, anyone that's under a certain height, I don't even see them.
It might be better
I
that
don't
way.
think about it. I just fucking trod through.
Because you learn a lot of new shit.
Yeah.
Kids are assholes. They're passive-aggressive assholes.
Yeah.
And I would assume, unfortunately, my kid's going to have a little of that in him. I don't know. Hopefully not.
Nah. I don't know. All I think about, like girlfriends. It's the only thing I could... Like when yesterday, as a matter of fact, my chick is walking in the city, and some big black guy goes, "Hey, baby," like that, and she just turned around, and she was pissed because she got into like a fender bender yesterday.
She was in no mood, right?
Some woman was giving her shit. It was like really like she was in no fucking mood.
Sure.
She turned around and just went, "Really, really." Like, she goes, what am I supposed to do right now with that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, wow. And the guy's just like, fuck you, bitch. And he starts giving all shit. And I
You're
said,
supposed to just to take it, right?
and I said, oh, so you were offended when he said baby? She goes, you're not so much offended, but it's just like, it's unnecessary and shit. I go, you should have fucking dropped the M-bomb on him. Right then and there and go, oh, what, you don't like it? Well, I didn't like being called baby, so fuck you.
Right.
How about that? But, yeah, and that shit never happens when you're with your girl, like that never happens.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would love for some shit, because, well, she's going, really? I'd be like, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, no, they'll never do that.
No, they're all
with your
chicken
girl.
shit fucking assholes.
They would never do that.
I've looked
for the most part.
I've looked at chicks walking around. We all have, especially in the summer when they're like that.
Of course.
But you never fucking and boy, let me tell you something, Mars. The Hispanic gentleman, very vocal.
The worst.
With chicks. Ooh, mommy. Mommy. Which, by the way, is fucking disgusting.
Right.
How guys call chicks mommy and how chicks call their guys poppy and shit. It's like, it's just creepy. No wonder they're touching each other.
And
It's creepy.
I've been called Poppy by Hispanics. What the fuck is that about?
Poppy.
Poppy.
Oh,
What does that mean?
Poppy. What the fuck is it? Stop it.
What does it mean if a grown Hispanic is calling me a Poppy?
Male or female?
Male.
Oh,
yeah, I have a
shit.
problem with that word.
The fuck is
That's
that about?
fucking weird,
Hey,
dude.
Poppy.
That's the new trend.
Is it?
Something about
Is that like dude?
Yeah.
Is it like the
Bro?
old school, like
Yeah.
white people in the
Rah.
50s calling people, hey, daddy-o?
Yeah.
Hey, daddy-o?
Puppy.
Hey, daddy-o?
Mm.
That's stupid. Yeah, so, male Hispanics are, like, #1 for just, and they just blurt out some fucking words I don't understand.
Right. The Spanish stuff that
Yeah,
if you were
yeah,
to
yeah.
understand,
Yeah.
you'll probably want to shoot someone.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
They say things like, Mami, esa máquina de cagar, right?
Oh, shit.
That would
doesn't
be-
mean I wish I had to go, I wish I could hang out, but I got to go off to work.
No, it does
Doesn't
not.
mean that,
it
right?
Says, translates to, Mommy, that shit maker that you have.
That shit maker.
Things like that. Stupid.
Holy shit, that's dumb.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
infuriating.
Trevor writes, "Hope you speak the truth. Took my nephew out to have some fun, and a whole bunch of bitches came up to my ugly ass."
Yeah.
And then Bill, I don't know how true this one
Oh,
is.
Bill.
But he says, I get more pussy from mothers at the playground than at a bar. Every time I take my 9 and 10-year-old boys, I get laid that night. I'm telling you,
Wow.
the single fathers have got to be doing well out there.
Poor kids gotta listen to that shit through the thin walls of his apartment. Single dad. Just hear him grunting. Oh, God.
So, was that the end of the story? She just walked away?
Just she was like, really?
mean,
Really?
what else is she
And I was saying,
supposed to do,
I go,
right?
drop the fucking N-bomb next time. Just do it. Fuck them. You know why? Because if they're so offended, that's the most offensive thing you could say to a black person. And if you
Couldn't that
just
get her in a
got
situation,
something,
though?
what's it going to do?
No, I'm just
On a
asking.
street. I mean, you're not going to say it in a back alley where you're alone.
Right.
But it's a street full of people. You're crossing 57th by fucking, 7th Avenue or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's plenty of people there.
Plenty of other N people, too.
Yeah, well, that's true. But it's like, what is he going to do? He'd probably laugh.
What do you mean by
Some
N people?
skinny fucking white chick dropping the N-bomb like that?
Mars, what do you mean by N people?
N people.
What?
The Canadians.
Right.
Canadians.
I don't get
Yes.
what that means.
Yes.
What is N people?
It's a C. Canadian.
Canadians
Oh,
are
my
called
bad.
N people?
N person.
C people.
C people? What's C people?
people.
Like they live in the water?
What are you talking about?
Why? Why am I getting this?
We speak openly here. What are you talking about when you say N people?
N people.
The other guy.
What?
Other than what?
Do you know what he's talking about?
And help me, please.
Yes, he's talking about African Americans.
Oh my God.
Mars.
I am one for this. Look.
Here we go.
I'm right with Mars on this because, look, everybody says dropping the N-bomb is like fucking is crazy. You should never use that word and stuff. If somebody does something bad to you or a loved one, even verbally, whatever, and they offend you, why wouldn't you then why would you use the second best fucking thing you could throw at somebody? Because the first one is so bad? Fuck you. I'm going for the A-bomb right there. And by A-bomb, I mean M-bomb. Gotcha. But I'm going to drop it because that will piss that person off, and that's my goal in that situation. If somebody pissed me off and they happen to be black, why the fuck am I not going to do the one thing that's going to piss the motherfucking shit off out of him? He just pissed me off to the hilt, right to my ultimate piss-off level. So what, I'm supposed to go, well, I'd like to piss him off, but I'm going to do the second most pissed off thing to him. Fuck you. Dropping it every day.
You just described the logic of our show, and we've gotten in trouble for doing just that.
Doing just that. Fuck it.
Where basically management's like, oh, yeah, you just went too far.
Too far? Why?
Well, tough shit.
Why?
If we're in a fight, we're going to fucking pull out the big guns.
That's why when people say, I've never used it, I've never thought it, I don't. Bull fucking shit. If you get cut off, and I mean not cut off and go, hey, that fucker cut me off, where your fucking heart is in your throat because you thought you were just going to die as you're driving, and you pull up and you see a African-American gentleman or lady, that if you're not saying it, that is at least fucking pumping through your head with fucking right before it, by the way.
I got a tough question for you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I really do.
Yes, sir.
Sean Hannity, who you like a little more than I do.
Oh, yeah.
And I do like Sean, by the way, but I think you like him more.
I like Sean, yeah.
He once said on our show that he has never said the word or thought the word.
No, I cannot fucking believe that. He has to keep a certain decorum with his job.
Right.
He's really walking. I mean, he's got people gunning for him all the time.
Right.
So, yeah, he probably has.
But I would think that would be a safe thing to admit that we've all thought about that.
No, it's not. We could sit here on this show, thank God, and say yes. And speak openly, and me saying I absolutely believe everybody has at least had it go through their head.
Wouldn't the better answer be, yeah, of course I've thought the word, I'm only human, but I don't think that's right, and I've never said it.
No, not in his line of work.
Wow, really?
That's how fucked our society is.
That's
how fucked it is. You can't be
not
honest.
on his part, because I guess he's doing what he has to, but it's just dishonesty in general in the media and in society.
Can't be in society. But yeah, hey, I'll tell you, I think it a lot, and I say it occasionally. If I want to fucking,
I think it, but I don't really
lay it in.
I don't really say it.
But there's certain times that you need to have timing on your side, unlike this individual in this video here.
Oh, what is this video? Does somebody say?
Wait, Mars just got some fucking material for our show. Finally,
show prepping.
Holy shit! Yeah. Let me sit straight up for this.
This gentleman,
explain this.
He has a little situation with a few brothers.
Few of the brothers. It looks like a public pool.
It looks more like a hotel pool, or like maybe one of those pools you got in your apartment complex.
Right.
Ah, okay. Oh, wow, really?
And I guess the brothers were a little too loud, and the white gentleman decided to voice his opinion.
Uh-huh.
And he voiced his opinion very strongly.
Uh-huh.
And I just leave you to...
And this is it. Okay, let's listen to this.
So wait, where is everybody in this? Who's filming this?
The brothers.
The brothers are filming this.
Shit.
That's the white guy all the way across the pool. I mean,
Wow.
he is in a safe spot. It's important to this video. He's got like lounge chairs in the way, a whole pool in the way.
Yeah, he's
and the
alone
brothers are
pretty
filming
much from the other side.
all the way on the other side. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, shit. You better beat his ass. I'll beat that nigga ass real. Oh, look, I'm finna get mine.
3 on 1.
Three black guys in front of him.
4 coming up now. Oh, boy. 5. Here comes the blind side.
Wait, push pause. What is going on here?
There's another one on the other side.
Of course.
There's another one on the other side of the pool with the red shirt.
Dude, you don't even have to fucking tell me what happens here.
Okay. Wait, so the white guy's mad, and now the black guys are approaching.
Right.
So,
And
it's going to be bad for the white guy, obviously.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
There's
he
no
uses
surprise here, though.
No, but the language that he uses to set off the black guy.
Oh, see, this is him probably.
You hear it?
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not a good place
To say
and
the
a
word.
choice to say the
All
word.
right,
Right.
let's go.
Ain't no right for the minute, bitch. I don't trust you no more. You don't trust me no more. Shut up! Shut up! I'm talking to my boy right here. He gets me.
Oh, no.
You want to play white boy versus black boy? Then fine. All right? Fuck y'all.
Oh, boy.
Fuck y'all. You want to play this game? Fuck y'all.
He needs to move.
This is. Can I talk to him?
World star material.
Yeah. Oh, this guy's gonna get blindsided.
At my face. That guy is my friend. I know he is. You don't know you, bro. I'm trying to help your ass out.
I'm helping your ass out by not kicking.
Morris is taking forever. All right,
Oh,
now
he
the
just
white guy
pushed-
just pushed the one black guy. Now the black guy's got to do something. Pushed him again. White guy pushed the black guy again.
Oh, he just said back off.
And now there's a huge fight going on. 3 on
And
1.
now that he jumped in the pool. Well, that is a good defense, I'll tell you that.
Hit him with bottles.
And they're throwing bottles at him.
And now they're laughing as the white guy tries to swim away.
Wait, none of the black guys are jumping in the water, though.
Fucking dumbass white boy.
Oh, God. Well, it's
Oh,
4
boy,
on
you're
1. And
fucking
then
mom.
the kicking, more of the kicking. I've seen this video 1,000 times with other people.
Mars, why would you set Anthony off like
It's like
this?
always
We know these
with the
videos are out
kicking
there.
and shit. You know, he should have stayed in the water and went in the deep end. He'd have been safe. Believe me. Believe me, he'd have been safe in the deep end. He could have yelled whatever he wanted.
Oh, God.
Why the fuck?
All right,
God,
well-
I'd love to see a one-on-one fucking fight for once. That isn't like a planned, here, these two guys are going to go at it. Whenever there's a fucking altercation, why 5 guys stomping on one guy?
And Anthony, in their defense, like you said, whenever there's a fight, even amongst their own,
Oh, yeah.
they fucking love jumping in and stomping.
Love the
you.
blind side.
Ugh, they
love the
that
blind
shit.
side sucker punch, and then they all just start stomping. I don't get it. Have some fucking balls. One-on-one, motherfucker.
Hey, look, my advice to white people out there:
Shut your mouth.
If you get into an argument with a brother, and there's a second person pulling out his phone, you're gonna be a highlight reel in a few seconds.
Yeah, when they start pulling out their phone and recording some shit,
You're gonna get
it's going to be a problem. They're not just saying, let's I want to video this discussion because we could all learn from it.
Oh, God. Very good. With that, why don't we take a break?
Yeah.
We got Joe DeRosa joining the show today.
Oh, yeah. I saw
All right, we'll
milling
get
about.
Joe in next, so stay right.
Have you ever needed to get your rocks off but lacked the means to do so?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Manual masturbation is old school. How'd you like to learn to go down on yourself?
We think that with practice and stretching, most guys should be able to at least make some mouth-to-cock contact.
The Anthony Cumia Guide to Oral Self-Pleasure will have you gobbling your knob in no time.
You're on your bed on your back, you flip your legs over your head, and you use the wall now to walk down. You're actually walking down the wall to try to walk the dick into your mouth.
Almost there! Anthony Cumia's step-by-step instructions will teach you how to cradle the balls, work the shaft, and swallow the gravy like a champ.
Is there a money shot? There better be, or this is a total waste of time. We've seen guys swallow them right to the balls.
Begin reel 2. Anthony Cumia's Guide to Self-Oral Pleasure isn't gay because you're doing it to yourself.
If you can't get your mouth over your cock the first time, don't be disappointed.
At least that's what you can tell yourself while you're twisted up like a pretzel and your balls are bouncing off your nose.
Yeah, and then more tips. Stretch before your session.
The last thing you want to do is crack your spine mid-fellatio, lose all bowel control, and crap all over your face.
It's more comfortable, and your stomach contents won't get in the way when you double over.
The Anthony Cumia Guide to Oral Self-Pleasure can be yours for the low, low price of $9.95.
Self-sucking doesn't come naturally to everyone. So take it slow, work with what you've got, and try to have fun.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get. Hip-hop pioneer from Run DMC, rapper DMC.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with the legendary DMC from Run DMC. D, do you watch TV?
Depends what's on. Like the TV shows I watch is like Discovery Channel, Learning Channel, and National Geographic.
Thank you so much for your time.
That's it?
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get on the Opie and Anthony Show. On the next Opie and Anthony Show, Opie and Anthony face their toughest challenge yet.
Hey, this is Jim Norton.
Listen as one man describes an addiction.
Wherever there were cocks, there was me.
And how he went from one cock to many.
I was taking 100 a night. What do you think of them apples?
Then you'll hear a horrifying tale of a bukkake party gone wrong.
Blurka, 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 blurka. All over my fat, colorless stomach. You can't tell where the cum ends and my skin begins. A blurka, blurka, blurka.
Plus, an ending you won't want to miss.
That's right. I say a couple of men do some docking and settle this.
It all happens on the next Opie and Anthony Show. This is The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Joe DeRosa in studio.
Yes.
Joe DeRosa Comedy on Twitter.
Hey.
And what else is going on with you, Joe?
Nothing, man.
Caroline's?
Hanging out. I'll be at Caroline's on Monday, but the big day coming up is Cheat Live in Montreal at the Just for Laughs Festival. With Burr and Bobby Kelly. The last week of July. We're there for like 5 nights, Tuesday through Saturday.
It's the Montreal Comedy Festival?
Just for Laughs Comedy Festival in Montreal, yes.
Oh, I want to go.
You guys should come up, man. Are you kidding? It's gonna be
I did that a couple times. A lot of fun, man.
Oh, it's going to be a blast.
Maybe we'll go.
When it's out, oh, yeah.
Maybe we'll just go. Let's just go.
Go.
Joe DeRosa put me in a bad mood.
Why?
What happened?
Oh, that'll be a short one. He said that everyone in media takes Fridays off, except for us.
Yeah.
Now I'm in a bad mood.
Why are you in a bad mood?
No one has to work Fridays except me and Ant. We're the dumbest people in broadcasting.
Yes.
Letterman doesn't do it. You're telling me the Red Eyes don't do it.
Well, they
Red Eye
usually
guys don't do it.
They usually do it. They just sometimes they don't.
Sometimes
Sometimes you don't.
Well, yeah.
Sometimes.
I mean, if we're going to take a day, of course we'll take a Friday instead of a dumb Wednesday.
Yeah.
But this place on Fridays, no one is here.
Yeah.
Who do they have working their deals?
Well,
I mean, this place is a ghost town on Fridays, except for us.
Yeah, but that's what makes it special.
Enough of that special
Friday
shit.
nice.
I used to be that guy. I used to be a lot of guys. Enough of the special shit. I want my Fridays off.
You know, that's the thing that sucks about being a comic. It's like you know how much I miss working towards happy hour on Friday? It's like, I just miss it, man.
Working toward, because it was really, all right, I'm almost there.
Yeah,
there.
It gave you a goal, and it was such a nice, these bars, especially in Manhattan with how fucking pricey all the bars are. It's like, you see these specials, $3 Jamesons, 4 to 6. Cocksucker. Can you move that special to 2 a.m., please, when I get off of work?
Nothing worse than the last call for the special. But could I have 8, please?
Yeah.
I need 8 piled up in front of me. Everyone's got a bunch of drinks in front of them.
Do you ever drink through the special by accident? And you go, I'll take another one of these Bud Lights. That'll be $9.
Fuck.
The fuck just happened? Yeah.
They got you at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
you
also
weren't a Thursday night guy?
What's up, bud?
When I was partying, I was a Thursday night guy.
I used to,
and then dealt with
and
just dealt with the Friday thing.
Yeah, I would do Thursday.
Blowing off the happy hour and then, get started Friday night.
Thursday night
I was Thursday night guy for a while.
It was the great. When I was in college, my major didn't have classes on Fridays. So for 3 of the 4 years that I was at Kutztown, I never had class on Friday, so Thursday was like, let's get it fucking and then I treated Wednesday like Thursday.
Nice.
You know?
Sometimes Thursday nights were better than Friday nights.
Because you could muddle through Friday and it kind of extend your weekend a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, and it's something exciting. There's something that's kind of exciting about going out on a Thursday. You know you got to work on Friday, but it's like that last day of school feeling. You're like, it's Friday, whatever.
Yeah, it's just about Friday. I was also complimenting Joe on his breakfast choice because I've sat here for many years and in the other studio next to Jimmy Norton, who you know I adore. But when he gets that fucking little plastic dish of watery egg whites, it's just this nasty egg white thing. He opens it up and it smells like a prolapsed asshole.
Yeah,
it smells like fucking farts. It's horrid.
It looks like cancer skin.
Yeah, it's all just nasty and wet and shit. So Joe cracks open his breakfast there, a little plastic thing, and there's real eggs in there with the yolk and everything. Nice omelet or scrambled, whatever that is. And then potatoes and some bacon on there. And it just smelled like fucking, like that early morning nice house breakfast.
I think they invented bacon so your breakfast doesn't smell like asshole.
Doesn't smell like shite.
Yes.
But the yolk does something.
I bet you that's what it's all about.
I agree.
Yolk does something to eggs where when you're cooking eggs with yolk in it, it doesn't stink up the fucking place like
it still smells, though, a little bit.
Egg whites.
Just not as bad as egg whites.
Egg whites are the worst rubbery shit thing.
I mean, that's why they invented the bacon, because you don't come up with this bacon idea. You just don't. It doesn't make sense.
No, it's
that would taste good.
Yeah,
off an animal.
Nobody said, let's eat that animal's asshole. Wherever the fuck the bacon comes from.
Yes.
Anthony was eating, like, I don't know what he was eating. It was like an Italian hoagie on a bagel.
I had a bagel. I every morning pretty much is like a bagel with just a couple of slices of ham, sometimes turkey in there, and like one slice of American cheese. And the bagel's got to be fucking toasted, you bastards. Don't just heat it up and call it a toasted bagel. Little fucking savage.
Well, I was telling Anthony, I joined a gym, believe it or not.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
And also,
wait, what did you say?
I got a personal trainer.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
And lastly, I'm really enjoying working out.
Did you see that jerk? No fucking way, no fucking way, no fucking way, no fucking way.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah,
that's
no
great.
one enjoys working out.
Well,
that means you're doing something wrong.
I'm enjoying it right now because I have that. I have like that feeling you get when you just quit smoking. You're like, I'm going to do this.
I'm gunning for this. It's going to be great.
All right, so you're in the gym and you got a trainer. Nice.
I was just saying that.
So why are you eating the bacon?
Well, that's what I was saying, Anthony.
And the shitty home fries.
I'm not eating the home fries, but when I went in yesterday, he goes, "What'd you eat today?" It was.
Do you lie to him?
No, it was early in the day. I go, I had
salad.
I had bacon and eggs and toast for breakfast. I thought he was going to reprimand me, and he was like, "No, that's good, man." He goes, "Eat like that in the morning, and then the rest of the day, whatever." So I was just saying, I think the egg whites thing, all that stuff, diet soda, it's all bullshit. It's like I think it's a myth. I don't think.
What's a myth about it?
Here it is. Because if people are drinking diet soda and using fake shit in there to try to lose weight and stuff, they're the fattest people. It's always the fatties that are drinking the diet soda and eating the fucking shit that's supposed to keep them skinny.
Well, that's because they order the diet soda after the ridiculous meal.
And they eat a fuckload
thinking it's going to
of
balance each other out.
Well, we were just saying.
It's about portion control.
It's all portion control and exercise.
Who the fuck can control their portions? None of us.
People that are like, that sugar will kill you, man. And then they fucking dump a cup of Splenda into their thing.
Something from a laboratory.
These health idiots, they're like, get a scale and weigh your chicken cutlet.
You can
shouldn't
tell.
eat more than 7 ounces.
You can fucking
Who
tell.
the fuck can control that shit?
But you can tell when you're eating enough and you've eaten plenty. You know when you're sitting there, if you're gorging yourself, you go, yeah, that was much too much.
Yeah.
But if you're just eating and you're like, all right, you know what? That's plenty.
No, as soon as you throw up, you know that you had enough to eat.
You puke.
My dad always would tell us, everything in moderation. It's the secret of life. Everything in moderation.
Moderation.
He decided to never eat a salad in moderation.
You know what made me hate?
Everything in moderation. And then he'd go out for his chicken wings. Really? Can I join you, Dad? Because that tastes a lot better than the crap Mom is making right now.
I hated Hulk Hogan ever since that reality show. He's just whatever. Don't get me started. But anyway, yeah, he's a douche.
Oh,
but I
boy.
saw him once talking to his son. This is what put the icing on the cake. And he goes, as soon as you get that full feeling, brother, man, that's when you stop eating, man. That's enough. And then his son ran over somebody or whatever he did.
And you know what? Hulk Hogan's wrong. The key actually is, what do they say? Your brain doesn't know, your stomach gets full before your brain knows it. So,
so even
if
when
you want to
stop,
do this
you'll-
properly, you're supposed to stop before you feel full and trust that you are full, and then your brain will catch up and say you're full, and ta-da.
Right.
You just know enough.
But no one could do
You
that.
could see it in your fucking plate if it's too much food. You know yourself.
Yeah, but too much food is one of those. I agree with what Opie's saying. 20 minutes is the interval. They say you're supposed to eat very slowly over the course of 20 minutes, and then that's it. Because that's how long it takes for you to start digesting and your body to go, that's enough. But too much food, that's like alcoholics with too much alcohol. It's like everybody's got their opinion on what's too much. You know what I mean? And you got these people that go, "Oh, that's you're a healthy young man. You should eat. Feed yourself."
yeah.
And then you got these Nazis, like Opie's talking about, weigh it, weigh
Your
plate weighs more than 4 ounces. It's too much,
How about this one? I do salad dressing, but I dip my fork in the dressing.
You fucking dickhead. Whoever does that.
You know how delicious salad dressing is?
Oh, you gotta pour that shit all over it like cereal.
No, I save
want it
on
to be
calories. I dip my
milk.
fork in the dressing. Like fucking milk on cereal.
Yes.
My friend Chip one day
What's that?
was dumping. He dumped so much blue cheese on his salad.
Shit.
And I go, dude, you're really killing the purpose of the salad. And he goes, fuck this lettuce. It's merely a vehicle to get the blue cheese to my mouth.
There's nothing better than blue cheese. I could eat blue cheese and bacon every day, and I would be happy.
Dude, an iceberg wedge with blue cheese and bacon bits on it. Jesus Christ.
How many calories is that shit?
It's got to be
Is
2,000.
E-Rock throwing his arms up in there?
Oh, yeah. E-Rock is going crazy in there with this food talk.
Come on in, E-Rock.
He's loving this.
I like to see the person we're talking to.
He's loving it.
If you don't need to be in there, come in for a second.
What's your favorite, like, just shit?
Bad thing to eat?
Depression. I got the day off. I'm depressed. I'm hungover. I'm doing
Ice
it up.
cream.
But you know what I mean? Specifically, when you're laying there in your underwear and you're like, I need this right now. What's the thing that you're like, I got to do it? Like, what kind of?
Well, when I was drinking, by the way, I do drink, just not a lot. I'm just whatever. I don't want people to think that I'm in a program or anything like that. I just don't drink as much as I used to. But my go-to food when I would wake up the next day was Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh yeah, dude.
You know what?
It was a whole bucket. It was
might
the
have to
mashed
go with
potatoes. It was the gravy. It was the
Original recipe.
biscuits. I would just go and I would get enough for the entire day and just sit on that fucking couch.
I might have to go with you on that.
That was my thing. I'd eat the skin and everything, man.
If I
All
just
the
decided
grease.
to give up, to just give the fuck up, I would grab a bucket of that fucking chicken and eat the whole goddamn thing.
I joke
like
about
Precious.
I joke about Popeyes.
Yeah.
Kentucky Fried Chicken is by far the best.
Yeah.
Kentucky Fried Chicken,
By
I'm not
far.
exagrating, is my favorite food that has ever existed.
Oh, I nailed it.
Yeah,
I have to.
I gotta agree with you.
Like, I have to force myself to stay away from it.
That fucking
Look at
gravy
that.
on those fucking potatoes.
Oh, look at that.
I went with Bobby Kelly.
Want to do a round of Kentucky Fried Chicken on me?
Yeah.
Let's go. What can we get? All white, though.
No, I go all dark. I'll eat the white.
What?
I don't give a shit.
What are you, from the South? You're a communist.
A communist now.
Who goes all dark? Even black guys don't go all dark.
I like an assortment.
Oh, I love the dark meat.
You go all dark.
I'll eat the breast of KFC. KFC is one of the few places where I actually like the breast because it's still so greasy and shitty that it still tastes like dark meat.
So when you get when you get a whole chicken, let's say, you eat the legs and stuff, right? The drumsticks.
If I get like a roasted chicken,
I mean, I know that's not that dark of, but yeah.
Well, KFC does the $10 buckets, all legs and thighs, and I just
thighs are fucking great.
Thighs
man.
are the best thing
Thighs
ever.
aren't.
Chicken thigh.
Breasts.
No, breasts are good.
Breasts.
Look, I love the breasts.
Yes.
You know.
I like chicken tits.
Chicken tits.
Here's the thing. I went with
asshole.
this is one of the fucking fatsoest things I do. I went with Bobby to KFC on a Sunday for $10 bucket Sunday. We each got our own bucket, first of all, which is sad.
No.
We were going to split a bucket, me, him, and his wife, and me and Bobby were like, we'll go get it. We got there, and he's like, you know what, dude?
Dude, you know what, dude?
Let's just get our own buckets, okay? And I was like, all right. So we got our own buckets, which great fucking idea on Bobby's part.
No shit.
Because I had my own shit for later. I get the mashed potatoes with gravy and the potato wedges, and I dip the potato wedges into the mashed potatoes with gravy.
How great is that?
That's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Oh, yeah.
And again, I want the gravy and potatoes to be like soup.
Yeah.
I want so much fucking gravy.
Oh, yeah.
In that, and just shoveling it with and then you take one of those muffin things and just scoop the gravy and potatoes onto a muffin and start eating that.
You mean the biscuits?
The biscuits.
One of those
buttery
muffin
biscuits.
things?
One of those muffin things.
Oh, yeah,
I haven't
all
had
they need to
KFC.
do is throw some blueberries in. It's a blueberry muffin.
I swear to you, I haven't had KFC in probably 10 years.
On me. If you want a round of KFC, let's get this done. When are they open?
Well, now they're doing the...
What?
We're finding out.
But now they're doing the broiled chicken, I guess.
Grilled.
Mm-hmm. It's not. It's got to be that fucking original recipe fried motherfucking chicken.
I will say this.
You want to have
for grilled chicken, it's the saltiest, most delicious, shittiest fast food tasting grilled chicken I've ever had.
It's healthy, man. It's healthy. The sodium content is ridiculous.
You go to work the next day, your face is twice the size. It's
you're
just bloated.
Yeah, you're drying out on the inside. Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's.
We could do a taste test today. Is there a Popeyes nearby?
Boy.
Oh my God!
Well, you go Popeyes, KFC, maybe throw a third in there.
Didn't Roland say something about KFC the other day?
What did he say?
That it was wonderful? No, he came in and said,
he said
that like we were supposed to get some or something.
He said that, yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Get some.
Look, if
but
we
that
want,
might be because of the grilled shit.
You know,
we're getting fried chicken today.
I'm buying for the entire staff.
Oh my God!
Outside the staff, though, tell those guys to go fuck themselves.
Look,
and
I'll have
no
a
one
leg.
from management
I'm
touches
gonna
my
have one
fucking
leg.
chicken.
So Mars can't have any?
leg.
One leg.
That's it.
That's it. I can't. I fucking.
What are you fucking training?
I've been fucking working out. I don't like blowing.
You don't know
it.
about cheat days yet?
It's important.
You get a
I
cheat
have
day
cheat
from
weekends.
your diet.
If you saw me eating that meat on a stick on the fucking 3rd
Joe,
of July party,
I'm not buying.
Oh my God!
I'm not buying any dark meat.
Hey, I'll eat
No,
a breast.
I need some legs. I want a fucking
You really
leg.
like the legs?
Yeah,
I don't
like
give a
the
shit.
leg.
I'll eat a breast.
Mashed potatoes too, please. Biscuits, please.
All right, I
and
might have
gravy,
to have a
please.
little mashed potatoes
You
and
mean
gravy.
you mean muffins?
The muffin thingies.
That's what I said.
don't even
I
know
said
how
if you throw
muffin
blueberries
thingies.
in, it's the same fucking thing.
I don't know the KFC vernacular.
They got these like donuts they give you.
Yeah, it's like a donut thing, but only it doesn't have a hole and it's not sweet.
The KFC vernacular.
Should we?
It's biscuits.
I know.
And should we wash it down with some Krispy Kremes too?
What? Oh God! What the fuck is
This
going
is
on
cheat
here?
day.
Look at Iraq. Iraq's got the biggest smile I've seen in months.
Why are you? Yeah, you came in here. What?
If you like the chicken, that's good, but you really should try the KFC bowls because it's the boneless chicken, mashed potatoes, gravy, corn, and cheese all together.
Jesus Christ!
When did they invent
best.
that?
I guess
for
like
years.
5 years ago.
And you
or
can
something.
eat the whole bowl and everything.
It's a bowl. It's like
So
this
the
big.
boneless has the skin on it, right? The nice crispy skin
Yes.
we all
God.
love.
It's white meat.
It looks like they
boneless.
swept the floor and threw it into a bowl.
Well, it doesn't. It's not served to you like that. Somebody, the cheese melts and they mix it together and all that. But when you get it, it looks great and it's delicious. It's everything all at once, minus the coleslaw.
I don't want the cheese.
No.
I know KFC's good without the cheese.
That's why I always stray from the bowl.
Can you say no cheese?
One word, parfait.
Why are you in here, E-Rock? You were throwing your arms up.
You told me, because you were talking about the.
He was going fucking crazy for iceberg wedges.
Yeah, those. The iceberg wedge sandwich. You told me to come in.
Yeah, no, I know, but I know we went on to another subject. I'm not even trying to beat you up
Anytime you go to a nice restaurant,
well, I've seen you at steak
get
restaurants. We've been at a few steak restaurants, and he loves the fucking
the wedge.
The wedge.
It's just they just cut lettuce in half, dump blue cheese, bacon, tomato. Blue cheese dressing and then some vinaigrette on it.
I want to know how many calories that is.
It's probably like 3,000 calories.
3,000?
With the amount of dressing they put on it?
I bet you it's 1,200 calories.
1,200?
That'd be my guess.
Yeah, I'm about.
Do you know what? My trainer doesn't listen, but he just texted me.
What'd he write?
He was just like, tomorrow noon.
Meaning today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
All right.
Tomorrow noon, because I'm doing kettlebells tomorrow and working on the weight of those. So, but all this talk, and then he just out of the blue fucking texts me.
Yeah, there goes your cheat day.
He probably listens. He just doesn't want you to know he listens.
I know.
Let's not talk about that right now.
I know. It's like we're just fucking talking how wonderful this chicken is.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's the greatest.
Do we go old school, or are we going for the bowls today?
I say original recipe,
buckets.
old school. Get a bucket,
and we
get assortment. Get some breasts in there, some thighs, and fucking.
And
legs.
let's not eat like animals. We'll have a few biscuits,
I want mashed potatoes
muffins.
too.
Yeah,
what about the corn?
thingies.
The corn?
We don't need corn.
No, fuck the corn.
I eat enough corn.
You know what?
Mac
if
and
we're
cheese?
gonna eat shitty, don't get fucking vegetables.
No, but the corn is soaked in butter. And they shake it out. They shake it out.
I'm gonna try to eat healthy at KFC.
My buddy, when he goes to KFC, gets fried chicken and he gets the green beans, and I want to shove him in his fucking face when he does it.
It
makes me so mad.
They wrap the corn in plastic because the butter sticks.
Yeah.
What's this costing? I have no idea.
It cost me $140 last time.
You bought 140.
Well,
All right, listen. Roland is not fucking going to KFC. Let's keep this reasonable.
Roland threw a huge party in the back office for people, and
the
had
bosses
tons
don't
of
get
KFC.
my fucking chicken. What have they done for me? They don't get any of my fucking
Fry
chicken.
that chicken. Fry that chicken.
Would it be crazy for me to suggest potato wedges? Would that be crazy?
Or the coleslaw?
They
Fuck the coleslaw.
Not the coleslaw. Biscuits and wedges.
I'll grab this one.
I said I was buying.
I need change of 100.
They're not going to have that.
All I got. Yeah, they're not.
Me and Ann will buy them. So whatever it costs.
7th Avenue. They
Here.
haven't seen the 100th.
How much are you going to need past 100?
I don't think you'll even need that.
Jesus.
Who's on the?
$100 worth of fucking
Hold on.
KFC. Come on now.
You make a list right now.
That's
Who's allowed to
crazy.
eat this fucking chicken?
Okay. We're going names?
Yes.
Okay.
This is fucking insanity.
No, it's not.
It's just
Invited to the free KFC chicken party.
Oh, is this who's invited?
Of course, me and Aunt start
All
with that.
Look at he's making an invitation list.
Joe, you're allowed to have the free
Joe,
chicken,
of course.
obviously.
Thank
He's our
you.
guest today.
And I'm not
you.
fucking around and playing favorites or any of that bullshit. Anyone that works for our show, of course.
Okay,
it's outside the
Roland.
show.
Julia's going to be here soon, too.
Fuck Judah. He's not part of our show.
Oh shit!
He's lucky that he's even invited in today to
damn.
talk.
Sam.
Holy
Sam.
Christ.
Danny. Is D-Boy here?
Yeah.
D-Boy.
I bet Danny won't indulge.
Yeah, for those of you
Danny's been
listening,
watching it himself.
for those of you
Wait,
listening
is Troy
at
on the
home,
fence?
Troy.
Troy will have some.
I don't think he should.
Does he work for our show?
I mean,
officially?
kind of, but he also does other stuff. I don't know if
Turn the mic on.
you gotta.
Troy, do you officially work for our show, or do you work for a few different people?
Well, I work for the show. That's my full-time gig, but I also work for a couple different channels.
I hear him on Octane a lot.
He wants chicken. You hear him? I work for the show.
You want to give him a half share?
Aw, come on, dude.
How about no sides?
You can't have sides.
Why no sides?
No potatoes and gravy.
We'll
potatoes and gravy is fucking
not
great.
the
We'll allow you to have a couple pieces of the dark meat because I don't give a fuck.
yeah,
about
you don't
dark
want
meat.
But no
Troy. You don't want any. You don't want any sides. Sides
man.
are going to ruin that tightly tattooed body of yours.
Yeah.
Troy gets no
Keep it
sides,
tight.
or dark meat because I could sacrifice dark meat. I don't.
How about Troy gets no sides and only dark meat?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Is that fair, Troy?
Come on,
Is that there?
I love how Sam's got it printed out though like that.
Mars.
I know. Sam is literally making like he's going to be in front of a nightclub in the meatpacking district.
Well, technically Mars is engineering staff. I don't know if he counts. That's
true.
But listen, this is what I got here. We got the obvious guys that work for the show. Now these are the fringe players. Mars, only dark meat.
Well, what about Kenny?
Really?
His kind is used to dark meat. I'm thinking.
Does he get sides?
No.
Mars?
Mars gets only sides.
Maybe only sides, no chicken.
No chicken?
Where's Mars?
That's fucking great.
Only sides?
Make some guys have only sides. That's too funny. You got to do
Mars.
that.
And then now,
here's Mars.
Mars.
Yes, sir.
Your kind is used to dark meat, right? You're used to the cheap cuts, right?
Yeah, we'll eat all that shit.
Okay, so only dark meat.
You eat gizzards and all that crap, right?
Unfortunately, I have, yes.
All right, so we'll allow him to just have dark meat.
Is he privy to the sides?
I need my beans. I need my fucking beans.
Let's limit him to one side.
Force him to eat one order of green beans.
Fake beans.
Okay, I'm ready.
Kenny, are you going to indulge today?
Yes, can I have a number 2 combo meal, please, with coleslaw?
He knows. Are you really going to eat?
No. But
No.
I have eaten that in the past.
Are we missing anyone else?
Club soda's one word, Sam. How many times I got to tell you?
Sam,
Oh, shit.
Sam, you got to move Kenny up. You can't.
lump him in with the.
Yeah, you got to have it all separated.
Yeah, right.
Please make somebody just sides. Please.
Who can we have for
Hey, Sam, you're
Somebody
college
just
educated. You
sides.
can't even spell meat correctly.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, no.
How do you spell meat?
M-E-E-T. I'm Russian.
No, you did it twice.
Sam's.
Oh, he doesn't know how to spell.
Sam is just
We
sides.
just learned that Sam
Yeah.
doesn't know how to spell.
Sam's just sides now.
Sam's just sides because he doesn't know how to spell meat.
You don't know how to spell meat? You shouldn't have any meat.
No, I think would be.
It's poultry, and I know how to spell poultry.
You know what I think would be funnier? Get a hat real fast.
What kind of a hat?
There's one piece of paper in there that says just sides, and everyone has to pick.
Oh, shit.
So one fucking guy gets
Oh,
fucked.
that would suck.
That's great. We got to do it. That's great.
Okay.
Somebody's got to be just sides. It's hilarious.
Someone's going to grab the short straw and just get...
I'll risk it. I'll risk being the just sides person just to do it.
We
I
all
wanna
have
see it.
to. We all have to risk.
All right, hurry up and make that.
Suck.
Wait, who's in on our feast?
All right, so far we have.
Because everyone's talked this up so much that
Kenny's
I'm
off the
either
list.
like,
Kenny's not going to
I
eat.
He's
want
not
this.
invited. Okay.
Who else is not going to eat?
Is Danny going to eat chicken? Where's Danny?
Find out if Danny's going to eat.
I'm sure it would.
No, what do you mean you're sure? He's
What do you
actually
mean? He's
getting
got his
into
new
shape.
body to worry about.
Yeah, so we talked
he's
about it
sending shirtless
yesterday.
pictures to the staff.
Right.
Is
By
he-
the
does
way,
he-
behind the scenes I said it, but I want to say it on air, Ant. The guys did a great job with that 10 o'clock hour yesterday.
Oh, I know. I was listening.
It was a lot of fun.
It
to
was
listen
very
to.
homoerotic.
We'll get back to beating the shit out of each other, but that was a fun fucking hour. Sam and
What happened?
Danny and Travis and everybody did a great job.
So I know that chick that she's singing on TV, and I'm like, why the fuck is she singing on TV?
Who is she?
Who is she?
She's a Fox News correspondent.
That's the one we
the hot
love.
chick.
And she knows how to sing?
I guess so. She's on Imus now, and that's what's on, right?
They're
And she's
doing a
singing.
battle of the bands on Imus?
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Battle of bands.
I asked her out once, and she said no.
Are you shitting me?
No, I drank with her one night till like 4 a.m.
We've
and then I
been
asked her out. She
fucking.
said
We
no.
have just
What's her
been.
deal?
She just was like, nah, I'm not into it. I don't really date.
We've been oogling
Oh,
over
she's a
her.
lesbo?
Oh my god, no!
Lesbo.
She just fucking totally turned
She's
you
a
down,
lesbo.
man. She's a lesbo.
She'd rather les out.
She totally just turned you down.
That's what you got to tell
Yeah,
yourself.
it's,
or you're a loser.
She's got some.
Because if
big
she's
hits.
drinking with you until 4 in the morning, what's your problem?
Well, that's
Phil?
what I said. I called her on it. I go, you just sat here and drank with me till 4 a.m. Don't act like it's all in my
That means you got
fucking
a
head
problem.
right now.
Let me tell you something, and I think you can attest to this.
Wow, I love her
Those
nose.
Fox people can fucking drink like no other network I've ever seen.
Animals.
Animals.
Animals. Complete animals. I hit on her. The next day I called Bobby Kelly. I told him the whole story, and he goes, what's her name, dude? And I can't even remember right now, but I told him. And he looked her up, and he goes, I hear him clicking on the internet, and he just goes, okay, dude. All right. First of all, this chick's way fucking out of your league. You got what you deserved.
Oh, shit.
We just took notice of her. Every once in a while, we'll all focus on one of these broads
She's hot.
And what's her deal? Because we've been looking at her for
I've been
a
on
few
Red
weeks
Eye.
now.
I've been on Red Eye with her a bunch.
What's
she's
her name, first of all? We don't even know that.
It's Diane something. I can't remember her last name.
Is it really Diane?
She's very cool, actually. She's a very cool person. Like
Is
she's
she
a lot
Hispanic?
of fun
We
to
were
hang
trying
out
to
with.
figure out her
I think so.
ethnicity.
There's some type of Latin in her, but not much.
She's
really pretty.
She's very nice. She's very like Girl Next Story, like like Girl Next Door ish.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
all I know. I mean, she's cool. I've
She
had
won't
fun
date
with her.
DeRosa, so I like her already.
You kick a guy when he's down. Oh, Jesus.
Are we ready to pick to see who gets only sides from the KFC feast?
We have to, first of all, Troy and Mars are not eligible for only sides because their stipulations. For instance, Troy is not allowed to have sides anyway, so he's not in the
Well,
drawing.
how about... let me think. No, we can't do that because then that would be two heads. I was going to say some way where they can pick and get nothing.
I would allow Troy to be in on this contest.
Yeah. And what about Mars? Because Mars has been required to have one order of green beans.
Well, he has to have green beans no matter what.
So then he can't be in the... Oh, sides only. Okay. All right, so Mars is in too.
Yeah, that's
fine. And Danny, are you going to eat chicken?
I'll have some chicken.
Okay.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
Opie, if you pull the just sides, it's going to be
such
the most classic thing ever. After it was his whole idea.
You know what? Because we've talked it up. And it's like, you remember, you can almost smell and taste it right now. And to draw a just sides is going to be a horrible, horrible thing.
But I think it would be funnier if E-Rock or
KFC
Roland,
roulette.
who really enjoy, their food, if they pick the sides. That would be the funniest thing.
Wait, Roland and E-Rock enjoy food? Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Really?
Roland is a Rain Man when it comes to food. I'll go because we hang out a lot because we live very close to each other, and I'm bored. I'll call up Roland. We'll walk the neighborhood, and I'll just mention a food type, and he'll tell you the restaurant to go to in New York City.
He's like,
you want to try it? It's unbelievable. You go hamburger, you go pizza, you go whatever. He'll know exactly where to go.
I'd love to
the
try
best
that.
fucking place in Manhattan.
I'd love to try that.
If he's around, come back in.
He's like that with a lot of subjects. Like he's like that with actors and movies. Like anything you ask him, he starts rattling off like statistics.
Yeah, he knows a lot of that shit.
Roland's coming back
does
down.
that.
So think of a food you like. It could be a donut. It could be a crepe, I guess.
Okay.
It could be steaks, burgers. You know the deal.
All right. I'm going to go with...
Wait for him. He's coming down.
Oh, yeah. Let's try to...
Are we almost ready for this, Travis?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need a hat or something.
He's walking very slow.
Man, look how organized these little pieces of paper are. They're very good.
Oh, I know. They're all the same size.
Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that, you fucking
Roland.
serial killer.
Anal retentive motherfucker.
Go over there to Sam's mic. We do this every once in a while. Joe DeRosa, we didn't set this up ahead of time.
What happened?
Oh, you don't even know?
How would you get Judah?
I said you're a Rain Man when it comes to food, and when I suggest I'll say hamburger, you'll tell me the best place to get a hamburger. Let's say.
Oh yes.
Where's the best place to get a hamburger? We'll start there.
I had this new place. I forgot the name of the Bronx. It's a barbecue place. It's like, shit, I forgot the name of it. I blanked out.
Where is it at?
All the way in the Bronx. I took a train up there on Sunday.
Just to get a burger.
Yeah, I heard it was good.
He heard it was good. So.
Oh, my God. He's like a collector.
That's what I'm saying. All right,
It's a good barbecue. It's like a little gas.
Well, before that place, where was the place to get a burger?
I enjoyed the corner bistro, but also I love the Park Meridian, the burger hut.
Oh,
burger
man.
joint.
Yeah, but this is Park Meridian. This is common. This is New York. Let's get into... You know what I mean?
Let's go deep. Go ahead,
let's
Joe.
go deeper. We're going to get deeper and deeper as we go.
Where am I getting a really good surf and turf? I need a lobster tail and a steak.
Lobster's not steak. I'm trying to think of the lobster stuff.
This guy's no foodie. He can't tell you where to get a surf and turf in New York City. Fucking 800.
Assault Battery is delicious if one like fish and chips.
What is it?
Assault and Battery.
Assault and Battery is the name of the restaurant?
Yeah, downtown in the West Village.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
Wait, Danny's even pointing like that.
All right, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Just give me a minute. I'm a little bit full, so my mind's full. So after.
All right, go ahead, Joe.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Joe.
Barbecue.
He will hiss at you.
Barbecue spare ribs.
That's good. It's between rub and blue smoke. Depends if you want them like real smoky or more hickory flavor.
No, I'm talking sweet, spicy sauce.
Rub.
Rub next to Gotham Comedy Club? All right.
They roast it real slow.
They are good there. But what if I'm looking for strictly a pork rib?
A pork rib is that place in the Bronx. This guy, he's like a fat belly guy. He's like
But you don't know the name because you just went there.
I try to remember though.
I know the place you're talking about. It was on the Food Network.
Yeah, I just went there. Yeah, I saw it there. And I hopped the train the next day.
Yeah, is it the place in like the gas in the auto mechanic shop or whatever? That place looks fucking amazing. Did you find it?
I had an orgasm there.
Did you find it? We're talking about it like it's that fucking city in Indiana Jones, Akatar.
Yeah,
I almost died searching for the
I
fucking
took a
barbecue.
subway, and I had to take one of those gypsy cabs to get there.
Wow.
I got
God
lost.
damn.
But once I got there, I was so happy.
But yeah, then it was paradise.
I took food to go.
Let's go dessert. Should we go best dessert place or a specific dessert?
Pizza.
I'd love to.
Oh, go pizza,
All right.
sure.
Oh, Ruby Rosa is another new discovery. They just opened from. It's down in Mulberry Street.
Yeah, good.
Beyond good. I went there like 4 days in a row.
Better than
4 days in a row.
It was like one Saturday night by myself, other pajamas.
shit.
I just craved it. They have like these small meatballs they put on your pizza.
Yeah.
A thin crust, amazing sweet sauce. I just can't stop thinking about it. So I hopped the subway and
Is it better than the place in the village? What is it, Johnny's?
Johnny's is a little bitch compared to this pizza.
Whoa! Johnny's is a bitch.
Some would say Johnny's best pizza in all of New York.
Yeah.
It's either one or two. Always.
John's?
What?
John's Pizzeria, the one in the West Village?
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
Johnny's.
they had that rap problems.
Which, by the way, if you're saying it's the best pizza in all of New York, it's the best pizza in the world. Because everyone no, because
There's
if you
a place
say
for the people that are going to visit New York. Fuck Times Square. Go down to the West Village. Is it?
Yeah, well, the
Regular Village?
Mulberry Street. This one is Ruby Rosa.
Or
It's
go
phenomenal.
to John's. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I know people argue pizza all the time. This fucking pizza, I don't know what the hell they do. It's ridiculously better than the rest.
I go to the John's in Times Square sometimes.
Of course you do.
They have a John's in Times Square that is based on the Village one.
It's all right.
New York
It's
pizza
all right, yeah.
sucks.
It's good.
Who the fuck is it? You know what? I'm
Who has-
bouncing you for the day.
Is he from Chicago?
Yeah, where are you from, dumb fuck?
Take that deep dish shit and shove it up your ass.
Hell no. His name is Hell no.
Is he from Chicago?
Where the fuck are you from? Because yeah, Chicago. Shut up with your deep dish shit.
And we were in here one day. Jimmy was out. It was the three of us and Patrice. We trashed Chicago pizza for a good 20 minutes. Yeah. So, hell no, in case you weren't listening that day, it fucking stinks. It stinks. Yeah, because my problem with pizza has always been that I needed more crust. And I wanted it to be cold in the middle. Fuck you. Fucking asshole.
I want miscarriage tomatoes thrown on top. Not even sauce. Just these big chewy fucking tomato pieces. Stop it.
Look,
New
I've
York
never
pizza is the best in the world.
I've never been to Chicago, but I've been to the Chicago. What was it called?
Chicago Pizza Pub.
Yeah, that was good enough for me. So I've had Chicago pizza.
Oh, I worked
on Long
there.
Island.
I worked there. It was awful.
And you know what, dude? I don't give a shit if it's a chain or not. The bottom fucking line is you're repped by Pizzeria Uno. That's what's out there in the world going, hey, this is how Chicago does it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
well, it stinks.
All right, pick another food for Roland.
I want to go dessert because I like that you brought up dessert because I've had a very hard time finding good dessert in New York City. So here's what I want
got
to know.
two places on the Upper West for you.
Chocolate cake. And I'm talking real chocolate cake. Moist. Fucking chocolate cake with icing.
Can you say chocolate again, please?
Chocolate.
Why do you say it like that?
Philly. It's the Philly
Nice.
accent.
It's Philly,
Chocolate.
Is that Philly?
That's Philly.
19th and 10th
Only
Avenue.
New Yorkers say
Billy's.
chocolate.
Chocolate.
Billy's?
19th and 10th. That son of a bitch is so moist, and the frosting is not too sweet, but just perfect enough.
How does he know this shit?
Look at him.
Creepy.
He knows everything
Yeah,
about
but you would think you were
food.
just eating your area. This guy fucking gets
No,
out
he's all
there.
over the city.
I like how he took the subway to the pizza place at 4 a.m. Whatever.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
he doesn't have the discipline to not go get the pizza at 4 a.m., but he's got the patience to wait for the subway.
Joey!
Oh, shit.
That's funny.
That's fucking amazing, man. Okay, so what was it called again?
Billy's.
Billy's.
Because I used to work for Magnolia, and then they left Magnolia and opened their own bakery. It's delicious.
Is Magnolia really that good?
It's dry as ass.
I love Magnolia over
but their
Crumbs.
Well, no, I like their pudding, but not their cakes.
Me and Roland have argued this shit before.
Yeah.
When it comes to cupcakes, Magnolia's over Crumb.
You know where I wasn't crazy about, and everybody's been chewing my ear about it for years? It's not bad. Some of the shit's good, but Amy's Bread in Hell's Kitchen is like a really hot spot there.
Explain for the rest of the country.
It's good.
It's
friend days.
Yeah, there's the Hell's
it a cupcake
Kitchen New
place?
York.
I don't even know.
It's bread. It's baked goods, so it's breads and desserts and stuff. And some of the baked goods are fucking unreal. They have a thing called a coconut dream bar, which is one of the best things I've ever eaten in my life.
Have you had the peanut butter one?
A coconut. Wait,
You see Roland's eyes just went big. He goes, "They got the peanut butter one."
The coconut dream bar, no bullshit. It's Bill Burr's favorite dessert in the world, and he goes, dude, hey, I can't fucking bring myself to say it. I can't say it.
I just don't want to order it.
He goes into Amy's Bread and points at it and goes, "Can I have one of those?"
One of those.
That's the worst thing about ordering half this shit. You don't want to say it. Bill's onto something.
But it's so good. But then the cookies and stuff, some of it's like real dry. I don't know. Like it's real dessert in New York is. I'm not shitting on Amy's Bread. Like it's a great little spot. Check it out. But dessert in New York is real hit and miss. I've noticed.
All right, we've done pizza, we've done burgers, we've done ribs. What are we missing out on?
That just in, Louis C.K. just nominated for an Emmy.
Very nice.
He's going to win it.
That just
Very
in.
nice.
I think he's going to win it.
That's
Good
great
for Louis.
Right on, Louis.
That's great, man.
Now I know why he doesn't do our show anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, I like how something happened that Friday. He was supposed to come in.
Oh, he
Come on,
overslept.
Louis.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I overslept.
Did he oversleep today or
Oh,
yesterday
no, he's in
or
LA
last
right
week?
now.
Or?
He's coming back next week.
I would
Oh,
love
is
that.
he?
Nothing but the best.
Roland.
Yes.
Now we're
Did
gonna
we go steak or is that too hack?
No, Roland.
We got to go
stumped
chicken.
on steak.
Because steak, it all depends, though. It's like there's so many steak places here.
I want to do what about a good Dago joint? What about a good Italian place?
Yeah, veal parmesan.
Yeah.
Veal Parmesan. I go to Arthur's Avenue up there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good?
Oh, beyond good. I'll spend like one day. I go, this is my day. I go Arthur's Avenue, go early to Mike's, have a great sandwich, walk around, have a slice. Then I end it with dinner.
And where's this place?
Arthur's Avenue.
It's called Arthur's Avenue?
It's way up in the Bronx.
You're like a bacteria. You're just walking around like taking chunks out of...
Yeah. I used to walk around New York to maintain. That's basically it.
What about it?
I joined the gym like Joe did.
Man.
What about a good chicken?
Fried chicken is Dirty Chicken down in 14th Street.
Dirty Bird. Dirty Bird is
Dirty Bird.
fucking retarded.
It's beyond amazing. It's better
So
than
good,
the Harlem. It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Better than Harlem fried chicken? up
But
there?
Sylvia's.
If you ever go to Dirty Bird on 14th,
It's phenomenal.
get a fried chicken dinner and get the mac and cheese. Is unfucking real.
Why is it so much better than KFC and all that?
It's
different.
It's so juicy. It's crispy.
It's like homemade. It tastes more like homemade chicken. It's unreal though, dude.
Are we
It's
off to
unreal.
get our chicken, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
What time do they open?
We didn't draw names to see who only gets to eat
All right,
sides.
who only gets sides?
And then we didn't make a final menu.
Me and
All
Eric
right.
get to pick first, and then DeRosa because he's our special guest.
Thank
shit.
you. There we
Oh,
go.
shit. Oh,
There's one piece of paper that says
Come
only
on.
sides. We're having
Come
a
on.
KFC feast today.
Come on.
Nothing at all.
What?
There's one that says nothing at all.
What does that mean?
That you don't get anything.
Oh, shit.
That's great.
You
Little
don't get
curveball.
anything.
What?
Curveball.
There's one that you don't get anything.
What about parfait?
You get to sit out. You don't get a side. You don't get chicken. You get nothing.
And what is
That's just
and
me.
what does it say in the paper?
Nothing at all.
What if
Words. Words, nothing at all.
What if I just pulled a blank piece
Then
of
you
paper?
get to eat as much as you want.
Oh!
See, the blank ones
I just
are
got
the winners.
scared. I thought
Blank-
if there was nothing on the blank sheet, that means I get nothing.
Blank equals winner.
All right, I'm a winner.
Oh, my God. Oh,
It's
my
about
God.
time I'm a winner.
Oh, my God. Here we go. Oh, please
I get
don't.
to eat
Don't
everything.
have anything written on it.
Oh, you got two?
Oh, I got two. Here, we'll put that one down. Oh, boy. Yeah! I'm good,
That's it.
motherfucker. I'm
And
good.
eats everything.
Yeah!
Joe, you're next.
All right.
You want to know which one you gave back?
No.
Nothing at all.
Oh, shit! I picked two out inadvertently. I put one back. And do you know something? I was going to go, no, let me switch that. but I stuck with my first instinct. Wow. All right.
You get full access to the KFC
full
feast.
access.
I'm actually a little nervous.
I get
always
full access pass. Come on, Joe.
My fingers went right into this one, and I'm like, I shouldn't take it.
You shouldn't take it. That'd be
Come
nothing.
on. What does it say? Nothing?
Joe, full access to the KFC feast.
Motherfucker!
We eating.
We getting our chicken on.
Rolling, I guess.
I want to get my chicken on, bitch. She's singing like a motherfucker up there today.
Rollins in. Rollins in.
Yeah, put her up. I want to hear her for a second.
This is the Fox Broad we all like now. She could sing.
She's got soul in her.
Yeah.
You know, maybe she should come over to Compound, do some karaoke.
She's got a little sass.
She does have some sass.
Out of time, but I was trying to get her to come to your party because I did Red Eye that week.
1 minute now till the hour.
But she was gone.
Good.
She was out of town.
She looked good in the bathing suit in the pool.
After drinking
blew
with
me
her
off.
until 4 in the morning.
Well, I'll take a karaoke challenge against that bride any day of the week over there.
Can you do karaoke for us today? I heard you were great at the Compound.
I'll sing something. I didn't know Anthony could sing like that.
We had a
Should have known that.
I can't. Who sang the most pussy song contest? And I think we both. It was a draw.
Which one did
we
you
were
have?
doing such just faggy songs.
I could be the judge. Go ahead.
What was the faggiest one you did?
I only did Easy in Africa, but I did Africa with you.
Africa's rough.
We did a duet of Africa, so that was really that topped it off.
What was yours?
I think mine was just Lionel Richie's "Hello."
Oh my God! No, and then you did.
I did really.
Wait, you did. Oh, you did Elton John. You did Farewell.
And then I did. Yeah, I did it in Elton. A really.
What song was it?
Don't let the sun go down on me. Yeah.
Which was inspiring.
Yeah, I was trying to,
Your version was inspiring.
Inspiring. We were really trying to outgauge.
Yeah, that's what you got to do at karaoke.
You got to go with Tiny Dancer.
Nobody wanted any piece of karaoke except me and Ant and Danny. Where's Danny? Is he right behind?
there.
Oh shit! What's up, Danny? Danny, you and me were all over it, and nobody wanted to get up. And then as soon as we all did it. It was like you couldn't get on the fucking mic anymore.
Then it was because it always takes somebody to break the ice, and then it just gets crazy. Roland was up there doing a little Bruce, of course. Goddamn, Sam and his Rob Zombie.
What Bruce song did you do?
E-Rock did a song, right?
Huh?
Glory Days.
Oh, nice.
Glory
E-Rock
Days.
did a song?
Yeah, E-Rock
What
did
song
a Billy
did
Joel
this chick?
song.
Only the good die young.
I think that was when we were blowing into the breathalyzer. To determine how fucked up we were.
We're on the couch. Anthony hands me this thing. I go, what the fuck is this? He goes, it's a breathalyzer. Just blow into it, right? So I blow into it. It says 3-3. And he goes, that can't be. You must have just sipped your drink. I'm like, all right, I'll wait. I blow again. It says 3-0. I'm like, that can't be that high. And he goes, it's not that high, but look at it this way. Even if you cut it in half.
yeah. Cut it in half, it's still fucked up.
And you were videotaping. I just remember going, what is happening to my life? And you go, I don't know.
We were yelling over the karaoke, all drunk.
That's awesome. All right, who picks next? Roland's got full access to the KFC feast.
Oh, Roland's got full access. Here comes
Sam.
Yes! Sam, full access.
Roland, throw
full
it out.
access.
Oh, man. Oh, E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock.
Oh, no, E-Rock. This is going to be
scary.
tragic.
Could be a lot of sides.
This could be tragic.
Oh,
Full access.
All access. All access.
Who's next?
Down to the...
Travis, did you freaking pull one yet?
I didn't pull one.
Oh,
All right, the dirty
shit.
Puerto Ricans pulling one.
Mars.
Yes!
Nothing at all. Oh, Mars gets nothing. Mars gets nothing.
That works out perfect. That works out perfect.
You get nothing.
That works out
Mars
perfect.
gets nothing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, the company's having a barbecue today.
Oh, shit.
You can't go.
Where's the barbecue? It's in the
I'm
lobby.
sorry, you
But
can't
from
come.
where, though?
What time?
From where?
From 12 to 1.
What happened?
No meat!
Sides only.
You just
Danny got just sides?
You got just sides?
I don't mind. I'll just eat like mashed potatoes and corn and shit.
Oh, that shit is
amazing.
good. The mashed potatoes and gravy.
It would be good, but you didn't get any corn. All you got was mashed potatoes.
Here's a big question then.
And then everyone else is in on the feast.
Well, everybody else is in on the feast, but Troy is still marked down at no sides and only dark meat.
Yeah, let's keep it that way.
Okay.
Let's keep it that
Good
way.
idea. Good idea.
I think it's a good idea.
So
we got to break in Troy slowly here.
The final list is Anthony Opie, Joe DeRosa, Roland Travis, Eric Sam, D-Boy, Danny, but he only gets sides. Troy, he can't have any sides and only dark meat. And Mars can come to the party, but he gets no food.
I think...
You can try to sell us dope, though, Mars. I know that'll make you happy.
I think Danny and Mars now should compete to be somebody's +1. To get meat.
Oh, to get meat. Get meat.
Can we? Is there something that they can face off over to get a +1 to the KFC?
Arm wrestling? What do they need to do?
I don't know. Something.
A round ass contest. Whoever has the rounder ass.
Should we make a list of what we're going to be ordering?
Yeah, we got to come on.
We got to hurry up, man, because I'm not
up.
staying past 10.
No
Fuck
way.
that.
Okay, well, how many buckets?
Whatever.
wow.
You guys figure it out. Here's our money.
All right.
You can figure it out off air.
Okay.
What do you need?
How about you?
Here, I'll give you 50 back.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be more than 100, right?
No.
I would hope not.
Yeah.
It is just pay, and then we're good for it when you
Guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I don't think they open till 10.
they're open.
They'll be open.
New York.
They're open
Come
for
on.
breakfast.
Guys,
Yeah,
they
they
don't ever sleep. Except when you fucking need something.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to punch somebody one day. I was walking around at 11:30 at night trying to find a fucking Dunkin' Donuts, and I couldn't find one.
Yeah.
And my buddy, I'm talking to my buddy in PA. He goes, I just drove by 3 that are 24 hours in Pennsylvania. I go, these fucking thing. I'm in New York, and they close at 10 o'clock.
It really is ridiculous. But you could look at these some places at night and go like, who's walking into there? They're open, but like it's something you would never need.
Right.
But and every time you need something, they're fucking closed, or you can't find
How
them.
many times I've gone to that dirty fucking KFC in the Penn Station basement
Oh shit!
at like 3 a.m.?
You know some shit's going on at that place.
Oh, you know that's the last delivery off the truck too.
Yeah.
I went in there with this comic, with a bunch of comics one night, and we're sitting there. It's 4 a.m. We're shit-faced, and we're just eating. They gave us all this free shit, and we're just eating down there. And this guy, Sean Patton, who's a fucking hilarious guy, he goes, he goes, I'll be right back. I got to take a walk. And he gets up and he walks away with a soda, and he comes back. And this kid, Mark Norman, who's also really funny, grabs Sean's soda and goes, can I have a sip of this? And he grabs it and he goes, why is this cup all hot? And Sean goes, because I pissed in it. And we go, where? And he goes, that's why I walked down to the hallway. It's like you just pissed in the hallway of Penn Station into your, and it's like, I guess you could do that down here in this fucking creep zone.
It's a crypt.
You
down
can
there.
just do anything down there.
Yeah.
Oh, it
doesn't matter.
Disgusting.
Do you remember?
It really is awful down there.
And do you remember growing up? Penn Station was such a horror show that the dick lookers would line up against the back wall when you would go
in the bathrooms.
They would just line up. It was that
was before there was a police presence.
I'm
down
saying
there.
the
like every so
pervs-
often a beat cop would walk around down there, swinging his billy club and just be like, "All right, then I guess everything's okay down here."
But they
And
would
then go back up.
They would have a line of urinals, old school urinals, no fucking
No dividers.
no dividers or nothing. I remember this as a kid coming in for fucking concerts and stuff, and the pervs would line up against the back wall and just hang out there for like
so
hours.
they could look at your dick,
and they would try to take a look at your dick.
How many guys saw your dick after a nice
you
fucking
would-
Queensryche show?
Yeah,
you were at?
You're going to bring up Queensryche again, you cunt. Fuck Queensryche. Silent Lucidity, and that's it. One hit, almost wonder.
I'm not even giving him that. Was that Queensryche, Silent Lucidity?
Wasn't it?
I can't even remember. I'm thinking of... Wait, I'm thinking of Winger.
Do you
Oh
remember
my God!
Do you remember the guys, though, Ant? Just would line up against the back wall?
Well, I never.
It would be a whole line of them too.
I was a very frightened child, so I
you
never
wouldn't go
really
into the public
went
bathrooms?
into the bathrooms. I never even went into like Penn Station until I was old enough to come in for concerts and shit.
It was so obvious. You'd go in there and go, "What the fuck?" These guys would just stand up against the back wall.
Yeah, it was
They wouldn't
Queensryche.
approach you, nothing like that. They were just standing there hoping to look at dick.
It's
They
so
weren't on a
creepy,
line or none of that shit. There was an actual line, and
So
then you had the
creepy.
guys against the back
That
wall.
was the great filthy city of yesteryear. Yeah.
It's so fucking.
Penn Station was a scary place when we were growing up.
It still is.
Not as bad, though.
Right, but-
there are some nooks and crannies down there, like those stairwells that make too many turns.
Yeah.
And you're like, how many rapes happen right here?
Yeah, no, I've been walking through there late at night where I'm like, tonight's the night that it happens.
Yeah,
tonight's the night I get raped.
You always have to
stabbed,
turn. You
or
always have to
AIDS.
turn a corner, going, "What the fuck is around that corner?"
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
it's a fucking. It's
And then you would
it's-
breathe a sigh of relief when there was nothing.
that's why.
Yeah, Port Authority is less creepy, oddly enough, and that's
Yeah.
the bus depot or whatever. You know, it's like
It's
you
because
think-
it's just tunnels. It's fucking underground and it's creepy and fucking dirty, smelly, pissy. There's fucking skells all over down there.
Skells?
Skells.
What are skells?
Yeah, they're bad guys that I heard them say on TV.
On Kojak or something.
I was NYPD Blue.
Was it?
Call them skells.
You never heard the term skells?
No, what's that mean?
Yeah, it's like a low life dirtbag fucking criminal.
But what's skell though? Like what's that come from?
I don't know. Where's the source of that word? We're doing a spelling bee.
S-K-E-L.
Origin? Could you use it in a sentence? Yeah.
Yeah, I've never.
Yeah.
Is that short for? Is it for like skeleton?
I don't think so.
Vagrant.
Vagrant. Does it have an origin? Origin. 17th century British slang for for what?
Skelder.
Skelder.
Oh, okay.
A noun.
Skelder.
Or end verb. Refer to professional beggar. Hey, how about that? We learned something.
Skelder.
Hey, you skelder.
Fucking skelders. I'm gonna say that to an audience. You fucking skelders.
Then there'll be people saying, we don't use the S word here.
Yeah, I know.
The
It does sound like a
S word.
slur of some
Yeah.
kind.
Hey, fucking. See those skelders? yeah.
Skell
Yeah,
sounds
brother.
worse.
Yes. Skell.
Fucking skells. Fucking city.
We should break. We got Judah Friedlander joining the show next.
Exactly.
He's playing Caroline's, I believe, this weekend. Starting tonight, maybe?
Is he? Yeah. Oh.
We're next week?
Love
What the
Caroline.
fuck is this thing? Oh, yeah, starting tonight. He'll be at Caroline's. And Joe DeRosa killing for us today. Joe DeRosa Comedy
Love
on
having
Twitter.
Joe on.
Stay there.
There's a place I like to hide, a doorway that I run through the night. Relax, child, you
Ah, please. Why? You like Queensryche, right?
No.
You bring it up a lot.
I only bring it up because you said that thing about them that one time.
What did I say about him? I don't even remember.
You said we had that argument about music.
Yeah.
And you were telling me that the bands I like stunk, and then somebody Facebooked me and said, don't listen to Opie. He once said that Queensryche was a Pink Floyd ripoff band.
Did I say that?
That sounds like something you'd say.
You know what? I'm listening. I'm not a music expert, but I'm listening, and I can kind of hear that.
You kind of, you know what?
Judah Friedlander, by the way.
I think you might have been right.
Well, there's a lot
Come
of
on,
people.
listen to this.
There's
This
a lot of
sounds
people
like
that
Floyd.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear it right there. Become comfortably numb.
Yeah.
You're wrong, Joe.
I become comfortably numb.
It sounds like Floyd after everybody left.
I've become.
After
and they got
everyone left.
old, and they were still doing these songs live. Yeah.
I don't like having this discussion.
Why?
There's like a Queensryche mafia out there. They take this band very seriously for some reason.
Oh, they do.
They really do. There's a little small group.
They're
man.
a respected band, man.
Are they?
Yeah.
Amongst who?
People that like music. They're very respected. I know that much.
They're real musicians. They know how to play their instrument.
Yeah.
So did Poison, but they stink.
No, dude,
They didn't really know how to play their instruments.
Dude.
That's the beauty.
Poison was awesome. They are the definition of rock stars.
Yeah, but they didn't know how to really
shit.
play their instruments. They played basic shit. This is
Right.
real musicianship.
CeCe DeVille could shred,
I guess
Doesn't mean they were
you're
good.
right with CC.
You know what else
Yeah,
shreds?
but you know how many chicks they got? They probably got laid more than anyone else did in the 80s, and that puts them in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in my book.
You think CC liked girls, though?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the whole thing
I'm
back
just
there.
asking.
That was the whole thing, that androgynous whatever.
You can't rip Bret Michaels, man.
No?
It's un-American.
Brett used to do our show until he got hit in the head.
And then that was
He got
it.
some sense knocked into him, and I'm coming back on this fucking show.
He did our show a lot, and then he became
He did.
uber famous and said,
That was kind of when he was just starting to get that comeback thing with
Right.
the, reality shows and
all
shit.
the time he did our show.
I was on one time with
no more.
with his security guy, his bodyguard.
Big John.
Big John rules.
Oh, yeah.
I love Big John. I
Yeah.
love all those guys. I hope they come back. Jet City Woman
Won't see him no more.
is another Queensryche song.
Jet City Woman.
Yeah.
How's that one go?
Jet City Woman.
Jet City Woman.
I got a Jet City woman.
You got Jet City Woman for...
I'm digging that.
Yeah, why not?
And see, here's one of the Mafia guys. Operation Mindcrime is brilliant. See, you don't want to fuck with the Queensryche
Knock
guys.
it
I'm
off,
telling you.
man.
This is Jet City Woman.
Queensryche.
Yeah, they're serious music fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
Bunch of people saying "Knock It Off." Operation Mindcrime, one of the best albums ever.
Right.
This sounds
I'm telling you, I don't
wild.
want.
This music right here.
I don't want to do this, Joe. Don't do this.
This sounds like it could be a training sequence in like a porno movie. Like a guy's doing like a million push-ups
A montage piece.
with his dick to get ready for the big
Yes,
porno.
a
I could
montage
totally
piece.
see this music.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Queensryche fans, but that's how I envision this.
They'll take it as
yeah.
disrespect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the girl's getting her implants done as this music's playing.
I mean this as disrespect to Queensryche fans. This song stinks.
Why does it stink?
Listen to it.
Dude, it's the training sequence for a porno movie. The guy just looked in the mirror and threw out his Viagra bottle because he still got it.
This is.
Oh yeah, let's not forget. Thank you for the reminder. DeRosa thinks Faith No More is one of the greatest bands ever.
They are.
They're not.
Faith. I like Faith No
I
More.
liked a few of their songs. He goes so fucking deep, it's ridiculous.
They are. Come on, they're better than Queensryche.
I'm not defending Queensryche.
Oh gosh.
I would put Queensryche and Faith No More in the same category. Just all right.
Don't you dare.
Faith No More, it sounds like a 90s sitcom with a bad laugh track. You know?
I'm not taking
it's like
debate
a
on
divorced
this.
dad and 5 kids. That's what it sounds like to me.
I'm not going to debate here, Jerry.
I won't debate you.
I won't debate you.
What's that from?
Fargo.
Oh, that's right.
I'm not going to debate you. Blood has been shed, Jerry.
and then we challenge Joe on Faith No More, and he tries to turn us on to a garbage song.
Well, can we get a good Faith No More track?
Epic.
No. Epic stinks.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Joe's the guy.
does it?
Wait,
Oh,
Joe's
you're
that
that guy?
though. That shit, man. That's like when Charlie Daniels years ago came out and The Devil Went Down to Georgia was a huge hit. Every station was playing it. And all of my friends, like in junior high and shit, were like, I've been listening to Daniels for years, man. That song sucks.
Well, no, dude, Epic is not a good song. Look, I'll defend my taste.
You don't like that? Come on.
Come on, what's wrong with this?
What is this Epic? I don't know this.
You know this song.
was a big hit.
You know
Who
this
does
song.
this?
Little
Faith
rap,
No
little
More.
metal.
You know this
Put
song.
it together, you get Faith No More.
No, this does nothing for me, dude.
I don't like this song either, but I love Faith No More. And I will defend myself.
There's your band in underpants, by the way.
You're getting them in the bad years. You got to show them in the good years.
That's the worst album cover I've ever seen.
That's like being like Queen sucks. Queen sucks. I have innuendo. Terrible. It's like you can't focus. You got to focus on the right years.
Yeah.
What is your favorite Faith No More song?
My favorite Faith No More.
Did we do this break? We did this break,
I think we did do this before, but my favorite Faith No More song ever is probably Midlife Crisis from Angel Dust.
Yeah, I think I know that one.
Hear a little of that?
This sucks.
What years is this?
It sounds
92?
like
91?
It sounds like No Excuses. The beginning of No Excuses.
Oh, God.
It's all right. There comes a time.
Yeah, what's the category of this music?
Rock.
This is 90s.
This is rock.
90s rock.
This is man music.
Man music.
No, I like this song, by the way.
Yeah, it's a fucking great tune, man.
I think I might like this better than Epic.
Yeah.
And I only have the basics as far as Faith No More goes. I don't know much about it.
Tell me you wouldn't prefer this over Sweet Drum Woman? What was that song called?
I don't like Queensryche, you idiot. Don't make me into a Queensryche fan. I had to play Silent City on the radio over and over again.
Who's your favorite band again?
Favorite? It always changes.
They're not my favorite band. I love them, man.
Alice in Chains might be my favorite band. I always go back to Alice in Chains.
Yeah.
Pearl Jam's up there. Nirvana, not so much these days. I love MGMT if they would put out some, another good album.
I didn't like their second album that
I didn't
much.
like it either, but it grew on me.
I got to say this with Alice in Chains. Great band. But I'm upset. I missed the train on them. I didn't get into them when they were out. And they're a hard band to go back and get into because it's so of that era.
It is really fucking 90s.
Really?
It's very 90s grunge metal. It's hard to go back and get into
It's
it now.
kind of like me with Justin Bieber's early stuff. That was really cutting edge, but it was just a time period. It's all it's
You
on.
missed the boat on that one.
Yeah,
that was like
can't really go back.
that was spring.
What are you gonna do?
It was spring.
You know?
What are you gonna do?
I love.
It was the first 2 weeks of April.
You missed the boat.
I didn't get into early Rod Stewart soon enough.
See.
So now I'm stuck in the Forever Young period.
I used to be a huge U2 fan, but I don't know.
They're still good, man.
They're still maybe top 5, I guess.
I like shit like Elevation and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like they still
Their
put
last
out
album
poppy
just
fucking.
sucked.
Yeah, the last album kind of blew.
I couldn't even name a song off it, and I'm a big fan.
I kind of liked what I heard off the last. It was better than the last couple albums they put out. I thought it was better than like Vertigo and Beautiful Day.
I don't know.
and all
I
that
like
shit.
Vertigo.
You didn't like Beautiful Day?
That was pretty good.
I know it's poppy and all, but
It's fine. It's not a bad song.
Beautiful
but
Day is a great song.
I
Elevation's
liked,
a great song.
I liked what I heard from the new album better. It had a little more of like atmosphere and mood to it. It felt a little more like.
What about
what
City of
exactly
Blinding
are your
Lights?
rock credentials?
What's up?
What exactly are your rock credentials?
Well,
I mean, use terminology here that it sounds like you're an expert or something.
It does.
But I mean,
it's
like,
funny when people
it's
argue
not like,
music.
it's not like you're like, oh yeah, I like that band, I like that song. You have like a lot of reasons, but I don't know what they're adding up
Well,
to.
they're a
I hear words.
musicians.
How about this?
See,
That's
they're-
fair enough, Judah.
Yeah.
Your top 5.
my top 5 bands.
Yes.
Bad Religion. Well, I separate bands and solo artists. My favorite solo musician ever of all time is Frank Zappa. My favorite band of all time is Bad Religion. My second favorite band of all time is Faith No More.
Wow.
Too cool for the room guy. Go
I
ahead.
love Mike. I love all Mike Patton's the singer of Faith No More. I love all the different bands he's been in. I love Sinatra. I love that stuff. I love Spoon is a great band. The Pixies. That's 4 right there.
Yeah.
Those are top bands for me.
So that's 4 bands and 2 solo artists.
Yeah. But I mean,
That's a good top 5 of bands.
I also
Most people can't.
What's the one Spoon song we know? The camera one?
I turn my camera on. That's a great tune, man.
Yeah, I know a little bit about Spoon.
Spoon's
But you're
great.
saying one of
I
your
don't know
best
Spoon.
favorite bands ever. They've only been around a few years, right?
No, they've been around for a long time. They just
Really?
got very.
I didn't know that.
Very niche over the last few years, but they've been around since
Did not know
since
that.
the 90s.
Is it niche or niche? I don't know.
I go niche.
I go niche.
I say niche.
No, I say niche.
I say niche
I say niche.
because it sounds
I just skip it.
classy.
I just skip it.
Judah, what do you listen
I
to?
don't say anything.
I'm
do
stuck
you
in 80s metal, dude.
80s metal?
Any 80s metal, I'll take.
Name some
Tell.
bands.
Well, Guns N' Roses, you got to go with Guns N' Roses,
Fuck yeah,
dude.
man.
Well, you got to go with them to a certain point, and then
Yeah.
they really
What's
fucking.
the certain point if you think about it?
Halfway through the Use Your Illusion albums, they really start to queef it up and get real meatloafy.
Dude, you better.
I kind of like.
Dude,
I kind of like.
that was a double offense there.
Yes.
That was a double offense.
I like Use Your Illusion too.
You used queef,
Queef it up.
and fucking analyzing Guns N' Roses. That's one of the worst things I've ever heard.
Go to Use Your Illusion
Queef
right
it
now.
up.
Use Your Illusion is awesome.
It's ridiculously good.
I bought both those the day it
came out.
And then when you get
at
bored
Tower
with
Records on 4th Street.
when you get bored with some of the songs on that, then you're always finding another song that's just as cool.
And they're all like 10 minutes long.
I mean,
it's awesome. And I like Meatloaf. I don't give a shit. I like Meatloaf.
Meatloaf
I like
stinks.
Bat Out of Hell 1 and 2.
No,
wow, 2? Dude, I love that. I love that Jim
stinks.
Steinman movie. Music. You know that? Remember that movie? It was with. Oh God, she was so hot in it. It was with Michael Pare. It was Streets of Fire.
Oh, Streets of Fire. Yeah, right.
And what's her name?
Diane Lane.
Diane Lane. Yeah. There was that. The same guy did that music. Does all Meatloaf's music. I love that stuff.
Right, we got the Guns N' Roses. You didn't like Use Your Illusion 2?
I like some of the songs.
All right,
off
go
of
to
both
Use Your
of those
Illusion 2.
discs, but Use Your Illusion 2 has more dog shit on it than Use
All
Your
right,
Illusion
well, let's
1.
look at the fucking list, the songs here.
Okay. Civil War.
Civil War rules. Yesterday's is an amazing
great.
fucking song.
Their cover of Knocking on Heaven's Door
Ridiculous.
is great. Get in the Ring. Are you fucking kidding?
That's a
kidding
great
me?
song.
Get in the Ring.
Locomotive
Get in the
was
ring,
amazing.
motherfucker. Let's
Hold on,
go.
we're speaking of music. Is there any
Estranged
audio?
Estranged is
It's
ridiculous. Don't cry. Absolutely.
You Could Be Mine.
Dave
was
Grohl
You could be
audio.
mine. What are you talking
You Could Be
about?
Mine. You
No,
Could
no.
Be Mine's one of my
Fight.
Go
What
ahead.
happened?
Oh, we got that audio?
Joe, what's your favorite song
I
to
just
listen
saw
to
the
while
Dave
you're
Grohl thing.
queefing?
I guess Foo Fighters. There was okay.
Yeah, we got. We
I wanna
can
know
lead,
if we
we
had
can
that
lead to
before I
that.
forgot.
But go to this again. There.
Well, I want to know what Joe's favorite song is to listen to while Joe is queefing. That's what I want.
Well, it's got to be something off Use Your Illusion 2.
Oh shit! Oh no, you didn't.
But listen to me really quickly.
These
You could
albums
pick-
stink.
You could go in.
And the cold
hold on.
November rain.
But the-
Shut your face.
But the safe picks from Use Your Illusion 2. Civil War, Yesterday's, Knocking on Heaven's Door. What else would you? Estranged is an amazing tune.
Estranged
and Don't
is great.
Cry.
Can I interject?
And You Could Be Mine.
Let me interject with something.
That's a whole album of hits right there.
Knocking
That's
on
on the second side.
Knocking on Heaven's Door stunk when it was originally recorded by, who did it? Bob Dylan or whoever. That song stinks.
I'm with Joe on this one. That's No Appetite.
It's
That's
no
not fucking
appetite.
appetite.
That's
right
not
there.
even
me out
lies.
here.
No.
That's not even lies.
Those songs, you could absolutely, they could absolutely hang with some of the songs from Appetite.
Nah,
Absolutely.
Appetite was amazing.
Oh, come on.
They're different.
Yeah.
And Opie, I agree with you 100%.
Thank you, Judah.
This is as good as Appetite or better.
Oh man, no way.
Come on. What?
No way.
That's like saying that's like saying
Dude, it's different.
That's like
I don't know if you have the intellect for this album, Joe. I'll be quite honest with you.
shit.
Yeah, you kind
I'll
of
be
suck,
quite
Joe.
honest with you.
saying this is better than Appetite is like somebody saying Lemon by U2 is as good as the shit from Joshua Tree. It's just
see,
not.
All right, now you just spoke my language.
No, but that's what he's saying.
Appetite absolutely is by
I'm with you
far
right here.
one of the greatest
Look-
albums
look at-
ever
look at
made.
the- look at the list.
But Use Your Illusion 2, the songs we just listed,
Come
they're
on, look at the
comparable.
list for fun. No way. Look at the list for fucking Appetite.
Appetite. Welcome to the Jungle. It's So Easy. Paradise City.
Night Train, you idiot.
Night Train.
Yeah.
I can't see it. I'm just rattling off from memory.
You didn't know Night Train, so you
No, I
skipped
know.
it. Mr. Brownstone.
Mr. Brownstone. My Michelle.
You're fucking crazy.
Oh,
Come
it's a
on,
great
that's good
album,
shit.
man.
Think
The whole
About
album.
You. Sweet Shot. Rocket Queen.
Come on.
Come
And
on.
you're going to compare
dude.
that?
Listen to this shit
You
that's
Could Be
playing in our
Mine?
ears.
What's wrong with You Could Be Mine?
Nothing, but that's not what we're.
Here's the
That's
deal.
not what we're
Joe,
playing.
What about Don't
Joe, this is why
Cry?
you can't relate. This is why you can't relate to the album, Joe. Okay?
Why?
Seriously, okay. See, their first album, that was their first hit, their explosion. The second one is sort of their Rocky 3. They've already made it. They've experienced success and excess, and you just can't relate.
So
to
they're
it.
not
I think
working
that's
out in
what
the
it is,
basement
Joe.
anymore.
And I will say this. Speaking of Rocky, every time somebody defends Use Your Illusion, they defend it the way somebody defends Rocky 4. Like, it's got good parts.
No. I said Rocky 3.
You know what? Can I
With
say
Clubber
this?
Lang, that was a great
Let
one.
me
We
say-
talked about that yesterday.
Let me say this. If you take the best songs from Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, equal, maybe better than fucking Appetite for Destruction. The problem is they put out a double album.
There's
That's
more
the
good
problem.
songs.
Yes.
There's more good songs.
That's the problem.
I've made the argument many times that if they took the best songs from each album, they could have put out one great album, but they were stroking
Instead,
themselves.
they took out 2 great albums.
Oh, no, man. No. This is like...
Yes, Joe. But if they put it together as one album, it would have been one of the
Joe,
greatest albums of all time.
When I hear one
Joe,
of these...
you're wearing low top Converse Chucks, and that is going to disqualify you from criticizing Guns N' Roses.
Oh, shit.
Give me the list for Use Your Illusion 1. We only did
I'm
Use Your
wearing
Illusion
white
2.
sneakers.
Yes, Judas wearing white high
That's
tops.
the 80s.
The 80s.
Soda, look at this.
Okay.
Live and Let Die.
Stinks.
Wow, maybe Use Your Illusion 2 is better. Because November Rain is...
Oh, Frank was better?
Wow, you know what? I think I like Use Your Illusion 2 better.
You know what, guys?
Use Your
Although I
Illusion
love-
2 has more good stuff on
I
it.
love Dust and Bones. It's a very underrated Guns N' Roses song from
Guys,
Use Your Illusion.
you're right, because I always thought what Guns N' Roses was lacking was more synths. Thank God for these two albums. That's what it needed.
I'm with Joe on this one.
These albums
Yep.
are like, this is like, Appetite is like Rush, Fly By Night 2112, and this is like Rush, Hold Your Fire, and Power Window.
Get the fuck out of
Yeah.
here. It's not
Yeah.
that much of a drop-off.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
It's got its moments, but it's not. You Could Be Mine is a great fucking tune. You know what they did wrong? They didn't start the album with it.
Oh, boy.
What's that? Is this in the song? Oh, this is great. They have little sound effect voicemails in the middle
All
of
right,
it.
maybe that wasn't a good idea.
Sounds
All right, maybe
stinks.
that part wasn't a good idea.
I think it adds a whole other layer that most people don't even see.
Guys, I think Chinese Democracy is the best Guns N' Roses album, followed by The Spaghetti Incident.
Well, that goes back to what you were saying earlier about every band has their time. You know what I mean? It's like they had Guns N' Roses had a few great albums.
And Guns N' Roses' time was track 1 of Appetite to track 12 of Appetite. And that was it.
Wrong.
You're fucking
wrong.
crazy.
Every
Look at
band
this.
fucks it up in the end.
People get so mad. Shut the fuck up, Joe. Like, I'm just reading shit. Fuck him. Fuck you. Joe's a dick.
Yep. I agree with those comments 100%.
They are not digging you, Joe.
Now listen. Listen, for those of you that like the GNR later years, like this stuff, I'd also like to recommend Great White.
Great
to
White.
you.
I'm not even
Come
talking
on.
anymore. Fuck you.
Meatloaf, Back into Hell. Was
Back
it Great
into
White?
Hell.
Or whatever the fuck it was called.
That was great.
Queen's last 3 albums are fantastic. What else?
What, The Show Must Go On? Or that song where he was dying and he knew it? And
the most depressing music I've ever heard in my
horrible.
life. Holy shit. All right. These albums are like when fucking Snapple came out with all the other flavors. You're like, you know what, guys? The iced tea was plenty good for me.
That was fine by me, right?
More importantly, we learned that Joe Freelander likes meatloaf.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That by the way, that statement you made about Snapple and Guns N' Roses was maybe the most offensive thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm not even acknowledging he's talking right now.
Yeah.
You lost me.
I mean, that's just ridiculous.
You're
just being a
equating
cock
Use
now.
Your Illusion to like the grape Snapple.
Yeah, to this.
To that.
Grape Aid.
By the way,
Aid.
grape Snapple, my favorite fucking Snapple flavor.
Yeah, how about that?
Jeez, that
Swear
says
to
the whole
God.
thing right there.
That with
Damn.
KFC, it's perfect.
Oh, God.
I'm telling you right now.
What are we on? What's happening?
Are you an Extreme fan?
No.
Yeah, you are, aren't you?
No.
I knew it.
The guy
That ruined Van Halen?
ruined it. I didn't think it could get shittier than Van Hagar. And then Gary Sharon was like, hold on, let me give it a shot. And just
What was
took
wrong
it.
with Van Hagar?
Oh,
I go David Lee Roth Van Halen, absolutely, but he pulled it off.
Van Hagar. Right now, on to be on tomorrow. Oh God, it's that fucking Muppet, that fucking Muppet hair douche. What is love?
Not a big Sammy fan?
Oh God, go back to the island and drink your fucking Cabo. Get out of my face.
Not a fan, huh? I thought he pulled it off.
David Lee Roth wins over Hagar.
Yes.
But you're still way out of line.
Thank
you. Said Joe.
Wow.
Way out of line.
Judah very angry
What
about
flavor
this
is
whole GNR thing.
What flavor is Sammy Hagar?
Sammy Hagar is like if they put out prune-flavored Snapple.
Wow, you really don't like him.
You've just turned into a cock today.
I'm not being a cock.
You're just a cock.
Van Hagar, it
And
stinks.
admit you liked
know-
Extreme. It's okay.
Oh, God, Extreme. What was their song?
Wholehearted.
Oh,
They
my
had two
God.
hits that were nothing like they wanted it to be. Like they wanted to put out hard rock, so they put out two of these like ballads.
Hoping.
that people bought the album and then were like, hey, this isn't the fucking ballads.
Yeah.
This is like the rest of it. They tried to be hard.
Remember Nuno used to be a friend of ours?
Nuno Betancourt.
He used to do our show a lot.
There's a hole in my crotch where my dick used to be.
Say yes. Yeah.
Oh, somebody getting there.
You like this, Joe?
Who is
this? Who is this?
What's wrong with you?
Extreme. Yeah. The Extreme. This,
Oh, God, it's got that Black Betty bass kick. Oh, Black Betty.
I'm not into this. This ain't doing it for me.
Some 12-string action. You don't like this?
This ain't doing it for me.
Yeah, we got a new one. DeRosa.
Yeah. I feel like
Brian in Baltimore. Priest or Maiden?
Oh,
you know what? I like them both. I'm going to go with Maiden. All
right, I'm with you.
They're different
bands.
They're different bands. I'm going with Priest.
All right.
And one of the reasons, you ever see the movie Heavy Metal Parking Lot?
Oh, yeah.
It's a great movie. It's just stoners
and parking lots,
getting wasted in the parking lot in 1986 before Judas Priest concert in Maryland. I grew up in Maryland. That's like the place.
How do you find that film?
That's
I want to see that.
There's actually an official DVD release now. If you go on YouTube, they just have the trailer. But it's only like a 17-minute movie, but it's awesome. These guys who basically went undercover. They basically just said, "Hey, we're from MTV," and they just filmed all these like people drugged out of their mind.
Dude, a lot of these fucking like throwing up the fucking.
They're like, Madonna's got a dick. Docking rules. Priest. Yeah, fucking
crazy chicks showing their tits.
Yeah, it just captures the moment of like the '80s metalhead better than anything I've ever seen. It's only like a 15-minute movie.
What's your favorite Priest song?
Dude, I like so much, and they're in so many different ways. I like Metal Gods. I put on their live album, and I just listen to the whole thing driving to that, man.
Were you surprised when Halford came out of the closet, or did you suspect it a little bit before it happened?
I didn't really give a shit.
But I mean, were you like, really? Or were you like, I knew that guy was gay?
No, I had no idea. Yeah, no idea.
Yeah.
And who gives a shit? He's not going to suck your dick.
But how did
I don't care. I'm saying I just
but back then, like when I was in like high school and stuff, that thought like never even like occurred to me.
But that's just it. Like no one went like, oh, dude, Priest, that fucking
no.
Like
I don't mean it like that. I just mean, did anybody go? Was anybody like
suspecting
I knew he was gay?
No,
I don't think so.
No.
Really? Yeah.
No.
He was like the metal guy.
Not a chance.
I forget about it.
Yeah, he's just
the coolest.
I think it's kind of amazing that his fan base accepted that.
Well,
I don't know if that's closed-minded, but I'm kind of amazed by that.
I don't know enough about him to like at the time, like when it happened, if there were problems, but now I certainly don't think there was any.
And I don't think they really gave a fuck in general.
No, the thing is,
we had Halford in here. He couldn't have been cooler.
Dude, here's the thing, though.
Here's
the thing, though. His audience was older at the time. He was already past the fucking 80s. But in the 80s, I think if he came out, then he would have been like, faggot, I'm not listening to that faggot.
Right.
But they, people grew up and were like, oh, he's gay? Who gives a shit?
Right.
They grew up listening to that.
Wasn't there a backlash at the time, and then people got over
it? Parking lot. Yeah.
Oh, this is hilarious. Yeah. Look at the old
heavy metal parking lot.
Heavy metal parking lot.
This takes me back. This looks like my high school parking lot.
Look at this shit. Yeah. They got their shirts off like Danny.
Yeah. It's just getting fucked up. God, I think you just turned a lot of people onto something today, Judah.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, this one's great, man. Oh, look at the fucking Firebirds and Camaros.
No. Dude, I mean, those are the coolest cars, man.
Yeah.
If you had a Trans Am, I still think I might get a Trans Am. I might buy
Trans Am.
I might just say fuck it and buy a Trans Am, dude.
Yeah, classic Trans
Drive around Manhattan in the Trans Am, man.
Yeah.
Fucking great.
Those are the cars that have Camaro, Trans Am, shit like that. You had to drive a Dodge Dart.
Dude, those are still cool.
Dodge Dart?
Like now.
You're like a good now to drive a Dart is cool.
Now it's like awesome.
In high school, it sucked ass.
I think when I was in high school, like the shittiest car was the Chevette.
The Chevette
was considered the shittiest.
I'm Dave Helby. I'm 20 years old. I'm ready to rock.
Oh, they're
She's
making out.
14. He's 20.
Judas Priest is the best. Always has been, always.
Calvert County Classic.
That girl's 14.
Yeah.
She says she's 30.
I know.
What the fuck is wrong with her?
I'll be in the Air Force in about 2.5 weeks.
Oh, boy, he's dead.
What's your name?
And she's now 40, by the way.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Where I'm from
I'm sure I know people in this.
You came all the way here?
Probably do.
Because this is where I grew up. And this is the years I was in high school.
Hey, at the end of this, don't they go to one of the guys' houses?
I can't remember.
And he's like got a band, and he's all old and shit. I think so.
Oh, maybe they recently they went back and filmed some stuff.
Yeah,
oh, that
I think
could
they
be.
did that.
So I first saw this movie like 15 years ago or something, but they did an official DVD release, so maybe they caught up with some of the people.
I think they did.
I never got the original. I had a bootleg VHS of this in like the 90s. You know, yeah, it's cool flick.
The hair is hilarious.
It just takes me
They're
back.
fucking shirts.
In my neighborhood, these people were called burnouts. They weren't
Burnouts.
They weren't called.
We call them
headbangers.
burnouts.
Yeah, yeah.
You called them burnouts too.
Yeah.
And where did you grow up?
Long Island.
Okay, yeah, because
we used the term burnout.
Yeah, the word pothead wasn't used.
No.
Not even headbanger. It was like burnouts. You know?
Not stoner.
Yeah,
Nothing like that.
Burnout was the term.
Burnout.
And that's not everywhere because I've asked people from like different parts of the country. It was only in certain pockets that term.
Everybody's smoking. I'm going to get in line for that.
Yeah, she's got that Maryland.
Smoking.
Not
yeah.
smoking. Smoking. Yeah.
I'm here at Judas Priest Row. It's
My
like, whoa,
accent's
Sal.
My accent's like half New York, half Maryland.
It's crazy how similar that accent is to Philly.
Philly and Maryland, there are a lot of big similarities because you don't say let's go to the park over there. You say over.
Yeah.
You don't say
dude,
over.
we're gonna go get a fucking keg over there, dude.
Yeah. There are similarities. Yeah.
I just want to watch this damn thing.
Yeah. No, it's worth a watch. This guy's one of the best.
Row, get me my denim priest jacket.
Yeah.
Let's hear this guy real
Yeah,
fast.
this guy's one of the best in the movie.
Oh, yeah.
To the dawn, loving till the morning. I'm gone.
Is that Steve Perry?
I know, he's got the great Steve Perry hairdo.
This guy's
And DC 101.
Yeah.
A DC 101 shirt.
Yeah, that was the station back then.
It's the best motherfucking single. All right.
See,
He's so fucked up.
See, he's a guy though. He's a guy though
all
that
known
if
that guy.
Halford came out, he'd be the first guy to be like, "That fucking faggot."
he would,
Fucking
dude, it would
faggot.
probably be beyond that. It would probably freak him out so much.
Yeah.
You know, he might, just join the Marines the next day or something.
it would.
You know what I mean?
That guy would be
Shave
gone.
his head and go to
Fucking
business school
Halford
or
sucks
something.
dick. What the fuck is that shit? I'm joining the Marines, motherfucker. Live in after midnight.
That guy's so dead. He's not around anymore. Come on.
Shit. Come on. That's great. Yeah, heavy metal parking lot. Check it out. That's funny.
The guys that did that, they did a follow-up called Neil Diamond Parking Lot.
Shit.
Where they went to
great.
where they just interviewed the people waiting in line to go see a Neil Diamond concert. Total opposite.
Yeah, no
and
shit.
that was funny too. That was like a 7-minute movie or something. Yeah.
That guy's freeze frame on his face is great.
That guy, I think he's my favorite in the movie.
He is a good one.
We got the Dave Grohl thing, and also DeRosa's going to sing for us today.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
shit.
I'm going to have to go to the bathroom soon.
You want to sing now?
I don't care, sure.
Do we have it and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
What are you singing, Joe?
I'm singing the Easy by the Commodores. I don't have the lyrics, though, but I'll just... Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right.
it comes up on the
It
screen.
comes up and everything.
Like a real karaoke.
Well, the reason is Joe went to Ant's 4th of July party and did this song for everybody.
No, we were doing karaoke,
We don't have a copy of it,
and
unfortunately.
we were trying to
okay.
out gay each other with like songs, And I did like Lionel Richie, "Hello," and
Hello.
yeah, and
That
he
is
was,
an awesome
he was doing some
song.
Commodores. It was cool,
Can you stand up, Joe, for
Oh,
my video?
listen, look at this shit.
Can
Why
I-
not, man?
You're going to be immortalized.
I'm wondering if I should do like one shot of whiskey just to loosen the pipes up a little bit.
Loosen up the pipes a little. That's what Frank did.
Yeah.
Frank would.
Is that
fucking-
allowed? Is that legal in the...
Oh, who the hell
Who
knows?
the fuck knows?
As long as it's not penetration, I think everything's fine here.
You ready, Joe?
Can we...
Oh man,
I want to
Yeah.
make sure I'm not in
We'll do
this
without the
video.
whiskey?
I want to make sure I'm
where
not
is
in
some
this
whiskey?
video.
Huh?
Got whiskey.
You really need whiskey?
I don't know.
You got
No,
a shot of
I just
whiskey?
have never done this sober.
I know, right? Isn't it weird?
Here's Joe DeRosa doing.
Oh, there's some whiskey.
The Commodore's easy.
Oh, okay, I'm
Or
going to do a
some
plug
water.
of that just to whoop.
You're gonna just do it.
Just to do a whoop whoop.
Open up the vocal cords a little bit.
Is this safe to?
No one ever. Oh, you just bash your teeth. No one ever questions booze.
What is it?
As long as it's in the bottle.
You want to let it?
Yeah.
Want to let it settle in a little
another
bit?
snort. That's good stuff, right?
We could go to break, so you let it take hold a little bit.
You know, I remember when I was in here and you had the homeless guy getting the hand job from Sandy Kane.
Yeah.
And I think what I'm about to witness is going to be more disturbing.
Oh,
I just want to say
shit.
that.
That was pretty. That was pretty disturbing. I remember that one.
Are you ready?
I'm getting jerked off.
I think so.
All right, here's Joe DeRosa
All right.
doing the
We bringing the
Commodores.
lights down?
Oh,
All
yeah,
right,
yeah.
Dim it.
All right, bring
All
the
right.
lights down.
Here goes
Prima donna over here. man.
You need the right
Atmosphere.
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 Right. There it is. Nice.
And you want to intro this?
That's good. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe DeRosa singing the Commodores. Easy.
Yeah.
No, it sounds funny, but I just can't stand the pain. Girl, I'm leaving you tomorrow. Seems to me, girl, you know I done all I can. You see, I begged, stole, and I borrowed. Yeah. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Yeah. That's why I'm easy. Yeah. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Why in the world anybody put chains on me? I paid my dues to make it. Everybody wants me to be what they want me to be. I'm not happy when I try to fake it. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Yeah. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. I wanna be high, so high. I wanna be free to know the things I do alright. I wanna be free, just me. Hey, hey, hey.
What the fuck, man?
Are we going the whole way here?
No, that's all right. Fuck, we can't even goof on that.
I know. All of a sudden, it just became like, wow, he's singing the fucking song. I know. When he got up to do karaoke in the house,
Fuck
I'm
you,
like,
Joe.
fuck Joe, get singing, goddammit. And that's like, you know, it's 9:45 in the morning.
Joe, I think that's the best work you've ever done.
That is fantastic.
I've been watching you for years.
Totally dry
and I think
microphone.
Dry
You
mic.
got no echo or effect on it.
I'm very happy that went well. That could have been fucking
It
disastrous.
could have been a disaster, but it did go very well.
Damn it.
Very well.
Now what are you going to do?
Good job.
That's a wasted video.
Good job.
Oh, well, thank you.
My arm hurts for nothing.
All right.
I was hoping something would just,
of course.
You know, your voice would go, easy.
I think Joe's been practicing that song a lot.
That's,
actually.
you know.
Joe?
Every Sunday morning, I think you sing that song.
I like that song.
Easy
Quite a bit.
like it.
Faith No More covered that song. They did a great cover.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
I know that. Yeah. Is that why you know that song?
About that.
Or is it because you love the Commodores?
No, I knew it from both. I like it both ways. I didn't need to. Well, that whiskey was a mistake.
Oh.
Jesus, that went right to my head.
Did it? Yeah, it'll do
Yeah,
that.
I got like that, like dizzy, like. Ugh.
Your trainer's going to be disappointed, Joe.
I know.
Between that and the cigarettes you had during the break.
We never got our
You're off
chicken.
to a great
Yeah.
start.
Did you have breakfast? Well, I did 2 shots of whiskey.
Shots of whiskey and was hoping for some Kentucky Fried Chicken.
And
But it
I was hoping the
never
KFC
arrived.
was going to soak up the whiskey. My bad, dude. Sorry.
You know, it's fucked up. Yeah, you take a couple of snorts off the bottle and then you sing, so you're almost hyperventilating. You know.
Yeah.
So you're breathing a lot and kind of get a little
Yeah, I was
lightheaded.
eating bacon.
Eating some bacon.
That doesn't help.
You still have bacon in front of you, dude.
I got 1 piece left.
Go for it, man.
I'm kind of full, to be honest with you.
Joe,
okay.
you shut up, everybody.
Yeah.
Killed it, dude.
It really did.
People are trying to find a way in to beat you up, but they just can't. The best is not bad, faggot. But everyone else is like, holy shit.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
All right.
And these guys are
that's good.
pricks.
Yeah,
and they
thank God.
They can't find a way in on this
Thank
one.
God. I saw that
good.
camera come out, and I'm like, oh, here comes a fucking Twitter smashing.
If I fuck
A million
up,
people,
right?
when you start, like, hit the boo. There was
But listen,
no boo in there.
I can't sing for Dick next to Anthony. This fucking
Oh,
guy.
now.
Will you sing a song?
We had no, not here.
Why?
Because it's like I said, it's
No.
9:45 in the morning.
Dude, you can, Anthony, you
I
can do
couldn't.
it. You can
I'm like,
absolutely
He
do it.
he has smarts. He has good decision making.
Come on. You gonna leave me out here hanging alone?
I don't
you got
even
it.
know what
Dude,
that's what we're doing.
I could not fucking
Oh,
sing
you
at
know
this hour.
exactly what you could sing.
I would have to really
Look, he's
warm
a
up.
trained singer, Joe. He knows when his voice is at its peak, and he wants
I'm
to give the audience its
trained.
best.
I would have to warm up a little.
Sounds like bullshit to me.
Yeah.
How's that? How's the whiskey?
Actually, I can't drink this early in the morning, and I can't do karaoke sober.
You can't drink
No,
this
I'm-
early? Since when?
Unless it's from the night before.
Sorry.
If it's still part of the night before, then he can drink this early.
Then
Yeah.
because it's still last night.
It's
Right.
still last night. Yeah.
Exactly.
We got the Dave Grohl thing that Ant was talking about. So
What's
good.
the Dave Grohl thing?
Oh, that's pretty good. Kicks a guy out of a Foo Fighters concert.
Oh yeah,
for
I
fire.
heard, yeah. So yeah,
What's up his ass?
I saw the headline, but I don't know the story.
Yeah, we're gonna learn.
What's up
right
Grohl's
now, I guess.
ass, man?
Yeah, man. Isn't that supposed to happen at concerts?
I don't
Fights
know.
and shit.
Not like that, I guess.
No?
He's had quite the career, that Dave Grohl.
I love when the band kicks people out of concerts. It's the greatest. I saw Fugazi one time at the Electric Factory in Philly, and they have they're very like, we don't want you fucking moshing. Don't do that shit. Stop it. Like, just
Yeah.
hang out and watch the music. And this guy was trying to start mosh pits, and he was like pushing and punching people. They were in the middle of a song. Ian MacKaye goes, "Stop! Stop!" Whole band stops, and he points at this guy from the stage and just goes, "You're a fucking asshole. Get the fuck out of here right now."
Holy shit.
I'll fucking give him his fucking money back. I'll reimburse whoever gives him his money. Get the fuck out of here. We're not playing.
I saw the same.
And they threw him out.
Wow.
Holy
I
shit.
saw the same thing happen at a Guns N' Roses concert when Joe was in the audience wearing a Faith No More T-shirt. Slash just like called him out in front of
He said,
everybody.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Right. I saw Rob Halford do it to a guy who was blowing another guy in the audience. It was
That's a low blow.
desperate cover-up.
Yeah, he was trying to still hang on to that.
Hey, you
I'm
don't
not
bring
gay
that
thing.
dick-sucking shit into my show. Get
Knock
out
that
of here.
shit off. He's got a big rod in his leather pants.
I'm no queer. All right. Our new album, Hellbent for Leather, is available now.
Joe's wasted.
That's great.
Oh, now you got fucking muscles, man.
I'm a little tipsy from the 2 shots of whiskey. That was not a smart idea.
Here's the Dave Grohl thing.
Hey, hold on a second. Hold on. Shh, quiet. Hey, motherfuckers. Stop. No. You don't fucking fight at my show, you asshole. Who's that right there? Let me see him. Who's fighting right now? Who's fighting? Let me see him. There's that fucking guy in the striped shirt right there. Hey, motherfucker, look at you. Hey, look at me. Hey, in the striped shirt. Look at me right here, motherfucker.
I'd be like, damn,
look at me.
Dave Grohl knows
Look at me.
me.
Get the fuck out of my show right now. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my show. Get the fuck out of my show right now. You don't come to my show and fight. You come to my show and fucking dance, you asshole.
Wow. He could just tell the audience, kill him.
I know.
And they would.
I know. That's actually kind of dangerous.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
You know,
I've
you gotta
never
be
seen
careful.
someone get that angry about wanting somebody to dance.
I don't put up with that bullshit.
Not since
You
Footloose.
people come here to have a good time. That guy can fuck off.
Oh, man. You know, that was too Chris Novoselic. Very angry.
Yeah. And that man was Courtney Love.
Shut up. That guy was an asshole.
Man was Courtney Love. Damn it, that was the one.
I want to see the fight. I wish we could have seen the fight.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Goes right into the goes into the song.
Of course, man.
Leave with him.
Yeah.
You think Foo Fighters have made more money than Nirvana at this point, or sold more records than Nirvana at this point?
They have to just from the length of
Just the length of time.
Yeah, it's got to be right. I mean, Foo Fighters. Every album they have a huge fucking hit, at least one from every album.
He's got there's fighters in the name of the band, and he's yelling at the guy for fighting.
Well, the sad part is
Foo dancers.
It's not Foo
Fighters.
dancers, right?
Excellent point.
It's Foo Fighters.
The guy was just sticking to the.
He was Foo fighting.
You deserve a shot for that, Ant.
I feel bad.
Yeah, well, please.
I feel bad for the guy that got kicked out. That's like, but this guy hit me in the head and called me a faggot.
Yeah,
I want to know why he's
Like,
fighting.
I'm defending myself, you
What did I
fucking
do?
asshole.
If you can't fight at a Foo Fighters concert, where can you fight at?
Yeah, where the fuck can you fight? Nirvana has sold more.
Still?
Several million more.
Yes.
Several million
But you know,
more.
Slim Whitman beats them all.
That's
Who
right.
the fuck's Slim Whitman?
I
That's
don't know.
right.
There was a commercial years ago. Sold more albums than the Beatles and Elvis combined. It's Slim Whitman, and he'd be like, he's like a yodeling guy.
That's like those old commercials when they'd be like, the highest selling comedian of all time, Victor Borga, and his piano routine. I'm like,
That was
who's
the
funny,
one.
dude? I'm not trashing him, but I was just like, who the fuck is this
Now
guy?
they're going to argue Victor Borga.
I'm gonna tell you, there's a lot of people that use instruments in their comedy. That guy's been doing it for years.
I'm not trashing it. It was
He
just
was
like,
funny.
How much did I have to suck to lug a piano around with you, though?
Alcoholic Joe rules. What do we got? Slim Whitman? Well, that's
Andy Kaufman is introing him?
Actually, I sent in for the album, and when I got it, I just fell in love with it. I went out and I bought every single album
He's
I could
dead.
find of his, and he is
Love
now
his shit,
one of my
though.
favorite singers. It is a
is this
great
Andy Kaufman doing one of his
pleasure and
jokes that
honor for me
nobody
to
gets?
It's got exactly. It's like, come on, Slim Whitman, listen to Slim.
Slim Whitman's was a real musician.
Oh yeah.
Because
I don't
all
know.
I've seen is
I don't know much about
pictures
music.
of you and on TV, and now I'm meeting you in person. It's
It's a cool jack.
See, this is a
And I
gimmick.
wonder what song
This
you're
is
gonna sing
a
for us
fucking
now.
it's a work.
It's a song I did years ago. I remember you.
I remember you. That one?
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Sebastian Bach.
Sebastian.
I love that song, man.
Sold more albums than the Beatles and Elvis combined.
This guy?
Yeah.
Slim Whitman?
That's what they say.
Slim Whitman is the Victor Borga of
Yes.
shitty acoustic rock.
And a little trivia for you. Actually,
good.
Slim Whitman's music was what made the alien heads explode in Mars Attacks.
It was?
Yeah,
No, it was Tom. It was Bennett.
No,
Wasn't it that?
It was Slim Whitman. It was this.
Were they
Yes.
making fun of him, or were they just saying the frequency of it made
the frequency, and they were making fun
Yeah,
of
do you
it.
have the same mustache as Slim Whitman?
I think I do.
No, Ant looks
I
like
know.
Slim Whitman.
This guy's a good singer.
I need the pompadour.
Nah, whatever.
It's all right, you know.
And look at Andy Kaufman's like standing side stage. There's a spotlight on him, and he's just like looking with wonder at Slim. It's a work. He's goofing on Slim Whitman.
Gotta love a gimmick.
You gotta love a gimmick, huh?
You know, the older
How do you
I
know
get,
he's goofing on him?
The genius thing is going away, isn't
yeah,
it?
fades more. And
Yeah.
look, I love Andy Kaufman and I love Bill Hicks, but the older I get, the more that luster fades for me because
Yeah.
it just becomes more and more like, stop jerking yourself off, man. You know, like I feel bad because they died, but it, you know You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, especially with Andy Kaufman.
It's very like 27-year-old angst with both of them. To me, I'm going to fuck the audience in my own way.
Right.
And it's like, the older I get, I'm like, I don't have that angst anymore. Yeah, like...
Stop fucking me.
And that's why you sang that song earlier.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was being honest to the audience.
That was your core, man.
Yeah, it was from the heart, man.
That wasn't a work.
You want another shot, Joe?
No, I don't. One was enough, thank you. At 9:45.
That was a big one.
That was a big one. That was a big one.
But then you fucking shut us up with your voice.
He was good. I tell you, when we were doing that fucking at the party, he got up there, and I'm like, okay. Let me see what
your
Joe can do.
singing training background.
He's very good.
No, I mean, I played music for a long time, but I never took singing classes.
What music did you play?
I had rock bands and stuff. I still have a band.
Queensryche?
Queensryche tribute band. It's called Kingsryche.
Kingsryche.
You don't have a band.
Yeah, I have a band now.
No, you don't.
Funeral in the Mirror. I do.
You sound like Jimmy.
I'm serious. I'm not joking.
We're so used to Jimmy sitting there saying shit like that.
Funeral in the Mirror.
What does that mean?
It's from a Leonard Cohen song. It's a quote from a Leonard Cohen song.
Fair enough.
Are you a Leonard Cohen tribute band? Because that's what tribute bands do.
I think Ant doesn't like Leonard Cohen.
Yeah, that's what
I'm not a big
what
fan.
they do.
No, I just heard
I'm a
that.
hits guy. I'm a fucking hits guy. I'm a faggot. What do you want from me?
Ah, come on.
I don't like things to be a little too obscure
Leonard
and
Cohen
weird and
rules.
Yeah, Leonard
avant-garde.
Cohen's great, man.
What a voice.
He's another guy, though, like, up until a certain year, and then it all went to shit. You know?
I don't.
Maybe this is a good conversation with your drunk friends, but we're sober. What do you mean?
Oh, shit.
What do you mean?
Oh, shit.
I am stone sober, and I could say with confidence Leonard Cohen is good up until a certain year. In the 80s, it kind of went off the rails a little bit eventually.
But why? I don't know enough about his music.
It got shitty. That song he did called, like, Democracy or Freedom or whatever, when he started bringing in, like,
too political?
No, it's just he started bringing in, like, the gospel singers, and it was very synthy, and it just wasn't good anymore. Everybody knows, I think, is the cutoff of Leonard Cohen. I think that's the end.
All right. I hate when bands get political.
Do you?
Yeah.
But you're
when I see U2, and I'm like, okay, instead of Bono talking about Africa for the last 4 minutes,
you just want to rock.
He could have done Red Hill Mining Town.
By the way, Slim Whitman sold
you know what I mean?
120 million albums.
Is that true?
It's on Wikipedia, Opie.
How many have the Beatles sold?
I don't know.
That's that whole middle American market, man. Like, it gets so discounted, and, like, people are huge out there.
120 million albums.
It's impossible, because none of us know who he is, really.
Oh, I knew. I was the one that brought him up. Oh, yeah. What?
Name a song he did.
Rosemary. Rosemary.
That's a Slim Whitman song?
Yeah.
It's a big single.
That's like his big
we hear
hit. It was #1 in the UK for what? How long?
8
UK
weeks.
charts.
8 weeks.
The longest.
His 1955 hit "Rosemary" held the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest time at #1 in the UK until Bryan Adams broke the record in '91. From 55. Wait, no fuck. Oh, he broke the record in '91.
Let me look it up.
How long is it?
But know what you just said? It's
crazy.
He still got beat by Bryan Adams.
What Bryan
Not
Adams
good.
beat it? What Bryan Adams song took
Cuts like a knife?
No, it said
Summer '69.
Summer
It said in the 90s, so it's a later song.
Yeah,
91.
91 was...
Might have been that lovey-dovey one that everybody was using at their wedding.
Song.
What?
Yeah, I'll do anything.
Oh, guarantee it's that one.
All for love. All for one and all for love. Oh, God almighty, that song
Did that
stunk.
suck?
Who was it? It was Bryan Adams, Rod Stewart, and who was the other guy?
Yeah, another one that...
All right, here's Rosemary.
This is a big one.
Do we know this one? Oh, yeah, we know this.
#1 in the UK for the forever. That's in fucking sanity.
I love those statistics, though. Did you know Back in Black by AC/DC has been on the Billboard charts since it was released? It has never left the charts.
It hasn't left the charts.
No,
that's
awesome.
that's like Dark Side of the Moon was always that big fucking.
Yeah.
Like that was on the fucking.
I think longer than any other.
Yeah. This was always there.
On, yeah. It's cool.
You, Rosemary. Right, Slim.
Oh, wow.
What's Slim doing with his money?
Is he alive still?
Yeah, 87.
Andy Kaufman
on Letterman
singing
in a diaper.
Rosemary in a diaper and a fucking turban.
It's annoying.
I
see.
People are laughing. Why?
And he'll go through the whole thing.
It's annoying now. That whole he was just lightning in a bottle. It was just.
He was ahead of his time, Joe.
It was a moment. You know, it's like, oh Christ! All right, enough already. We get it.
And he's gonna sing the whole song like legit.
Well, that's why I love the quote in the movie when Danny DeVito goes, "Yeah, big fucking joke that only the two of you are in on." It's like, what's the point of this? Like,
yes.
Eventually, it's like, yeah, dude. Like, what?
What I do, I can't forget you.
This is all you're gonna hear.
Sometimes
It's just
there you go.
Sing that song.
Rosemary.
Rosemary. You know what?
What?
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
All right, fair enough.
Boss is in Africa. What the fuck are we doing?
Fair enough. Judah Friedlander is going to be at Caroline's this weekend.
Yeah.
Starting tonight?
Tonight, 10 o'clock. Tomorrow, 10:30. Saturday, 8 and 10:30. And Sunday at 8.
212-757-4100. 30 Rock going well still.
We're on break. Tina's...
her book is fantastic.
Yeah, I read it. Yeah, it's just funny. Yeah,
she's a funny broad.
It's
she's just funny.
Well.
I mean, I don't have to add broad to it. She's just funny.
Yeah, I think her
funny
book is in the top 10 on Amazon, and mine's in the top 50,000. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Well, yours came out a while ago.
Yeah,
though,
yeah.
Now, so it did well.
Yeah, I know.
I see it at Urban Outfitters.
Oh, okay.
Your book's
That's
at Urban
my target
Outfitters.
audience, Urban Outfitters. Yeah.
I see it in there though.
No, they did sell it there, but so.
When does 30 Rock go away?
Yeah, no, we're on break.
No, I don't mean it like that, but they're starting.
We're
A
on
bunch of the
break.
guys in the news hinting that maybe one more year.
Really?
Oh yeah, there was some misstatements or misquotes or whatever. We're guaranteed for one more season, but I don't think we're going back on air until like November, December, January, because Tina's having another kid, so that's delaying our production by like a month or two.
So we get like their fucking uterus, right?
Boy,
How's
Doing that baby thing?
How's Tracy doing?
I don't know. I haven't talked to Tracy.
You haven't talked to him since the controversy?
We haven't been taping for 2 months, so I haven't seen him.
I figured you guys might talk.
We do talk, but I haven't seen him. Usually, like comics, just like with Joe today, I see Joe all the time. I see Joe probably once or twice a week, but I don't have Joe's phone number, but I see him all the and
right.
Like when you live in L.A., all the comics get each other's phone numbers, but in New York, hardly anyone does because you see each other like all the time. So,
Yeah.
but I haven't seen Trey at all this summer, so I haven't talked to him.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah.
And a lot of Emmys for 30 Rock.
That's great.
That was
Congrats,
just
man.
announced. a little while ago.
I think it'll probably be Modern Family winning things again, but I'll get a free trip to L.A. and
That's nice.
And I told you last year I got to meet RoboCop, Peter Weller. So
you
career
did?
career highlight.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Was he a cool guy?
Awesome. I got his phone number. He's like,
Got Peter Weller's
anytime you're in
phone number.
L.A. doing a show, man, give me a ring. I got RoboCop's phone number.
Fucking robot.
You haven't used it yet.
It's the shit.
Nah, not yet.
And William S. Burroughs. He played William S. Burroughs and RoboCop.
Yes, yeah, Naked Lunch. Yeah,
There you go. It's
Yeah.
2 for 2.
Very good.
Guy's
Joe.
a legend.
Thank you.
All right. I think we're done for today.
Yeah.
Joe, what do you got? Joe DeRosa did great for us today. Thank you, Joe.
Good
Thanks,
singing,
guys.
Joe.
Good seeing you all. Thanks for having me. Last week of July, Tuesday through Saturday, in Montreal for the
Oh, Jesus.
What?
The guy's doing his.
Oh, you weren't done? I thought you were done. I'm
You're
sorry.
such a dick.
What? I thought you were
Such
done.
a dick. No, you didn't.
I really thought you were
didn't.
done. I was turning off the mics
Stop
like I
it.
do every day. I'm sorry.
Is that it? Are we still on or no?
I'll plug my Twitter address.
We're on?
World champ on.
Yeah.
I'm Judah World champ on Twitter, and I'm a Comic-Con next week in San
Yes.
Diego.
Oh,
Montreal.
and the Comedy Store in L.A.
Montreal Just for Laughs Comedy Festival last week of July. Me, Bill Burr, Bobby Kelly, Cheat Live at Club Cleopatra. Come out and see it.
Cool.
And I'm at the Comedy Store in La Jolla, San Diego.
We're not on the air.
Thursday,
Oh, we're not?
July
No, you
21st.
idiot.
What happened?
We're not on the air.
You cut me during the plug? You're the worst. Why would you do that?
Oh, man.
I thought you were done. I'll tweet it or something. Sorry,
So
Joe.
mean.
I owe you one.
So mean.
Oh.
You're just mad you couldn't trash me for the singing.
I was kind of mad.
And then that was, all right.
Sang too
That was. You did too good.
You did good, kid.
You did too good. No questions? I'm not answering any guest questions.
all day.
I'm fucking out of here.
bill right here. Look at it.
What happened,
Funny.
what happened to our chicken thing?
It wasn't open.
Fuck.
You said you were.
Save it.
Nah,
Put the money into the fucking petty cash.
What's it for? I'll put it into
For our
cash.
chicken.
Oh, you're going to get KFC? Since it's on the air, because I want to show everyone I'm a good guy. Buy lunch with my 50. I don't give a fuck.
I want to say hi to
Take my 50 and just spend it on the boys there.
All right. I'm taking it. Lunch is on me, fellas.
Oh, thanks, always fun. Thank you. You too, man. Awesome.
Good to see you, Judah.
Oh, I'm going to
Always
go
a
down and say
pleasure.
hi to Greg. You wanna
Where
walk
are you
down?
going?
You could stay for the after show.
Were you saying hi to?
You too, man.
Greg Charles is down there.
Oh, all right.
Good to see you, man.
Where are you walking to?
I'm just going to walk to the office and walk down. If you're walking down, I'll walk down.
Yeah, I'll walk down with you.
All right.
You're not
Sam,
gonna-
I'll see you, buddy.
Later, man.
All right, later.
Oh, but you don't want to stay for the after show?
Oh, my God. He's such a dummy. We're still on, you idiot.
How did he not know? After all this time.
He's one of the easiest ones to get.
Every time.
The easiest ones to get.
Just because me and you look at each other and say, oh, we're not on the air.
I know.
It's the same joke every time. He's been here so long.
Should we tell him?
Should I just go and just yell at him and say, Joe, we're still on the air?
Hold on.
Okay. This isn't the after show yet. Opie's just going to get Joe. No, not yet.
No, it kind of is. I don't
What-
want responsibility for this.
Well, no, because there has to be a commercial break before the after show begins, technically. I think Joe's coming back now. Opie just went and got him. There's Mars. I wonder why he left.
What's up?
Joe,
We just decided that you're the most gullible guy that does the show.
What?
We've been on the air the whole time.
What are you talking about?
the mics are still on. We're still on the air.
You're still on the air? Shut the fuck up. Anthony fell for it too. He left.
I think he just left.
No, he just, you know.
Listen in the
Jesus
headphones. We're
Christ.
still-
Like
no,
when I-
no, fuck that, because you're saying I'm gullible. Is this me being gullible that you're not on the air?
Wait, but this would just be a joke for us.
Yeah.
Like, what are
Well,
we, Andy
unless we're
Kaufman?
taping and then we play it tomorrow, but we wouldn't do that, Joe.
You fucking dicks. I don't know who to believe right
What?
now.
I turned off the mic because I thought you were done with your plug. I turned it back on, and they've been on ever since.
Travis, are we
Show him instant feedback.
on air? All right, well, maybe we're on the air.
We never went off.
All right, well, I got the plug out anyway when the mic was on.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Are we on the air or are we off the air?
I have no idea.
I mean,
figure it out.
This
You're
is
talking
like
into the mic.
Why would you talk into a mic if you think we're not on the air?
This is like a joke where, you know what I mean? Like, even if I'm wrong, it doesn't matter. Like,
Right.
I'm not. There's
Got you in
really
a bad spot.
There's no egg on my
You look-
face. Like,
you look stupid either way.
Yeah, it's true.
fucking, you know, you're just such a dick.
But that's a compliment, Joe.
No, I know. I love you. Look, maybe we are on
If
the
you
air.
say
maybe
I'm a
we're
nice
not.
guy, then I feel all uncomfortable and stuff. That's how you really get me.
This joke is like, it's literally like if a tree falls in the woods, it's like, who gives a shit either way? You know what I mean?
Is that the real answer to that?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess so, right?
I care if it makes a sound.
Do you?
Yeah.
Why would you? Why would you? Judah left. Everybody's gone.
Judah thought we were off the air, too.
Judah
Everybody did. Why am I the most gullible?
Well, because you've been here, bro. This is the same joke Opie always does.
Over and over again.
He doesn't like.
He's never done it to me before. I never.
Oh, really?
Well, you
Yeah.
don't think he has. You probably left, and then we did.
No,
kept doing the
I
show.
walk down with him every time.
And then we make a silly video. Most of them
Yeah, we
never
make
make my channel.
We make a lip. We only made one video. Thank you.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I heard it.
Most of them never make it. That's an insult to you.
We only made one video ever, and it went up, and it did very well.
It
I
did
believe.
very well, Joe.
Did very well. No, it did very well.
It really did very well. What do you want to talk about on video today?
Whatever, man.
I might post the easy thing.
Let's talk about the karaoke thing.
No, we got to think something else. There's a billboard in Times
Let's
Square.
talk
I wanna
about
make-
Queensryche and how much they stink.
You want to? There's a huge billboard in Times Square for that movie with Jason Bateman and
The switcheroo.
the Switcheroo movie.
Yes.
You want to try to film something right now?
Sure, yeah, let's do it.
Why don't you get in a diaper and have him sing
Nah.
Slim Whitman?
I got thoughts on this dumb movie where they switch roles. It's the married guy switches role with the single guy. But I have a problem with these movies. We said this the other day because the married guy will never, now that he's single guy in the film, will never fuck anything because they have morality in Hollywood. They can't totally commit to a storyline like that.
They said that that's why they did this movie, because for the first time, they're going to actually do the thing where the guy fucks the other guy's wife and the other guy whatever.
No, because in the trailer, it's getting to the point where the married guy, then there's some hocus pocus, becomes single guy, switches roles with his friend, right?
Right.
They show that guy now with a chick in his apartment, and they're ready to have sex, and then she has explosive diarrhea. And that was the excuse to get out of having the sex.
Well, that's just in the trailer. Maybe there's...
Are you really hearing that they're actually going to...
In an interview, one of them or both of them said, nobody ever takes it to the guy fucking the guy's wife.
They never do that. And, that's
and he
always
goes,
what
that's
drives
why
me
we
nuts.
did this. They even said, we know this premise has been done a million times, but we did this because we felt that it finally went into the places that nobody ever went to. They actually said that.
So they blow off the dumb morality thing.
I think so.
I say dumb morality thing because when I'm watching a movie, I don't give a fuck about morality. If it's a good storyline with a married guy who's miserable because he's not having sex and he's raising kids and all that, switches roles with his his single friend that he's jealous of, then have him having sex.
You know what? I don't have a problem with that movie. My problem is that movie Friends with Benefits.
It's the same thing, and they just made that movie.
They just made it, and I'm just sick of these fucking movies with two perfect tens.
Well, that's what it is. It's just two really good-looking people that you can stare at for 2 hours.
Yeah, it's like, what's the worst-case scenario here? The two perfect people get together and fall in love? Like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to relate to in
not
this.
invested in this whatsoever.
Why can't we just have sex? Oh, shut up. It's so... it fucking bugs me. And in both of those, they make it, like, where the chick is the one being like, I just want to bang. You guys are so clingy. It's like, shut up.
Real guys, girl.
So stupid.
All right, we could try to film that on the street. But if you're saying that they're actually going to go the distance, I don't think they're going to.
You know what you do?
I really don't.
By the way, if we're not on the air right now, it's sadder for you.
Why?
That you would take it this far.
I'm hoping this wasn't on the air.
Guess what?
It didn't go that well. I was hoping that we'd have a little chemistry, and now I'm glad we're not on the air, Joe. I would never rerun this.
Was this a tryout?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus,
Ouch.
you really go right to mean.
What?
You take it right
That's
to
my
mean.
flow chart.
What's your flow chart?
It goes
right to mean every time.
Where's it start?
Something happened, right? And then it goes, was it good, was it bad? And then it goes, say something mean.
And then it goes right to mean. Okay.
I was doing a Kaufman bit, see?
I see.
See what we did right now?
You got some blueberries over there?
I got blueberries. What's wrong with that?
Ah, jeez. Let's go do a video.
All right, we'll do a video.
The Virus. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
I have to tell you that we're on the air, we're off the air bit. It just gets me every time. Not gets me as in tricks me, but makes me laugh every time. It's never not funny. And I don't care what Joe DeRosa said. He made it seem like whether we're on the air or not, I don't feel stupid. He felt stupid. Because it's just, I mean, it's ridiculous. You leave the show, you say goodbye, you're, and then you realize you're still on the air. It's always funny. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. As always, Mars was just harassing one of the
why was he
Ron and Fez interns. Mars, you're not supposed to be. You were on the air earlier today talking about not only what you came out. Actually, it was right here on the after show that you dropped the bombshell, and it's been a theme ever since you said it right here on the after show on O&A, talking about Hispanic people touching kids and their families.
First of all, I got permission to touch him.
And this is
okay.
What's your name? Intern name? On-air name? I don't know. What do they call you?
I'm Spanky Frank.
Spanky Frank?
Yes, sir.
That's a great name.
Spanky Frank gave me permission to touch this.
Well, okay. I don't know where we're going because you understand before you say anything else.
Yes, sir.
There's some things that because he's an intern, even if he gives you permission, it's not appropriate touch.
Even if he tells me to touch me in his forearm?
Forearm, okay. I thought, okay, forearm is, I guess that's fine.
But what is it again?
Spanky Frank.
Spanky Frank. Spanky Frank has these.
See, he's got raises in his arm. Like his arm, it almost to me, It looks like he has those silicone plastic implants under his skin.
Like the snake guy.
Yeah, they put them in their head,
Forehead,
but
yeah.
and people put them in their arms and stuff. It's done. I mean, Spanky Frank didn't look like the type of person that might, but he could. I'm not here to judge. So before you came in here,
right? How did you ask?
I said, "Hey, so what? Do you have? Are those skin implants, or is it something else?" And he was like, "Oh no, actually, it's something else. Blah blah blah. It's a fistula. That's what it's called, right?"
Yep, absolutely.
And he was explaining. I go, "Oh, okay." I just I explained the whole thing because I knew that if it could be a medical issue. And it could be something serious. You don't know what it is. If it's something serious, if it's something he's embarrassed about, although if it's something you're embarrassed about, I would assume you'd wear long sleeves.
Absolutely.
Kind of got that covered. Mars, on the other hand, I walk in here and Mars looks at this poor young intern and goes, "Yo, what's up with your forearm?" I said, "Okay." I mean, I guess that's a different way to phrase the same question.
And then
You're not a tactful guy, Mars.
Well, I got the answer. I got the response quickly, and he even he invited me to touch him.
Well, he invited me to touch him, too. You know what I said?
You didn't touch
I said, "No, thank you."
Oh, you're a puss, because you know why? If you touch that, you actually feel the blood, the
Is that what it is?
That's the pulse, yeah.
Yeah, the pulse.
You want to feel, Sam?
No,
touch it,
I
man.
talked to you about
It's
it already.
weird.
Come on.
I'm not going to.
It's weird as hell. Go ahead.
I believe it's weird. I trust your words in that. But E-Rock, you said from your vantage point it looked like an inappropriate touch.
Well, again, I'm setting up for this show, and I look over, and Mars is just kind of petting this guy's arm. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Well, I don't know if Travis is still here or not. I know that he was going on an errand with some of the bosses. By the way, I still have the KFC money, which if you were listening on the air, Opie said to get lunch for the boys. Now, to me, that means, treat the staff to lunch. Eric?
Yeah?
Would you like me to pay for your lunch today?
I would love nothing more.
Roland? Well, I don't know. Roland will take the whole 100. Roland, I might be getting you lunch today.
Great news.
What's
Great
that?
news. What?
Is this about Blake
What's the
Shelton?
great news? I'll talk about Blake Shelton in a minute, E-Rock. We're going to definitely, because we didn't get to it yesterday, we'll get to it
My
today.
favorite coffee place, only California, Coffee Bean Tea Leaf, is coming to New York. 1412 Broadway at
That's
39th
incredible.
Street.
And that's going to be the place to be for coffee.
Dude, it's the bitch. It'll make Starbucks look like a little bitch. It's so good.
I got Opie and Anthony's $100 for the KFC thing. So you want me to get you some lunch today?
The bitch sweet tits.
Mars, you understand that you drew. It's only fair. Out of the hat, you pulled a piece of paper.
Same rules.
That said you get nothing. So
you get nothing.
Yeah,
That also includes the free barbecue at 1 o'clock.
You won't. Well, I'll talk about that in a minute too. But
That was a bit.
you won't be getting lunch.
This
with
is
the-
real now.
Right. You won't be getting lunch with the money either.
He said, "Take care of the boys." I'm one of the boys.
Okay, Roland's drinking. Somebody left the whiskey bottle that Joe DeRosa requested, and Roland just took a hit off of it.
I did not.
Enjoy
I didn't see
yourself,
you.
Roland.
I didn't see
Safe
that,
zone.
Roland.
There's the
I didn't see that rolling.
curtains are open.
Yeah,
another
I didn't
shot.
see it. No,
Jesus,
nothing's going on.
That's a.
Keep going.
How is that, Roland?
Mother's milk.
I didn't realize we were going to have a drunk show here on the after show. But Marge, you understand, I won't be getting you any lunch.
I'll be taking this up with Opie.
You can, but you drew it fair as fair.
Hey, Sam, don't worry. He doesn't have his number.
That's true. And by the way,
Want me to get Ope on the phone now?
no, you know what? Let him have his morning. He's filming a
Okay.
video, and Mars can't call him. So
Why can't I call him?
because you don't have his phone number.
Damn.
Right. That's right.
You could Twitter him.
Although Mars, I will say that I noticed this morning.
Yes, sir.
Before the show started, he was going to get his own. He said, I'm here early. I want to go for a walk. I'm going to get some Starbucks.
Did Mars follow him?
And he goes, anybody want to go for a walk? I was like, I don't need coffee. Nobody. He's like, Mars, you want to go? Mars goes, yeah, sure.
Thinking he was going to buy him like a Frappuccino.
Next thing I know, Ant calls Mars over for a second, just asking him a question about some of his equipment. And what's going on in there? You hear that, right, Mars?
That's Eric.
Eric, what's going on in there?
Answering the phones.
How did I tell? I asked you to answer the phones in a specific way.
You did?
Remember, I said when that phone in there rings, put it on speaker and say,
no.
Hi,
This wasn't
is
the office phone. This is the phone lines for the show.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was answering.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, hold on. Club Soda Kenny on Facebook.
Okay, whatever. And so, Club Soda Kenny was with Opie, actually. So you came back here to talk to Anthony about his equipment. Opie decides to take off anyway. He's like, you're either behind me or you're not.
Oh, shit.
He ends up getting in the elevator.
Dude, you're not going to win the argument for food.
He ends up getting in the elevator with Club Soda Kenny, and he takes Travis with him.
Absolutely, yes.
And you see them going, so you answer Anthony's question. You run out of here as quick as you can.
Yes.
Because when it comes to Opie, you are stuck up that guy's ass, correct?
Well, you know.
He ran like a refugee camp.
Yes. So you run down the hall to catch up to Opie. What happens from there?
Well, I get in the elevator. So
Okay.
we're all in the elevator.
All four of you.
All four of us.
The four horsemen of the Opie and Anthony show.
You know, happy go family.
Happy go family?
Yeah. Happy go.
Happy go? There's
no such thing?
You say, I'm not going to finish the phrase for you because I don't want you to know it.
Okay.
But the phrase happy go family does not mean anything.
All right,
go
anyhow,
on.
We're in the elevator, and we start to, we're about to descend. And all of a sudden, Opie reaches over, and he's in his pocket. He's, fuck, I forgot my ID.
Oh.
So I'm like, man, they're going to let you in. So then...
He's Opie, after all.
Yeah, they didn't let Bruce in, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Club Soda Kenny at Facebook, he has a brilliant idea, looks at me, and he says, Mars, do you have your ID card? And me being so honest and not so sharp, I go,
I would say
yeah.
both of those things are true.
I said, yeah. And he goes, well, lend it to Opie. So then, you know, happily, I lend it to Opie because I'm doing him a favor. But as I hand it over and he takes it, I realize I'm not going to be able to get back in the building.
Because
you can try it twice.
Mathematically, there is still one less ID card than
Right.
person.
Exactly.
Right.
So then I go, I can't get him back in the building. And Kenny turns around and says, well, then you stay here.
So, but you can try it twice. So one goes in there, and then you come back around and go to the other way.
Well, that's hindsight.
Exactly. 2020. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think about that then. So the elevator lands on the first floor, and I see these three gringos just walk out and look at me
it's
and go,
a white
Morgan
thing.
Stanley.
Hey!
Morgan Stanley guys.
Didn't you see it there? That was straight up racism, man. Why Latino had to stay in the elevator and go back upstairs and give out his ID
I think it was
card?
more they just didn't want to hang out with you as a
think so?
person. Just you.
Yeah, because Opie had ID in the pocket. He goes,
No,
I fold him.
You did.
No,
And
actually,
then Mars,
actually, I came up here, motherfucker.
he ran
running.
back down the hallway.
See how bad of a dick fucking Opie is. I run over to his area.
Isolate.
I wanted to see how bad he was, and I run over and I see that he did indeed forget his ID card. And
So, Mars, it's been, how long have you been working for this show?
as long as it's been part of XM.
6 years, just about, right?
It's going on 7, right?
I guess so. Eric, is it?
7.
Yeah, almost 7 years. 7 years in October. When are you going to give it up? He's
Give what
not.
up?
He's not going to be your friend.
Let me tell you
Like
something.
you just, and this is Mars's
Okay.
MO. Just so everybody knows, Mars is our engineer, and he, for so long, this is dating back to Opie's wedding when he's. Opie, I guess my invitation must have got lost in the mail or something a week before the wedding, so he has to give you an invitation because he's guilted. I mean, Mars, he follows him around like a puppy dog. He's every angle he can possibly work. Yesterday, if you remember, yesterday was such an action-packed show, it kind of got swept under the radar. But if you remember, Opie, at the beginning of the show, we mentioned he left his hat here, and that's why I put the Mars alert out. And literally, and it was have to be funny, but it was you being you. He ran into this room as fast as he can. He grabbed the hat because he knew Opie had left minutes ago, which means he didn't have a lot of time, and ran as fast as he could out of this building to find Opie.
Yeah, I got in trouble for that.
What do you mean you got in trouble for that?
By who?
I scared somebody.
Who?
That wasn't supposed to be scared again.
Oh, you're talking about Opie from his YouTube video? So Opie got mad at you for scaring him?
No, not Opie.
Who?
Kenny?
Club Soda Kenny got mad at him?
That's why he's plugging in his Facebook.
Because you're not, because then it's like you're pointing out security. Oh, Jesus, Mars.
What?
And you're bringing it up on the air.
I brought what up?
So you got in trouble. Yeah.
I'm in a little bit of hot water.
Well, it is what it is, I guess. It's like I said, safe place here, right?
Yeah.
It's a safe place. We talk to each other. Yeah, when are you going to give it up and realize that, like, he looks at you like a coworker, and once he's done here, Opie's finished with you.
It's like Troy. Like, you look so good today, man.
Yeah, get out.
Man, did you work out today? Because you look really, really, really good.
Is this your strategy when you insult Troy to see how quick it takes him to run down the hall?
Yes,
No.
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Troy, like, he looks so good. I can't talk this way because my shirt's so tight.
Jesus.
Is he coming down?
No.
Well, you know,
when are you going to just be done with this?
You guys are all cock blockers because you know if
You
I
think so?
have that time with Opie, man to man, hanging out,
Yeah.
he's going to realize.
Mano y mano.
But you need Sandler to translate for you.
Mano y mano's hand to hand, man to man.
Man to man.
Right, hanging out. He will see the value of the friendship that would come from me.
So you think that the other guys on this staff are so worried about the close, tight, personal bond that you would build with Opie that jealousy is enough to stop it from happening?
Ditto.
And who is doing it? And by the way, ditto means...
I agree.
I agree with you.
No, it doesn't mean I agree. It means I'm saying the same thing.
Ditto.
Ditto.
Whatever.
Idiot.
It's not the correct use of the word ditto.
All right, whatever.
Who's
No
blocking?
names, no names. I'm just saying that throughout the year.
Am I blocking it?
He wrote down Gary.
I don't think Gary is.
Gary hasn't been around for 7 years.
I'm just reading what you wrote. I'm sorry. I apologize.
And by the way, speaking of Gary, just reminded me there were guys from management who came in while we were tricking Joe DeRosa who thought the show was off the air.
Oh, yes,
yeah, it was funny.
yes.
So Mars, am I one of the people you could? I mean, you know.
There's been times you cockblock too.
But am I cockblocking you because I know what your intentions are and I think it's funny to sabotage, or because I'm jealous?
That's what it is. It's just funny sabotage. You all guys are doing so.
But there are
I
people.
don't think anybody's doing it viciously, maliciously. It's just funny.
You just think everybody's aware that you want to build a relationship, so we're all doing whatever we can to stop it.
I mean, come on, it's fucking common knowledge. One day I was talking to Opie one morning, and I'm like, the guys are making fun of me because I don't have your telephone number. So and
it was just like, I remember
expected right
because it's so pathetic.
Yeah,
because that's such like, oh Mars, here, let me give you my phone number.
Exactly what I expected, and you know what I got? That's good. And walks off.
He's not giving you his number. He's not giving you his number. Plus, after what you said about Latinos and little kids, you think he's going to let you around his son? Opie went on the air today and told us that yesterday or a few days ago he went to a park and threatened to beat up a little kid because he kicked dirt in his kid's face.
Rightfully so.
Okay, he went and said, I don't care. This is a quote from Opie, and by the way, 3 p.m. Eastern is when the replay starts, so you got to hear this today, because he went to a little kid, Opie did, and he goes, I don't care how fucking small you are, I'll beat the shit out of you. And all the mothers loved it. So you'll get the whole story from him when the replay's on, but it was a funny time. Do you think that you've made progress with the relationship building? And more important question. What about Ant?
Oh, Ant.
Because not to say you're not cool with Ant.
Very cool with Ant.
But there's a different vibe I get.
Ant is more open about his stuff. Like, come over to the house whenever you want. His open invitation.
Right. I didn't see you at the party.
Right.
That wasn't an open invitation. That was sort of... Did you get an invitation to Ant's party?
Straight up, like, one-on-one invite?
He sent emails. Yeah.
There was Evites?
Yeah. Oh, Mars. There was.
There was?
Yeah.
There was. Oh, man, I'm really hurt. This is not funny anymore,
That's
man.
news to you, huh?
I'm actually being... damn, for real?
So what is it... What's the difference between... Anthony? Because Anthony, it seems like you're good at the level you're at with him. Like, you guys are boys, you're friendly in the workplace, whatever. With Opie, it's more like you're really pushing hard to get a legitimate friendship.
I was showing him the Evite.
Oh, yeah, real nice, Roland.
I'm lost of words here because I'm seing the actual fucking email. No, I did not get that.
What is... You told him the date, you got it?
Yeah.
8 in the morning.
What is the difference in the way you're pursuing people? Why are you not pursuing Anthony that way, or what's the difference? You know what I'm saying?
Anthony can shoot me.
So you're saying Anthony may shoot you, so you're not going to...
He could see me as a stalker and just, work out a case, against me and, probably let out a round. And
so you're happy just being sort of co-workers who are friends. You and Ant, just you're cool when you're at work, and that's kind of it.
Ant scares me.
Ant scares you a little
bit, just a little bit,
because he loves the guns.
He doesn't like the minorities.
The minority. Okay, I was going to ask you. You think you have a better shot with Opie because Ant will always see the sort of brown skin that you have?
Well, I don't know what he sees. I just got to be really careful.
You just got to make sure whatever he sees, he likes it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so with Opie, it's more like you're trying to make a friend. With Anthony, you're walking on eggshells being a coworker. So you're just happy for what you got.
Well, you notice when Opie was leaving, and Anthony asked me for that technical advice, I stopped in my tracks and I was confused because I needed to go with Opie, but I got to take care of
It was funny
Anthony
because
as well.
your job responsibility was stay here and answer Ant's question. But how often does Opie ask you to hang out with him? So you're like,
Never!
let me answer this real quick so I can run and catch Opie.
He never did.
And it's not even like hang out with him. It's you walking downstairs to Starbucks and coming back up.
That's all. That's all I wanted.
You're just desperate for it.
I would have bought the motherfucker coffee myself.
Well, I got his hundreds. Well, actually, no, because you got the Mars is not going to have
it
any
for tomorrow.
Today.
Or you get the barbecue though.
Yeah, you got barbecue, man. You got food. Don't do that for tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow.
Give me the 100 throw for tomorrow.
Forget it. Monday is when
Monday,
it is.
Monday we'll do it then.
Monday. Yeah, today is a big day here at Sirius XM. And I got an email reminder yesterday afternoon. Mars, did you get this, Evite?
Yes, I get the company emails.
Yeah, apparently the summertime barbecue lunch. What are they making? Is today? Well, they're doing it in the lobby.
But I want to find out
barbecue in the lobby.
But I want to find out which place before I commit to.
They're
their
getting
food.
barbecue.
Right.
Yeah,
they're not setting up grills out there in the
No,
lobby.
if it's Dallas barbecue,
That's a fire hazard.
If it's Dallas barbecue, I'll throw that shit on the floor and slap somebody who ordered it.
You're not a fan.
Hell no.
I've been to Rub with you multiple times.
Oh hell yeah.
That's a good place. And let me tell you something. When Roland goes to Rub to get barbecue, he goes to Rub to get barbecue. He eats them out of house at home.
Have you guys eaten their, their food that they cater and all that stuff here in Sirius XM?
I got the shits before. Yes.
Oh really?
Where do they cater food here?
For Christmas, they had a nice little.
I wasn't here for Christmas.
It was delicious, man. Some of the best sushi I've had. It's pretty good. Pretty
The
good
best
stuff.
sushi you've ever had was
Some of them. I mean, come on.
okay. It was good.
Come on.
You're saying it was good.
Yeah, it was good.
So yeah, I mean, are we supposed to bring dates to the barbecue? 'Cause I don't have a date.
I'm gonna go and ask where's this from.
Before you eat any of it.
And if it's some place shitty, I'm just gonna walk out.
You're not having it.
Fuck no, I'm not gonna waste a meal.
I thought you said a mill, but you were saying meal.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I heard mill.
I heard it too, but then no, it's Roland talk. You got to have the one of us Roland translators can always help you.
Gotcha.
With stuff like that. I wanted to see. There's a couple of things I want to talk about because I know Mars is still obsessing. Yesterday we had a huge after Opie and Anthony live. Because Travis and Danny came out of the closet, I guess. I think that was sort of the vibe I picked up on. Mars has a bunch of stuff on that, but I think I'm going to wait on it, Mars.
Okay, no problem.
Because I really wanted to talk about this yesterday and didn't get a chance to.
Wait. Iraq?
Yeah.
There you go.
You were waiting for it, weren't you? Because you heard me tease it yesterday.
Yes.
And you were going, what is it? What does he have? Iraq! My man!
Hello.
How you doing in there?
All right.
Mars, I'll tell you because, wow, okay. I have a date to the barbecue. I have a date to the Sirius XM barbecue.
Who?
Justin Stengel of the Stengel Brothers. He will be my date.
Wow.
That's right, Eric. I'm bringing a date.
I'm impressed.
Let's see who you can muster up.
He can
I'll see
because
if
he
Eric's
eats so
available.
much. He's the +1.
Well, let me tell you something. I was looking over Justin Stengel's twit pics while he was on vacation. The guy has some nice legs. And that's what I'll say about that. And so as far as him being my date, it's A-okay. Now, my man Eric.
Yeah.
Sex Bagel in the house, am I right?
Sex man.
I got some voicemails from Sandy Kane I need to record and share with you all.
Okay.
She's been calling my office phone. They're hilarious.
Is she upset about something?
No, she's just really trying to get booked on the show. Mars, it was 2 days ago at this point.
Okay.
Rob Cross, who's actually hosted this show before.
Right.
Not very well, but hosted the show. He's our boss, right?
Yes.
Right, Roland?
He sucked that day.
Why that day,
That
sure.
day?
But Roland,
Was he better than you, Roland?
let's
No.
be honest, Roland.
Yeah,
You didn't do so hot yourself.
No, I ate the big donkey balls.
But regardless of all that, Rob Cross is our boss, correct? Roland, admit it. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Eric, Rob Cross is your boss.
What?
All right, whatever. I don't know why you guys don't respect the man, but I respect him. Rob Cross is our boss.
Sure.
So he has friends. I think they're friends. I didn't really know what their relationship was. Coming up here 2 days ago in the afternoon. It was like 3 o'clock. No, it was earlier than that.
There are fans of the channel. That's what Julia told me.
It was like 2:30.
Yeah.
Early in the afternoon. And these people who were with Rob Cross and Julia, who also works here, were fans of the virus, fans of O&A, Ron and Fez, after O&A, I'm sure. And so he's giving them a tour of Sirius.
But they got to see E-Rock at work.
Well, so he's going around office to office, shows them Liquid Metal. That's where, Jose is in there. Jose says, yeah, what's up, bro? Goes into Hits 1. Mikey Pipp is in there typing away. Roland, what was he wearing? Something loose or...
tighter than a motherfucker.
Yes.
I mean,
with his Ray-Ban glasses.
I mean, his nipples out of his shirt.
So he's going channel to channel down, showing everybody's office, and they go, and this is the one that you've been waiting for, okay? This.
Just open the door.
This is the virus office. Your favorite channel on the platform. This is E-Rock's office. The guy, I mean, E-Rock is so famous, he has a character named The Virus. Like, if anybody represents virus, it's E-Rock.
I was thinking of poo-poo, so...
You were out of the office. It was just E-Rock in there, plugging away, doing whatever he does. The door was shut. So Rob goes, you guys want to see the office? First, they take a look at all the pictures that E-Rock has hung up, all the Opie and Anthony memories. Then Rob opens the door for the tour, and Rob and the rest of the tour walk in to find Sex Bagel asleep on the couch.
He wasn't asleep.
He was napping.
I was not asleep.
Eric was in his office napping at 2:30 while his tour was going on.
Correction, trying to. Wasn't a full
Eric,
asleep.
you have to be humiliated at this point.
No, because as soon as he opened the door, I yelled at him. I go, just walk into my office.
It's not your office, it's the company's office.
And it's like, oh, now he's playing tour guide.
Yeah. And,
what do you mean
just
playing?
give a tour.
What do you mean
Come
playing?
to the office.
You've given tours,
He
Eric.
goes, oh, I didn't think you were in here.
Sam.
So I'm like, that's okay if we weren't here. Just open the office and give a tour.
Eric, you're not supposed to be sleeping in there.
Sam, I arrived at that
After 3
point.
o'clock, I'll do what I want.
It wasn't after 3.
It was too.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it was 2:30.
No, it's close to 3.
It was 3. Ron and Fez were over.
Was it after 3 or close to 3?
I think Ryan Fez just wrapped up.
So it was before 3.
No, they're at 3. Didn't they wrap up at 3?
They wrap up before. If they just
They
wrapped
were
up.
over. I know they were.
Oh, I can tell like Ron was walking, so they were...
You're bullshitting because Ron was not out there.
No,
But-
he was walking around.
So either way, if you're done at work,
Eric yelled at them to get out.
you leave work to go to sleep.
Eric said, get out! This is Eric. Yeah, I'm sleeping.
Why were you sleeping in the office again, Eric?
Again?
Yes, again. You've been yelled at. You've been not yelled at. I should say made fun of on the air
Eric,
for
you
napping in your office.
I do not
should
sleep
not
in
do that.
office very often at all.
You know how
You
often
should
I sleep
sleep.
in my office? Never.
Do you know how often my office mate sleeps in that office?
I'm not talking to your office mate.
No, but I'm saying I'm not the one that sleeps in that office.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you do, Eric.
Eric,
Okay.
Your office mate is very offended.
listen. Your office
Oh, I want
mate.
to talk to you too. Don't go anywhere. Hold on, phone.
Oh,
It's Eric. You're on the air. What's up?
Hey, did you get my email?
About?
Those sleepers?
Yeah.
all right. We'll let that take care of that. But the thing is, Eric has Zito. You want
Zito's in here.
Okay, you can yell at him in a minute, I guess. But Eric,
He
you've
doesn't
been
sleep that often. though.
Roland is your office mate.
Yeah.
And Roland, I mean, I literally walk in on him sleeping in that office probably 3 times a week.
Almost daily.
He sleeps. He
I'll be
sleeps in
honest.
meetings.
It's daily.
Like he falls asleep during meetings.
I get bored.
He fell asleep at Paul McCartney's sound check. The guy just sleeps wherever he goes. If he's standing still, he's falling asleep.
Yeah, that's true.
But
It's
he
a
doesn't
disease.
close the door.
So no, he doesn't.
does
He
not
doesn't
close
care.
the door.
So
It's a
Eric,
disease.
if your defense is I sleep in the office less than Roland does,
No,
it's
that's
not a
my
defense.
defense. But you're saying I sleep in there all the time, which I
doesn't.
don't.
Well, the reason that people have the perception is that first
They're not doing their own shit. So
No,
mind
no,
their
no, no, no,
business.
no, no. Is that first you're not doing your own shit. You're sleeping.
At 3 o'clock, I'm done. I'm killing time to go somewhere else, so I'm going to hang out in my office.
It's not your office. It's a
my
place of
office.
work. People don't sleep in
While
their
the door
offices
is
all
shut, mind your
afternoon.
business.
Eric, the problem
I'm just
is
gonna walk into other people's office. What are you doing? I'm gonna just give a tour.
Eric, the problem here is perception, because you've been mocked on the air for sleeping in your office.
Oh well.
So the key is, if you would like them to stop mocking you for sleeping in your office, don't sleep in your office anymore.
He's doing it right.
He doesn't do that. I mean, he does it rarely.
It doesn't matter. You should never be doing it.
No, he's doing it right.
Bullshit.
Continue doing it and not give a fuck.
But he does give a fuck because he doesn't like when they make fun of him.
Well, I got mad.
I'm not complaining about
that
this.
shit. Yeah, he's losing that shit.
No, he doesn't like it when he
I'm
gets
not
made fun
complaining
of.
about this.
I did learn from Eric, though. Rob woke me up once, and I said, don't ever do that again. And he shut the door.
You understand where this completely fits the E-Rock the Sex Bagel character that's been built as like this lazy, sleepy guy on the air, right?
Whatever brings in the listeners.
It's not a matter of bringing in the listeners. You were napping in the office while Rob was giving a
3 p.m.,
tour.
Yes, I was. Well, I was trying to.
Yeah.
Not successful, but I was
then
trying
he did
to.
at 4 o'clock, though. Because
Yeah. And then yesterday, we leave. I'm off the air, and Roland goes, "Come here, Sam. You got to see this." And what did you show me, Roland?
I showed you the Comic-Con list of who you're
Incorrect.
doing.
Eric, you know what he showed me?
What?
The masterfully shot. Almost Kubrick-like shot.
I warned you about this, sir.
No, but I didn't put it on YouTube.
Roland. Hang on.
No,
Roland.
Get the video.
Roland has. Hang on. I told you I was going to tell him. I told you I was going to tell him. Roland has a video of Eric, like Mars. When I tell you dead ass asleep, like, you know how if you nap in the office, you can get stirred or whatever? Like, Eric was asleep like
At
somebody.
4:30.
Like,
At 4:30.
No.
Like dead.
Eric was asleep like somebody sleeps in their bed in the middle of the night, 3 hours into a 6-hour sleep.
Right.
Like, he was dead to the world. Roland wakes him up making a noise. And you know how, like, some people, when they wake up after a deep sleep, they jump right up?
Right,
and that's how you know they were really sleeping?
Right.
You know
That's what Eric did.
You know what the funny part about that video is?
What?
It looks like it was
Shot
shot backwards. It looks like I was supposed to jump onto the chair and go
block
and lay
Apple
down.
TV.
No. Mars, could you please
Absolutely.
move that? Thank you.
God damn it.
We gotta go soon, right, Eric?
No, we got time.
Are you sure?
Because
Let me come in there for this. Hang on.
Okay.
yeah, Sam.
Eric is coming in.
I was laughing at Eric after the video that I shot.
I love this. I
And,
love new Eric.
and
Yeah.
I love new Eric.
God damn it.
I love it.
Look, Roland, you can't play both sides. You can't be like, if Eric's not there, you can't be like, look at what this idiot was doing, sleeping, and then Eric's around, and you're like, well, he can sleep at 4:30.
All right, I can't for some reason get this. The Apple TV thing's not showing up, but I'll
you have
put
to-
this.
It's on.
No, I know, but the symbol's not showing up here, and I'm connected through Wi-Fi. I don't know what's happening.
Why don't you show
But
it to me then?
I'm going to show it to you, and this mic's on, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to leave the audio here.
Okay.
And you're going to have to watch what happened to Roland.
After
I've
laughing.
never seen this happen.
And this was
ever
going on in the office.
to a human being.
Okay.
But then this is what happened to Roland.
Roland, you deserve this.
Okay. And I told you. You started laughing because I didn't know you taped that, and then you told me, and I said,
you whacked
and
out
you
my
go,
hand.
"Oh, I can't wait to show this." And then when I got this video, you're like, "I will never show that video in my life because you didn't want this."
I didn't know
to circulate."
asshole
Okay,
would say
show it. Of course you did.
I didn't think.
Here we go.
What? I got fat cramp. Oh, no. You asshole. Ow. What are you giving me? I got fat cramp.
Roland.
I was
You didn't know you were being filmed, Roland.
No, because I was laughing. Stop!
Okay.
You didn't know you were being filmed.
explain what
and
happened.
Roland goes, I got a fat cramp.
Right
Let me
here.
explain
And
what
then,
happened.
and then I'll show the video. He goes, I got a fat cramp, and then he turns around and just turns beet red because he realized that was
you
videoed.
Ever, like, if maybe you got up too fast or you stepped wrong and you pull like a muscle in your leg, like a Charlie horse kind of thing. You're like, damn it! I've never seen somebody pull a muscle in their stomach to chest area where he was leaning back in his chair and couldn't sit up because he's grabbing like this right side of him and he's screaming, "Ow, ow! I have a fat cramp." He couldn't get up. His face turned red and he's spitting and just like trying to breathe. He's like, I got a back rib. Like that high pitched noise he makes.
So, Eric, as far as you napping, I like the approach you take. You're saying, yeah, I was doing it. It was 3 o'clock.
It's
and
my office.
I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do on my time.
My work was done. It was well past the time I was supposed to be there. We were killing time to go to something else.
What time are you supposed to be there till?
Till like 1 o'clock, 1, 2.
What time? I mean, look, Eric, we all know what time you get.
Wait, 8 hours is
Yeah,
that's it?
9 hours. They count 1 hour for lunch and social time.
Well, fuck that.
You don't abide by that.
No,
you
8
refuse
hours.
that.
Well,
that agreement.
who really here? Come on now.
No, 9 hours. Blight. No, fuck
Nobody
that.
takes
Okay.
the hour for lunch.
No.
Yeah, but we do spend some social. Well, regardless, doesn't matter.
Whatever.
Doesn't matter.
So anyway, it was done. Had everything. What I was supposed to do. We're killing time because it didn't make sense for me to leave the city and then try to get back
Yeah, go
in
see Harry Potter.
to go to Harry Potter. So I said, screw it. We'll just hang out here. I was beat. I go, I'm going to take a nap.
You can take a fucking nap if you want to.
Yeah.
I love it.
And I do the courtesy of that's why everything's closed off.
That's the courtesy.
Right?
That's your courtesy to them. I will shut the door so you don't have to watch
awkward
me nap.
If I'm laying there on the couch, or if Roland's passed out backwards while the chair's bending, he's going like he's choking.
All right.
So that's why we have everything blocked off. Plus, it's our office.
All right. Well,
We'll
we
do
got to.
what we want.
We're running into time now, Eric.
Now we got time.
What do you mean we got time? What time? It's Ron and Fez's time. You don't run this shit around here, Eric.
Aren't you going to play a bit?
Well, we ran out of time, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Mars, I was going to. It's a good thing you brought that up. But we completely ran out of time. Eric, I guess you have to yell at Zito off the air.
Hold on a second. The what?
You have to yell at Zito off the air then.
One more time. So that's
I guess you'll have to yell at Zito off the air.
Yeah,
You said-
I'll take care of that.
I'm going to find out what that was all about. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. Opie and Anthony and this show will continue tomorrow. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next.